they are literally trying to call us out. Everything that they're doing, they are trying to incite us. You know this whole thing with like this race war and shit. And it's like with this whole No Kings rally, they wanted us outside because what Donald Trump, what I believe he wants. Again, and I'm going to say this real quick and I will shut up. When he walked across the street with the Bible and he held the Bible upside down in front of the church across the street from the White House, during the George Floyd summer and all the Black Lives Matter rally and they had the Black Lives Matter Plaza, all that stuff, I think that when people talked about him hiding down there in a bunker, when Black people and white people were out just tearing shit up over the George Floyd thing, what I feel like they want, he wasn't moving in that presidency like he is now. I feel like that's what they wanted, so he could get the National Guard, he could set ICE out on Negroes, on Black people, and just fucking kill us or whatever. So I'm saying all that to say that I'm glad that people have been like this No King person. I'm glad we can stay in the house. I'm glad that he hasn't had the opportunity to do it because we're really not the target now because white people are so incensed about everything he's doing. Now we're off the sort of the menu. But I'm just saying that to say that this dude walking around, Chudderbill or whatever the fuck his name is, they want you to fuck up or whatever. And I'm saying that now, and again, I apologize. I'm 57 years old. When I was 37, I wouldn't be having this conversation. I would just be either dead or in jail. I'm just saying, so I get where y'all coming from. Just with me just sort of having some more perspective, I just feel like we got to take this word, the power away, because it's going to get us fucked up, ultimately. But I land on that. If it didn't make sense, my bad.
So,
what do you mean better? Oh, sorry.
I got the video real quick. I think it's like the one I posted in the chat, so people can understand what he says. Here we go. Hold on.
They chipping out. He chipping out. He said, "What's the issue?" Because I looked at him. Chipping out. He chipping out. Put that phone down. Put that phone down. You don't like looking ugly? Put that phone down, bitch ass boy. Shut up, nigger. Come on, come do something. Come do something. Put that phone down. Oh, you got flowers. Yeah. Walk up. All right. That's fucked up. Yeah, all right. They chipping out. They chipping out. Dumbass niggers. Yeah. Turn your fucking music down and don't park in the fire lane no more. That's what we're talking about. Don't park in the fire lane no more. Dumbass nigger. Turn it down. Look.
Okay. So, kind of get an idea of what this guy, and he go around doing that all over the place.
So let me ask you a question, and I want to let Bonnie get back on wherever that was. Let me just ask a question.
Can I get in at some point in time?
Oh, my bad. This one. So we know what nigger means in this country. White people know what it means because people, when they come on stage, somebody tried to get back cool to say it the other day, but he wouldn't say it. That guy that want to come on here and he want to say the word nigger. Everybody knows it's the most taboo word in the world, and in America, and what it's meant to do. So if somebody is saying that, somebody's saying step to me, and you say that he's walking around, he's carrying or whatever. I don't know if they got stand your ground laws. Do you know that what people are trying to do? They're trying to get you. Like, cause what do you think the man is? He Superman? He think he can fight off all these niggas that he calling niggas? I know. He's gonna take his gun out and start firing. He's gonna take his gun out and start blasting. He wants people to step to him so he can use his shit.
Yeah, I think this shit's a skit, bro. I think there's no motherfucking way the shit that white boy is doing. That these niggas are just sitting over there laughing. Some of these videos, they laughing around this motherfucker, yo.
No, it's not true, but those people think like Michael.
No, he got a gun. No. Asian, he got a gun on him.
Yeah, so, I hear he got a gun, but what, you think no one on this street, do the random people don't have guns on them in the streets?
Now, there was one dude that had a gun that stepped on, and he was like, "What you want to do? We could draw like the Wild Wild West, right?" And his homeboy came and said, "No, it's not even worth it." So it's just one of those things.
Play that out.
Yeah.
Play that out. A gunfight in the streets over a nigga. Who you think is gonna be? Who you think gonna get got over that?
I really would.
No. I'm not saying to lose your shit. I'm not saying someone should lose their shit. But I just don't believe this fucking white boy is really doing it like that. And like, you know what I'm saying?
Because niggas is scared of white boys. Let's just keep it up. And it's the sentiment that Michael is talking about, because niggas will pull a gun out on another nigga. Soon as it's a white boy in your face calling you a nigga, now it's, we gotta use restraint. And we gotta be smart about this, because you don't want to end up in jail or dead. Niggas end up in jail. gotta do something with this word and stop that shit from happening. I'm sorry. Kill his ass. I wouldn't give a fuck. And I wrote stuff on your books. I'm sorry.
Okay, good. Hold on for a second. So nobody's scared about it. That's not what it is.
Yeah, niggas are scared. That's
Listen, hold on. Listen. That's not where it's coming from, Bonnie. Now, if you think that there are people out there,
I'm not saying that's what you say.
oh,
So
okay,
yeah. I said that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I just want to make it clear that I'm saying that that's not what I'm saying. So you saying what you saying, the niggas are scared. I'm saying what I'm saying and talking from the place I'm talking from. I'm not saying it from a standpoint of a fearful place. So we can just agree to disagree on that, and we can just stand our ground.
Your whole reason for not doing it is because you can end up dead or in jail.
You said scared of white people. Listen. You say scared of white people? Did you say scared of white people?
Correct. You're scared to go to jail.
No. Okay, let me finish. God, man. I'm scared of what I've seen happen to our community. You know, like bloody stuff.
Talking about
you know, like Tulsa. You know, like move. I'm just saying for my community though. I'm fearful for our community, what it means because they lie on us. So brother kill or beat down a white man for saying nigga. Next thing you know, ICE is in whatever neighborhood that is. Like the shit they did in Chicago. Motherfuckers weren't doing shit in Chicago. They kicking in doors. Yeah, whatever. You good about it, because we're not. This be a nice conversation. We're sitting around in like a room and shit. It's hard conversation to have, but I'm just going. I agree with what you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Us not doing nothing. It's gonna or doing something. It's not gonna like miraculously change anything. If the niggas want to invade or ICE or whoever want to invade a black neighborhood, they gonna do it. They already all in black neighborhoods.
I know Lisa wanted to get in before. I want to go after Misa. But Misa, did you want to get in real quick? What you just heard?
No, go ahead.
I would say this. Let's. I don't wish death on many people, but going around purposely trying to antagonize black people, knowing what you're doing, trigger us, knowing how much that word means to us, it's easy to me because
That word don't mean shit to you. Thank you.
what?
You call each other that all day.
Wait.
Stop. No.
No.
We're not
I
going to
need you
do
to listen to me
this.
for a
We're
second.
not going to do this.
Can you give me a second?
Now you want to come on here. This is what gets me about us.
Can I get 10 seconds? 10 seconds. I would say we just heard a video where we heard the hard ER chimp out. I'm not talking about okay, you got it. This is
You go ahead, babe. I'm sorry.
I don't think my word is not offensive.
Omar, I'm sorry. Let me get context. Let me give just one thing. They said it first. If you listen, we saying it more than white people saying it, so they called him a nigga. They said nigga. I heard nigga twice before.
He started recording after he starts. Come on, y'all. Come on.
No,
He starts recording after he tries to trigger.
I'm with you, Michael, because this here, you want to try to act brand new and surprised and all offended. You do it all day. Like I said,
I don't see white people going around calling me a nigga. What's going on? Do you see white people?
That's yours. Yes, I do.
What's that? I'm a white person calling you a nigga.
Yes, I do. Not to me, but let me tell you what happened. I did it the other day. And you guys please don't try to make this like we're brand new in here. I walked up to the school and I'm like, hey, and I'm seeing a bunch of people who are melanated with some melanated kids of all varieties, and the non-melanated was like, yo, stop it, hey, nigga, what's up, nigga, give it, and no one is flinching. So when I walked up, I said, who are you talking to? And then looking at me like, what the? I said, you know what? You gonna sit up here and when I pulled mine away, because those are not mine, but I said it loud enough for those to hear. I said, don't you ever sit up here and allow. You say something, you don't have to, like, you can't stop nobody from doing something, but you gonna say something like, no, nigga, you don't call me no nigga, or something. But it happens all the time, and you've allowed it to start to happen, where people who are non-melanated can sit in a social setting and call you a nigga.
Oh, listen, it's real bad with the kids. Like, I get around my little cousins, and I'm disgusted. Like, because I have to stop going around them so much because they
play around and call each other bitches.
No, I don't.
But a lot of women do.
Okay,
so
they do. Okay,
you
so
have
they
the,
do.
you have the women chromosomes. I'm going to go ahead and call you a woman as well. And y'all be okay with, oh, what's up, bitch, blah, blah, bitch. So if none of
And y'all okay with to get your dick off each other's booties and suck my dick and let go of my dick. It happened just, it was early in the
So is it okay? So what if someone,
so what are we saying here?
So because black people are able to say nigga, doesn't mean
here we go.
Doesn't mean that it's okay for white people to say the nigga either. And also, damn sure he gonna call me a nigger with the hard ER.
Oh my God! Does it matter? Nigga versus nigger.
Yes, it matters. What?
It's all the same to me. It's all the same to me because if you come up to me, I don't know how you guys move, and I know everybody moves strange, but if somebody come up to me and call me an NGA or NER, they're gonna have a problem. I'm not the person.
Yeah, but the correction,
they're gonna get slapped.
Yeah, but the veracity of the correction may be different. Like if I understand that you think it's okay to say NIGGA because of maybe how you grew up or whatever, you're gonna get the pushback. Hey, this ain't, but we're not doing that over here or whatever. Versus someone calling you saying you chimping out, you nigger. There's absolutely a difference in that.
And they should have dealt with that. That's what I'm saying. They decided they not for whatever reason.
But how do you do it though? What did you whip his ass, or do you he got a gun?
Did he whip their ass?
He literally should. They say he got a gun. He got a blinky on him. So what do you do?
Okay, so the blinky is for what?
Because if you try to,
I didn't hear any pushback.
No, he has the white boy has the gun because he knows he is purposely
right.
taunting these black boys, and he knows that 9 out of 10, if he did not have that weapon, they was going to react with violence towards him. And they started to, and it wasn't until like the other friend did the video, if I'm not mistaken, was like, hey, he has a gun in his waistband. And they, like, the black boys kind of like calmed down.
So what's the best way to handle that, resolve that?
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how. This is what you do. You do what DMX did at Belly. You get the dreads, you act like a homeless person, and you wait. And then you don't bring your car, you don't bring your phone with you, and you just go and you just do your thing, and then you walk away. That's what you do.
Yeah, a nigga like that gotta die. He gotta go. I mean, that's the only way to stop him. Because as you can see, he's gonna keep doing it, and he's been doing it.
So it's funny. So mine, Lord have mercy. It's like, damn, getting old is funny as fuck. It just when years ago I would have sounded just like Bonnet or whatever. Being where I'm at in my life now, all I'm saying is the shit is a word. So if somebody comes up and hits you in your face, somebody breaks your house, somebody spits on you, somebody physically assaults you, your family members, anything, do what you got to do. But this word or whatever that we give away, I hear people on this stage, black people, white people in the same spaces together, and I hear nigga. It's like we literally have given this word has too much power over us. And in this case, I'm glad that they didn't do something, because them young boys would have got killed. Again, if Tennessee is a stay in your brown law like Florida, he's saying this shit because he wants somebody to step to him so he can pull his gun and shoot somebody. So I totally get you, Bonnie, because like I say, I could like regale you with tales from when I was younger, but I totally feel you. It's just I'm almost 60 now, so I'm just seeing shit
I don't
different.
think it's necessarily the word nigga itself. It's him doing this thing to try and taunt and terrorize black folks, right? So even if it wasn't nigga, right? If it's him going around saying bitch to every woman he meets, starting shit with women just to say, call them a bitch and disrespect them, right? It's not the word itself. It's him and his intentions to try and terrorize people. That's what
I agree.
I don't care what the word is. It could be, if you're using the word to be intentionally disrespectful and terrorizing, I think you should be out of here. Like,
but I agree with that. I get what you're saying. The thing is that let's play it out though. If he can't fight because he got a gun and he ran there trying to fuck with people, so like if he didn't have a gun, they beat his ass, beat him to a pulp. Who was there or behind him?
I would hope nobody goes to jail and get some good lawyers. And this is why I think black people
It's America, let's be honest.
Let me just say, this is what I think black people gotta do. When things like that, this is when we should be having our GoFundMes, like the white folks do, and run their bags up so they can get the good lawyers and get off. That's what I think needs to happen. But this whole, just a little one.
Zimmerman's still walking
you
around
and
here.
getting put in jail when people are literally doing this to cause harm to people. That's just crazy.
I got
And we always gotta take the high route. Like, oh, we don't go high. No, bitch, I'm going to hell right along with you. And if I gotta go to hell or jail because of what I decided to do, I'm fine with that. That's how this is not Nigeria, and we are 13% of the population, and we've seen in the history of this country, and even now, when the shit happened with Charlie Kirk, a young man got lynched in Mississippi, had I think 2 broken legs and a broken arm, and they called it suicide, and nobody investigated that shit. That shit literally happened in 2025. I'm just saying that this country, it doesn't behoove us to let that word cause, again, if we play it out, they beat his ass, like beat him to a curb something, knock his teeth out, beat the shit out of that motherfucker or whatever, split him, had him leaking. Or if they shot him and killed him, they gonna come to the community. So I'm just saying, it's like, so then our kids, babies or whatever, like old women, like. What do you mean they gonna come to the community? Can you explain that? What does that mean?
ICE, Patriot Front, the Klan, we have it in our history. We can see what happened
Man, the
when
Klan
this shit
ain't
jumped
gonna
off.
2026. We gonna fuck the Klan up.
What's going on?
Let me tell you something.
Y'all
sounds like
okay.
fear.
Y'all got it.
So
My
we
bad.
march.
I'm old now, so I'm gonna shut up.
So if the black people who've been marching in the last several years all get together and Voltron on this loser, it's a runner's rap for homeboy. It's a runner's rap. They need to run this man out of town. They don't. Okay, let's put the murder. Let's put the murder thing.
Hold on, bro. You the nigga who's talking about the Klan ain't coming around. Nigga, you be eating at the fucking table with niggas on the Klan. You don't even know it.
Come on, can we keep the conversation about what we're talking about, bro? I don't be eating with people in the Klan.
I'm saying, bro, like, if you keep it a buck, it's like you advocate for niggas to go out there and lose their shit, but you voted for this motherfucker and you on that same team. You still fuck with them. You still have their views. Keep it a buck, bro. That's some dangerous reckless shit right there.
I'm saying
Now, if you're gonna be out there leading the pack, bro, by all means.
Look,
Okay.
I don't know why you take my vote. Like I'm gonna sit here and allow white people to be disrespectful to black people.
Because you allow it every day on fucking Fox News when you play Jesse Waters and the motherfuckers. That's why. What's the difference?
So this is where we start losing the conversation and we go left, man. Like we're literally talking about this white boy right now, and we want to bring it back to Trump.
Trump is a causation of this fucking white boy right now in 2026.
No,
Trump is why this white boy feels he can walk around and do the shit he's doing.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it very clearly.
Now y'all give Trump too much power. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think this white boy.
Niggas been racist way before Trump. Like, what we doing?
I mean, I think everyone can agree that racists have been existing before Trump and will exist after Trump. But he's made it, I mean, but think about whether we take him seriously or not. There are some people that do, some not. But he's at the highest seat in the office, and he sets the tone basically kind of for the country. So to say that he's had no influence in making racist and all that stuff, that more normally that they would even try to pretend that they're not, but the fact that they can feel so emboldened and proud, I think that's kind of disingenuous to say that he's had no influence on that. Because personally, I mean, I don't think that we've seen such an uptick in openly racist and like literally instigating.
Were you around during the Obama years?
Honey, I'm not young. Okay.
Okay, so then you know.
Therefore, I'm youngest compared to some people, but not. So therefore, hold on, Bonnet. But I wasn't finished speaking, so respectfully, let me finish. So as I said, and that's honestly just, I actually will address what you just said in a moment. That's a horrible example. Again, that was in reaction to a black president. So saying that again, so bringing up the black president and the fact that there was uptick in race, and bringing up this racist ass president and saying that there was an uptick in race, kind of makes no sense. Because again, both embolden racists to come out for different reasons.
Right, he put it squarely on the shoulders of Trump, which is what I pushed back. He said it's because of Trump that people are out here doing this. And I'm saying,
Okay, so that's my spell it out. That's my spell it out.
Before a Trump presidency thing even happened. When Obama became president, the whites came out in droves and started coming for niggas. So my whole point is, it's not a Trump phenomenon. It's white people when they get upset about whatever it is they want to be upset about. I mean, obviously, Trump has a big-ass platform of being hateful. So, yes, that's the case. But I don't know. That's why I guess I don't get it. Your mama dumb.
I'm gonna say this, and I'll pass the mic around. I believe that this man is racist. Even before Trump, I don't think, like he said, because he's making all this money off a kick, right? So he's going in, he's streaming, and he's getting all these subs. So he's doing it for the money, and similar to like how you see. You have Adrian Broner now on Kick. They make a lot of money. You have other people making money on Kick or Twitch. And that's all. He's making a lot of money, but he's doing it playing in our face. So he's becoming a millionaire playing in our face. That shit can't slide. And that's why I'm like that. It shouldn't have nothing to do. Your vote. I don't even know why we even having this conversation about the voting thing, man. Like, I feel like it always goes back to that same conversation. When we're talking about this one cat. He's responsible for himself, bro. Like, you can't baby this man. It's like how we talk about Matt Finney. Oh, it's Matt Finney. It's this so-and-so fault. Well, I come here and act up. You want me to blame you for him acting up?
I'm not giving a kid a pass. Motherfucker pass, bro. But Michael's trying to de-escalate and saying that brothers shouldn't just fucking lose their shit. Of course, my first reaction would want to be to fucking put a bullet in his head. But would that be wise?
No, it wouldn't be wise because we have family.
But instead of you saying that, it sounds like you advocating to do the same thing.
So you before you came off mic, I literally said one of the things that people could do is march. Like people march in front of people's homes all the time on public grounds. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Hey, ho ho, racist, blah blah, got to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's ways to get this man out of this town and make sure that he understands. Hashtag make racists scared again. You can't let this shit slide. I'm not saying maybe you don't do what we talked about, but what you may need to do is you need to maybe pop out like Kendrick Lamar said and show him off of.
Let me say something really quick to this point about leadership matters, right? So during the presidencies of my life, I remember Nixon is the first president I remember. I was like I was born in 1968, so I remember Nixon when he was in office and like the Watergate, we lived in DC, blah blah blah. So to say that just all the presidents during my lifetime until Donald Trump have done racist shit. Ronald Reagan started his campaign in Philadelphia, Mississippi, where the whole thing with Mississippi burning and like Cheney and the Freedom Riders and Bull Connor, one of the most racist, like he did that shit for a purpose. Ronald Reagan had shit when he was the governor of California with Angela Davis. Ronald Reagan was racist, but when it came to things going on in the country, like what's going on now, it wasn't the policy of America. It was still like sort of a veil that we were trying to be like better versions of ourselves. So racists couldn't just come outside. When I was living up there, I think Reagan was president when the Klan wanted to have a march. I guess reminiscent to their march during the Woodrow Wilson presidency. They came up to D.C. and it might have been like, I don't know, like 50 or 100. It was some bullshit. There were a bunch of black people out there and they shit got shut down. Saying all that to say that under Donald Trump, when you released the January 6th people that stormed the Capitol, that took the rebel flag into the Capitol, it hadn't been in the Capitol since, I forget what they said, like if it was even in the Capitol during the Civil War, but literally the insurrectionists. So they all get pardoned. So that shows you from a leadership standpoint, if I'm like a racist someplace, racism is okay. You have like this whole thing with Turning Point. And J.D. Vance, I don't know if J.D. Vance or Eric Burke said it, like no longer do you have to be ashamed to be white. This whole thing with PragerU and the slavery stuff, saying that slavery was a choice or that we learned skills in slavery. Or like now you people coming, everybody was slaves back in the day. Slavery is a part of like the world Congress. Everybody was doing it. All this shit you're hearing, it's saying it's okay. It wasn't so bad. We weren't bad. Nothing to feel guilty about. So it's okay to be racist. Fast forward to this dude on whatever this Chuck, whatever this fucker is. It's okay now because I know if I do this shit, it's not like it's going to get up to the Supreme Court and they're going to be like, okay, we have to put in the policy. It's not like the president is going to like send a National Guard to quell anything if some race shit jumps off. The Supreme Court literally just 6-3 voted to abolish the Voting Rights Act or just to destroy it, essentially. So I'm just saying that to say that leadership does matter. So Donald Trump and this Stephen Miller and all the racism that we see going on, it does have an effect on people like this Trump dude that we feel better about coming outside. Knowing if I go and I call these dudes nigga, I got my gun, I wish they would rush me because I can't wait to kill a nigga. There's and I'm gonna shut up because I'll start rambling. There's a when you shoot, there's a dummy, a shooting dummy that they were selling. That you got the rubber dummies, like this thing that you can fight or whatever, like when you practice your punching all that shit. This thing, it looks like a black person. I don't know if they took the thing off the market or not, but it was like this one at home, but maybe a couple years ago, I saw this where it's like it's got like it doesn't have color. It's just the facial features. It's bald-headed, but it's a black person, and people like get used to putting bullets in it or whatever. If Tennessee is a stand your ground law, this motherfucker says nigga, and somebody rushes him, he shoots the person dead. That's it or whatever. So that word nigga is gonna get somebody killed. If they kill him, then definitely ICE. Well, we gotta go to like wherever they are in Tennessee. We have to send ICE. We gotta send the National Guard in. We gotta close. We gotta like beat down this community. Tulsa, they use bombs and shit. In Tulsa, they bomb kids, they bomb women, they bomb black men, they bomb people with business, people that couldn't fight against this shit. They literally use point why. They burned us out like bloody summer. All the shit they did to us or whatever. So I'm saying this word, it's just, man, I'm crashing. It's fine, but if you don't get it, I'm gonna shut up for that. My bad, y'all.
So we all agree, come back, except for Bonnet, that maybe that we, probably put a ball on this because I know we probably beat this topic, but good conversation. What he's doing is definitely, we all agree he's trying to trigger black people. There's a video I just saw right now. He's talking to black women at a gas station, calling them the N-word. So that's why I don't believe that it's actually staged and stuff like that. So
are all of these being streamed on Kick?
Yeah, it's all Kick. He got Kick finally banned him. So he had a full permanent suspension finally. It was like a few days ago. It was 3 days, and then they got pushed back and said 3 days, and then they finally did the permanent. And then he was arrested because he maced a black lady over the weekend.
I think the fact that there are people that know that they can make money and get an audience by doing things like this and deliberately inciting hatred and violence and racism. I think as sad as they are, I think it's even sadder about the people that support them. Because what do you get out of that? Why would you, unless, of course, that you're representing yourself, why would you be into watching that shit? I mean, just like I didn't ever watch what's that, World Star? That just made no sense to me. It's like, why would you want to watch something so degenerate and just absolutely useless, unless of course you're like a troglodyte?
Marlene, American whites feel repressed. They feel, and that's why I said earlier that America's a racist country, and we got on that whole tangent about that. These people feel repressed. They feel like the word nigger is taboo. They feel like they can't be racist. Like everything is going against them. Like DEI. Like they're taking all opportunities, and like you can't be mean to black people. I mean, there's a whole thing where they're pent up and they want to run free and just say nigga. They want to treat us. They want to push us back into a time when we were subservient. We have a whole bunch of mediocre white people, because you always hear this thing, because I know you're Canadian, I know you understand some of this, but in America, everybody, for the most part, everybody's parents teach them that you have to be 2, 3, 4 times better than white people just to get the same opportunities that they have. And that's sort of like a thing that we have in this country. Saying all that to say that we have done that, because like those of us, like a lot of us that are on the stage, a lot of us are college educated, we literally have had to work harder, because literally it's harder. Like the way that your professors look at you, the way people, different microaggressions, things you have to go through to get to a level in this country is different. So we become like super people, like as far as our intelligence, the way that we deal with things, the way that we work through stuff. A lot of us are like on a higher level. There's a bunch of mediocre white people that are looking at these black people that are doing good, that are CEOs, that are generals, that are doing all this stuff in life, that are business owners, that are whatever, and they're jealous. And so Trump gives them their aggrieved mediocre white people, and he gives them a platform to be like, yeah, like, you know, we can get this shit back, or like black jobs, yeah, like put them back to being made. Like, we're fucking educated. We're like multiple degrees now. For the most part, like our women, what you want to put like a PhD, you want her to be a maid now, whatever, when you're like Billy Bob somewhere in a trailer, and just because like you're white, you didn't take advantage of your whiteness. But us, we had to go through all these programs and fight and scratch and claw our way to get to the top of where, and now we're here. And it's just mediocre white people that ain't done shit, and they're jealous. So yeah, they're gonna watch Marlene, because they're aggrieved and they're happy to hear somebody saying nigga. They've been waiting to come out the closet and say this shit, in my opinion.
But you know, just keep on turning your head to them. It's fine. Because, you know, nobody wants to go to jail. But let me just be clear, too. I'm not talking about, like, everyday random citizens. I literally said the ones who's out here killing each other. But they let this slide. This one right here can walk around every day, free as a bird, to do this shit. But as soon as a black man step on your shoes, now we got gunfire. Somebody
You got me. Now we back together.
But now we're worried about jail or dead because it's a white man using nigga. Nah, I don't think so.
So you got me back together. I always been there. So even like the fact that like, man, I want to say like the vice lords, or whether they want to be vice, but I'm saying like the Crips and the Bloods or whatever. Like social, a lot of these things didn't start the way they finished or whatever. And a lot of this stuff like COINTELPRO, even like looking at like the whole thing with Fred Hampton in a situation, they did a lot of infiltrating. And I'm saying COINTELPRO is a real thing, but I'm saying it to say that we can't get on the same page. So I always have been like that, a proponent of that if black people, we don't need to be killing each other because we got an enemy and we need to consolidate and go against them. So, but I agree with you that, yeah, for the people down here doing like whatever they're doing, if they can like do that, then yeah, then definitely this dude need to get got or whatever. So I agree with you on that.
Well, that's all I've been saying. They need to get it to say it. They need to be gone. Period.
I think I was thinking civilians. I didn't know you were talking about like our black soldiers or whatever. I thought you were talking about like
no, that's why I started off with. I think they must be scared of white men because they don't mind killing each other.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I said I wasn't talking about you.
because of the what'll come down on us. So I still don't think it's a good idea, but I definitely inform with you that the fact that you're gonna be killing anybody need to be like, doing racist white people that are harming the community are trying to like get at us like that. I'm sorry, Ashton, that was that.
Then I wonder when this war that Donald Trump has started, when will it become illegal?
I did not start the war. Don't do that, Ashton. That's fucked up. You know who the hell started war, Ashton? Why would the hell you say that shit?
I'm talking about what is going on right now was not declared by Congress. I don't know. I'm just telling you what was not declared. So either you're with it or you're not. I don't know what to tell you. You think it's a good idea for us to be there? Say you, since you shouted out loud like the price is right, come on down.
And I ain't winning no money talking with you right now because you don't know what the fuck you talking about, Ashton.
Why do I not? How old are you? Why do I not like you? I'm not like 18.
What is me being?
Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. So, is there any? What was your statement, Ashton? Before I move on, let's give you a chance to flesh out what you said.
Actually asking right now at the moment, should the war be declared illegal by Congress or somebody who has the power? Because on TV today, they said the war should be 61 days or something like that. Aren't we coming up on that, if not past it? Surely?
Is somebody on stage want to address that?
I think Donald Trump is being a gentleman by trying to wash his hands with the fuck shit. If no one's taking notice.
Wash his hands with the fuck shit. Explain that.
Donald Trump has gone ahead of Israel, who has been at war with Iran and Hezbollah and any factions of the Muslim ideology that goes against Israel. They've been doing this shit the whole time since. Yay. Do your homework. But America haven't been taking a very strong position in supporting their big brother, Israel. They did step in with the leadership of Donald Trump and execute in what they just had did, as we all saw on the world stage.
What they just had did on the world stage. I'm lost a little bit.
They crippled Iran and also showcased to the whole world their military capabilities.
Who did that? Hold on, Kwanzaa. Who did that? America?
For what they were willing to show, yeah. They used what they, yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you how it's been perceived in the world, and this you can literally go look this up. They're saying that the predominant superpower in the world, America, they're saying that we're struggling with a mid-power because they've closed the Strait of Hormuz. We don't have an organized plan. We've lost $100 million, I think, worth of planes trying to go in and get a pilot. They say maybe trying to get uranium. We're not doing anything that really looks good. So the world is looking at us. He's making us look like we're weaker in the world. It's just like when Russia attacked Ukraine. Russia's still fighting with Ukraine. Russia was like behind us as far as superpower, but they also face, I don't even call Ukraine a mid-power. So I'm just saying, Kwame, that it's not looking like that to the world. And when you said that Donald Trump didn't start the war to Ashton, I was wondering who you believe started the war, if it wasn't Donald Trump.
The fact that us thinking that he started the war is outlandish at best.
Who started it? Hold on, Ashton. Who started it, Kwame?
Bro, this shit was started when Muhammad
waged war against Christians.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
You going, yeah.
All right.
You going back to
Come on, let's go off the premise of what these people believe and let's also address why we don't think that actually holds weight. That's the fucked up part about it. Because we're looking at it outside and we don't understand why they're really fighting.
So I do, Quantum. When the Persian Empire did, where all it is now. No, listen. Just real quick. I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna make it real quick. I'm just gonna be quick with it. Like, so that region enjoyed peace. They enjoyed all of that. The Palestinian region, where Israel sits today, they enjoyed peace. They enjoyed harmony. Jewish, Christian, Muslims, they all lived in harmony until Eastern Europeans, the people like that were run out by, I think, the Cossacks with the Ashkenazi Jews, and the people like they came and they settled in that area and they started doing bad shit. And so that's where you get this whole thing with Israel, like around 1947, 1948. So when you get it's there's a reason why. To your point about Israel, the region was fine before we started messing around with it. That's all I was gonna say. I land. Sorry about that, Lisa.
No, I'm just saying because all this, first of all, let's just do what's going on today, because none of us really care, and it didn't really affect us about back in the days what's happening over there. That's your problem, bro. Worry about what's going on in your neighborhood where you put your feet under your table. If you concentrate more on that, you get further along. You worried and pressed about what happened with these people 40,000 years ago. Mind your fucking business and bring your head back into your community and try to clean that shit up and wash the windows in your fucking glass house. Because this right here, if you do work, if you do have anything in the stock market, if you do have anything invested in this country, this president is burning this shit down. And that's what you should be worried about, showing our military prowess. Like, we need to spend billions and billions of dollars to show a nigga how big our dick is. Being a bully. When our fucking students in schools are lost and losing, you're just dumb. I mean, I'm not ready to call you dumb. I mean, the situation for us is dumb. We got issues in your house, and you worried about the dude down in another neighborhood living in a mansion, and your house falling the fucking apart. Your projects. So concentrate, bring yourself back, concentrate on who's running in the midterms, concentrate on who you need to elect to get yourself and your community all the way up, because Donald Trump is not it. He's not trying to help you. He's not trying to help your mama. He ain't trying to help your kids, and he ain't trying to help your community. And that's what you should be focused on, black man. And worried about what's happening in the desert, because they don't give a fuck about you either.
The fact he will take from you as he has done financially,
Lisa,
will
thank you so much for sharing what you just shared, because as a Haitian man, it does, there's a part of me that knows that the shame comes for supporting Trump. And also, too, I've also had that same type of feeling being a Haitian man who maybe dyed his hair at 36. You feel me?
Yo, you're Floridian niggas and Haitian.
Hey, slow down, bro. Let me finish.
Yeah, you Florida motherfuckers. You say the fuck over there.
Haitians be coming
Y'all slow ass nigga.
Butter has the floor.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Butter was trying to give a submission when Quantum interrupted her. Go ahead, Butter. Yes, so thank you.
That's not right, Butter.
Butter, I made a path for you, Butter. It's all yours. All yours. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. All I'm trying to say is this man's ego is so big that he doesn't care who else he's hurting. Even if it's our own economy, he doesn't care how much money he has to spend. And he's being pretty
that. He's proven it. So I just don't understand why this isn't obvious to people. And I'm like, what does it take for you to see that? Because we're feeling it already. I don't care what your economic position is, you're feeling it, whether you're a stock investor or you're just trying to get gas to go to work. You're feeling it. And so I don't know what it's going to take for people to wake up to this, but I'm telling you, if we don't stand for something, we're going to fall, and we're going to fall hard. That's all I'm just.
Look, wholeheartedly, I agree too. And when you go to the store, whatever it is you're doing in your life, and you look at your bank account, you see how much things have gone up when it would cost you about $280 to get something now. Now it's $435 at the grocery store seems to get those same items, and things go way up. At least I see it, because I buy a lot of food. Somebody told me we may have to cut back on food. I said, well, something else would have to go. I'm not cutting back on food. I'll continue to pay the prices because I like to. That's just what it is. I'm sorry. I told somebody I'm sorry. We're not cutting on that. We'll cut on other things, but we don't. I spend within reason. I try to. Seriously, it is very expensive to buy food, and everyday costs are going up for everybody. And when you continue to hurt people's wallets and those kinds of things, they'll vote you out of office, right? Their lives are not a game. When you continue to put people in harm's way in war, their lives, that's not a game, right? When you start to deal with something that's everybody's problem.
It's too late to be
I'm sorry,
monologuing, Ashton. To make it short and sweet. I'm getting sleepy.
Well, I'm really good. So man, I haven't been talking much.
No, you go ahead, sis. I want you to finish out. Go ahead. I want you to, because you're right. You haven't said nothing for hours.
I've been packing up stuff. I'm getting ready to move.
No, not up to 20,000 foot apartment.
No, we're getting, don't panic. I'm getting something bigger. Hold on, because let me tell you what the lady told me, Stuart. We don't have what you're needing. I said, now, can I get a 3-bedroom over here in the same apartment complex? No, man, we don't have it. So I'm getting down. So this is what it is. I gotta move my ass across town. But white lady said, hey, we got something for you. Cool. I'm picking up the phone. I'm going. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I want something else. You know what I'm saying, Lisa? And I'm happy.
Congratulations, Ashton, on level up. Okay. Well, can you tell me, Ashton, why Pete Hegseth is now taking his wife to work with him now?
Why is that? Lisa,
I'm asking you.
She's tired of him giving Trump fellatio.
Well, that's okay. So what I read here at Pete Hegseth, which is bizarre. I mean, I don't even know. They said that things are looking kind of critical for him at this point, and I'm not feeling that. I don't think it's looking critical for him at all. But let me just give you this article. This is from the Independent. It said Pip is now bringing his wife to Pentagon meetings after he ousted top officials. And then it goes on to say he's now bringing his wife to the Pentagon as his inner circle grows tighter, according to a report. The move comes as Hegseth faced an increased criticism and ousted more than 24 Pentagon officials in recent weeks. Now, I didn't know he's been ousting at almost 24 officials in the last week.
We have multiple governments running within the government.
This is not good. It also says that he is now becoming increasingly isolated within the Pentagon
and paranoid.
And paranoid. He's expressed fear and paranoia about President Trump firing him. What is going on here?
His wife is assigned as a babysitter.
Well, yeah, she's now coming with him, I guess, to help him not having a mental breakdown or get back on the bottle. she might be the one that's telling them that you can't drink, between now and 3 o'clock.
How could they not be? Cash they couldn't get it. Cash couldn't get his email, and he thought it was fine. They're all like that.
Yeah, and it said he's filling his inner circle with his brother Phil. Listen to this shit. This is a government. The Trump got all his damn family all in these positions that don't have names, and now
This is the same people that were on that.
Phil?
They're the same ones that were on that signal thread. Same shit. Nothing changed.
And they're not qualified. So if he was qualified, if he should have actually been second death, or if Cash should have been ahead, then they would be more. If it was like Jim Comey or somebody like that, and they know that there is some bullshit, and now they're actually dealing with real world stuff. So he should be nervous about being fired. I'm happy to hear that.
So, in this part I didn't know, maybe you guys knew it, the change comes after Hesef has worked to remake the nation's warfighting machine into his agenda of, quote, warrior ethos that has resulted in the firing or forced retirement of 24 generals and senior commanders. According to the report, about 60% of those forced out have been black. Amari, you sleep yet?
He just got a chaplain. Let me say it again. A black chaplain.
I saw that the other day.
Chaplain. How the fuck is the chaplain affecting war? Hold on, how's he affecting warrior ethos?
He's black.
Exactly.
That's how it's affected. Is Amari asleep? No, this is what I'm saying. When you kick out all the Trumpers, I can't make a point.
I know that nigga there. I know Mama hear you. Come on, bro. Go ahead, keep kicking. Well, play that same finger you fucking voted for Trump with, nigga.
Yeah, bro. As the Trump administration, and this is the independent saying this, as the Trump administration has fought against diversity, equity, and inclusion. So why are you, stop kicking the Trumpers out. Why are you rah-rahing for somebody who's literally telling you they don't like you?
Wait a minute, kicking the Trumpers out. They last for about an hour. From 6 to 7.
Yeah, if you can have Trumpers, at least 7 o'clock. At least have them take their fucking medication.
The
Like, what?
funniest stuff I've heard, Maury, we're just gonna have to maybe we'll have Trump MAGA Tuesday and MAGA Friday, because I don't know, this right here is just gold, and talking to you guys is like talking to this goddamn choir.
Yeah, but at least get some Trumpers who I think that fucking speak about the issue.
Y'all didn't have one intelligent Trumper on stage.
Exactly. You have fucking mentally ill.
What's an intelligent Trumper, though? Give me an example of an intelligent Trumper. No, we're not going to do replays anymore. This is our last night because of some foolish...
No, but listen to these replays. I want you to listen to it. The whole beginning of the room sounded dumb as shit.
So recommend some intelligent Trumpers.
The ones that's intelligent won't even, they're not even.
We're better off role playing. Hey, we're better off role playing and somebody being a fucking MAGA for the night. Right?
Nothing to do with fighting in this room. They're just talking over there.
Come on, Quantum is talking about Muhammad like Muhammad.
Huh?
Yo, you didn't hear that part, did you?
What?
That's not many intelligent Trumpers.
Yeah, Quantum, you didn't hear him? The whole thing started because of Muhammad, the war, Trump didn't start the war. Muhammad started the war. Like, well, how do you respond to that?
He was talking, y'all know he was talking about back in the good old days. Come on, y'all.
So I was
know how to articulate.
Back in the good old days, you can't even tell me. You have one guy sitting on stage doing a whole fucking monologue about loving racism and where it doesn't exist, and then went all the way back to Brooklyn. You know, didn't nobody give up? Yo, I just sat there and listened, and that shit was long as fuck. I put in the chat, if you go all the way to the top, Where somebody said, how many times you gonna say this? We had 5 times. 4 that y'all taking back. Whoever gets the fucking right number, I'll give you a heart.
Maybe we should have some classes on how to moderate, because I wouldn't have tolerated that. I mean, just
Lisa, when they would drop somebody, you kept telling them to bring them up.
No, I didn't keep telling you to bring anybody up. I was trying to shop for food.
Okay,
And because I was listening to you guys, I didn't even have dinner. Because I never felt, okay, stop it. I'm going to listen to the replays. Y'all always try to claim me dirty.
No, you did say bring, just like when they kept dropping
No, I said
you kept bring them back
Cass.
up.
It was Cass. I didn't told you to bring nobody up but Cass. Because he's in my fucking... I'm trying. Listen, that's why I don't like you. You always be getting on me about being consistent and open up in rooms. When I am doing something that I want to do, like finding food and driving, I can't properly run the 420. I just can't. So I'm coming in and out. I don't know who you guys think I am. I am a woman. I am a young woman trying to do my thing, and I cannot be doing all this double juggling. That's why you guys are on the stage. What the hell am I doing? Cass is in my back channel blowing me up. He's worse than Infinity with the back shit, and I don't even read that. But it keeps coming across my screen and blocking everything else out.
And
that's why I said, would you just block his
messages? You know you can block his message. You don't have to answer it. I don't care. You know how many times Manfitty has messaged me? You know how many times Normal has messaged me? You know how many messages I got in my inbox right now that still have dots on it?
Yeah, me too.
I don't even know what they say. Because the first couple of times that you messaged me with some crazy shit, after that, I don't care. I don't care. Anybody that's in the group, I know y'all probably never got a message back from me. You know why? Because all people do is complain. So I do not answer messages. Period.
Yeah, my blacklist is getting longer until so long. It's like page 7. Okay, so that's what I was doing, because he was just, I can't even see my list that I was doing, the stuff that even my GPS, he was blocking out ways with this pop-up with the Marlene, this and that. I was interrupted. See, I ain't got time for all that shit. I still didn't find the taco truck, so I have no food. Now I gotta sit in here and eat some fucking chili. And I didn't want chili. So anywho, back to the room. Okay, so yeah, this is the thing that's going on. And I just want to reiterate with these dudes, 60% of those forced out of the military have been black or female. It's just, I'm surprised because I'm surprised. I didn't know that. So let me go here and see what else they're talking about. I'm trying to look at the breaking news so we get a chance to even talk about. Let me go on mute while I get all these things together, these clips together.
Lisa, we're in trouble because we keep having folks vote people like Donald Trump. I'm glad that his term, hopefully, I have my fingers crossed. Well, hopefully his term will be ending, whether through impeachment if we get the right people or just in general. He is horrible.
No, you should listen to it. You'd be like, oh my God. And I do think that they were trying to let them speak. That's why. It wasn't so much of them not moderating, because they were having a back and forth. But it's just, oh God. I just listened. I didn't want to intervene, because I think Keisha was going back and forth with him. Michael was going back and forth with him.
I just heard Cass. That's all I heard.
This was before Cass.
Oh, okay.
This was the back and forth between, and then Omari was going back and forth with who said what, and then Rob came in. So it's like they were having a conversation. It's not like they wasn't. It was just a dumb one. That's all.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you, Petty, is I have to do like you. I have to be in the room. I can't be multitasking and stuff like this. It's just, to me, it's extra. And I'm not being paid for, you know what I'm saying? I can't be doing all this extra. So now it looks like I really didn't want to talk too much about the war because I haven't been keeping up with it because I've been busy. But so is it true that now the Navy is escorting ships through the Strait of Hormuz that is actually really open, but is open for us to be escorting? Anybody know?
No, the update is with it. Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, they are supposed to be escorting. We can't, but we don't have enough. We don't have enough ships to escort boats through the Strait.
Yeah,
So I think it's an exaggeration. What?
It's not escorting. It's basically what Trump said is about guiding ships. But the key point is really he is actually putting American, at risk, trying to get out of this sort of catch-22 that he finds himself. Because now what he's doing is actually provoking IRGC to hit them. And guess what? If they hit them, obviously the war will start. And then that's enough justification for him to kind of expand and go beyond that 60 days limitation that he had from Congress, right? So there's so much going on there, and it's so unfortunate that those folks are finding themselves in those situations. Mind you, no commercial ship are willing to take that chance. So what they did, they actually sent two naval sort of vessels on their own just to go through that area to see what the reaction would be. And IRGC basically hit them. But they didn't really want to hit them. They warned them, and then they hit them on the side just to show them that they are willing to go down all the way.
Just update, Visa. So what happened was yesterday for me. Iran did hit these so-called. Trump started off with hitting these 7 of these Iranian fast boats in the Strait of Hormuz. So basically, this is basically washing whatever Trump trying to guide these ships out of the Gulf area. What was interesting is, I believe what Iran did say was, if this aggression continues from Trump, they're going to attack the UAE. So the UAE was actually attacked by Iran. One of their oil facilities in, I think it was Algeria, was attacked. As a response to.
And that's a very important pipeline for global oil distribution, because that was like a workaround from UAE. Instead of going through the Hormuz Strait, they had a pipeline going straight from Dubai to Fujairah, which is in the other part of Hormuz Strait. So they were bypassing that.
Also keep in mind the fact that Iran had said earlier that if any of our boats get attacked, targeted, etc. by the U.S., they're going to respond by attacking this facility in the UAE. And of course, Trump is going to fuck. And they did attack those fast boats in the Strait of Hormuz. And I mean, Iran responded. So I don't see this coming to an end.
But the funny thing is, like, Trump kind of undermined the whole situation and pretend, nothing is actually happening. Mind you, it wasn't a direct, apart from hitting that war naval vessel, there was no direct contact between Iran and US, so it was like Iran against UAE, basically. Mind you, UAE has been very aggressive these recent days, collaborating with Israel, setting up the Iron Dome, and kind of playing very proactive agency for Israel in that region. And hence, Iran was very worried that this is going to be another setup for another attack on them very soon. Basically, they are really being a sort of proactive in terms of taking the first action to reduce the risk of whatever is coming on their way. I just thought maybe I should share some update with you guys.
I appreciate
originally
that.
from Iran. Yeah, originally from Iran. Yeah. And that's like a 24/7 story of our lives these days, tracking what's happening and how bad things are getting. And unfortunately, it seems like another war is imminent.
So,
Also, oil went up, by the way, because of this. Sorry.
no, so go ahead, babe. I was just reading. So, breaking news, though. I guess I hope it's breaking. Well, it was today, but I don't know if anyone has talked about it. So there was a massive arrest made. Well, arrest in massive human trafficking sting connected to Trump Jan 6. Do you guys talk about this today?
I haven't even heard of that.
This sounds crazy. Okay, so here we go. Only Trumper left it. Well, he's not a Trumper anymore. But Amari, this article says from The Hill, when you hear about a massive human trafficking and prostitution sting with 266 arrests in one Florida county, you expect disturbing details. But what stands out here isn't just the scale, it's who some of these people are and what they are saying about a bigger problem. Among those arrested, Craig Long, a self-described MAGA influencer with more than 500,000 followers, someone who built a platform around political commentary and proximity to power. He is an influencer who moves in big circles, even with the president. This is a photograph. Then I have a photograph of him with President and his son, which was taken not long ago. It didn't stop there. Hold on. And he's not the only one raising eyebrows. Another man highlighted by investigators in the same sting operation, Ryan Yates, has a history that connects to something much bigger, the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. He was arrested January the 6th at the Capitol riot. He entered the building illegally. He pushed against the battered police officers trying to get in the rotunda. He was sentenced to 6 months in prison, 3 months home detention, and then 2 years supervised release, says Judd. He says he's unemployed, and then he got a blanket pardon from President Trump. So there's another Jan 6er. These people are all tied to the Jan 6ers and to President Trump in this huge human trafficking ring. What's going on here? And one of them is good friends with your president. So this administration can't get any more disgusting. Yep, so that's breaking news. It says that when the people already involved in political violence show up again in serious criminal cases, it suggests something deeper than a coincidence. I wonder what they're trying to say here in that Hill. Let's see what else. Gas prices raised 30 cents in the past week. I know I paid $75 for 12 gallons, so I don't know what anybody else is experiencing right now, but $75 for 12 gallons of 87.
Unfortunately, it might get worse. I think I saw some projections that gas may hit $7 a gallon.
I will not be driving if it's $7 a gallon. I literally that's my breaking point. You know what I'm saying? I at that point will have to say I can't afford to drive for $7 a gallon. No. But then Bassett is saying, okay, here's an article from Bassett in the same paper, The Hill. Bassett is saying that help is on the way on gas prices. I don't know what he means by that. He says help is on the way. The way to think about it is the market, because of the conflict around the strait, is in deficit about 10 million barrels a day, between 8 million and 10 million barrels a day right now. So every crude carrier that goes through the strait, well, why is that help on the way? I don't know what he's talking about right now. That's not help. Let me go down there and see, because this is a very indeed. Let me go and get the clip, because I don't want to read it. I'd rather you guys have somebody else read it. So let me see if I can go and get a clip on how Bassett is telling us help is on the way.
We don't have enough carriers to actually to move those ships through the Strait of Hormuz. There's like 200 ships a day going through the Strait of Hormuz. I don't know who the hell is working that type of ship.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact. It is. That's the normal passages when it was open normally before we got involved was hundreds of ships a day. Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Now let's just say that we were able to export these ships, which were not to what Patty said. Iran is already doing this asymmetrical warfare, where if they keep going after attacking vital, oil infrastructure within the, Middle East, it's not going to do any good. This is just going to cause more and more harm. So I don't know how this is going to help with bringing down prices.
So have we taken out like the market manipulation thing? Because when they say stuff, they're clearly lying a lot of times, and like y'all said, there's not enough ships to actually do it. So, but them saying it, as anybody like, I don't play the market, so I'm just wondering if anybody's looked at that.
To your point, Michael, I do see what you're saying, because Trump makes claims and then people react. I mean, I didn't see what happened today after he made that claim, but we've seen this happen. This is like, but I also think this may have to also do with the fact that midterms are coming up. The 60 days are over. There could be a lot of different incentives for him to say what he's saying, which we know. I don't know. It's impossible. And also for the U.S. for Trump to continuously block the ports of Iran. I mean, that's not really having this in good faith, right? If you really want this to end, you will at least do something in good faith and have them respond. But that's what happened.
Hey, Misa, I got a clip that explains the Project Freedom Trump Star escort ships, if you want me to play that.
Yes.
Well, we're going to break this all down for you now with Congressman Catherine Gorgeous Tommy. On set. First of all, Catherine, what exactly do we know about this American mission?
It's been dubbed by Donald Trump Project Freedom. It's supposed to be underway as of today, and it's, according to the U.S. president, a humanitarian gesture for neutral ships in an effort to sort of revive traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. Central Command put out some information as to what U.S. military presence would be involved in supporting that Project Freedom. Guided missile destroyers, more than 100 aircraft, 15,000 U.S. service members involved. That's the information we have. What we don't know is how these elements will be deployed, where will they be deployed, how will they be used. The other uncertainty is what exactly the United States means by guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Some U.S. officials are now explaining off the record that this is not exactly an escort of ships, but rather helping those ships get out of the strait. What does that mean? Is the United States simply going to be in the area as a sort of a deterrent, or will it be an actual force that will react and engage if those ships actually need help? According to the Joint Maritime Information Center, the U.S. has supposedly set up what it has called an enhanced security area that is south of what they call the usual shipping routes, meaning between Iran and Oman. There is a shipping route that boats usually took before this war started, and they're saying that now those should be the security area is a little bit further south, meaning closer to the coast of Oman, and that therefore ships should coordinate with Oman in order to get through the Strait of Hormuz. But right now, we have no indication that any ships have tried to make that move.
So given all of this, and given the context, could this really lead to a partial opening, at least, of the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, look, just like in previous instances of Donald Trump saying that he is about to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, this announcement doesn't seem to be coordinated with the Iranians and doesn't seem to take into account the fact that the Iranians control, in parts at least, the Strait of Hormuz and are still a force to be reckoned with in that area. Iran, as you mentioned, has warned that they would see this any foreign military intervention in the Strait of Hormuz would be dealt with and would be targeted, especially, they said, that is the U.S. military. There's also a question about what the engagement are for the U.S. military for those aircraft, those destroyers. If a ship is attacked, will they retaliate, or will they simply try to protect the ship? That's unclear, and that leads us to the main question every time we talk about whether or not the Strait of Hormuz will be reopened is how confident are the ships that they want to actually take that route? Do they get enough assurances that they are willing to take the risk to try and make it through the Strait of Hormuz? So far, some of the shipping companies have said, look, we're not willing yet to try and attempt this journey. And in the meantime, you still have hundreds of ships and about 20,000 seafarers that are stuck in the Gulf waiting for the United States and the Iranians to sort of figure things out and reopen the strait.
Captain, and thanks for that. France 24's Captain Gorgeous-Sani.
Yeah, I was the whole thing. What I was talking about earlier is, I think I heard that somewhere else. Oh, he's gone. Some people are viewing it rather than a humanitarian mission as an excuse to provoke the Iranians to attack our ships, which is kind of interesting.
But then why do they need to have them provoke them when they just gonna bomb them anyway? I mean, do we now need a reason to bomb them, or what are we saying?
It's an argument that I heard. It almost
sounds a little conspiracy theory-ish, but I suppose it's possible, like to, provoke them into attacking us to start the clock again. I don't know.
I mean, Donald Trump and humanitarian, I just don't see said in the same sentence and believe it. I think there was like some sort of ulterior motive for even suggesting it, assuming that it can even be done.
Yeah, the actual mission itself seems unlikely because I'm not sure I wouldn't be willing to try that. See.
There's a picture of gas already at, I don't know where, Supreme gas is already $7.19 somewhere as of 46 minutes ago, but when regular unleaded, well, it's just not far behind. I don't know. That's crazy.
Well, the big one is diesel, because diesel's required to transport everything that we buy. And so the diesel price is the one that's going to kill us if it gets bad.
Well, the prices are already up. I don't know. When I went to the store, maybe I was making it seem like everything was higher. I was walking around Whole Foods going, when did this get to be that much? I was literally starting to look at stuff very deeply. And I was like, when did this become that price? Did I pay that last time? It's just ridiculous pricing out there, you guys. I am like, wow. I don't know how much longer he has a 67. Last time I heard, I think it was Saturday on Alex Witt's show, she was putting up the Trump's disapproval numbers, and they're extremely high. So I don't know how long, the American people are going to put up with this so-called war and all this other crazy stuff that's going. And then what are they going to do about it? Is it going to be the midterms that is going to turn all this around? What is going to happen? With that high of a disapproval rate, your prices are going up. You're going to have your diehard crazies, but everybody else who's mentally intact, how much longer are they going to let this shit continue? Because he has 3 more years, and this could go on for as long as he's there.
He's going to be a lame duck after the midterms. It's just a matter of what happens between now and then.
Yeah, I agree with Ed. I don't believe this. I don't think it was 3 more years. You got until the midterm, and then if things play out like they're supposed to be, gonna be done after that.
I hope so, y'all. Don't be building me up for a serious plunge here, because I'm sitting up here waiting for the midterms, literally just waiting like I'm going on like Christmas.
Well, I mean, because I'll admit, I don't completely understand or have kept up with the current changes that happened into your voting laws. Will that affect your midterms at all? Was that why there's been such concern?
Are you talking about Vienna?
I thought it was something that happened in general regards. I think the Supreme Court basically said it's okay to gerrymander, and then I believe Mohammadi was trying to talk about it earlier today, and then how things went.
Then shit happened, yeah.
So what I was going to say. So here's the thing, and I've been saying this, and again, it's just my opinion, right? So he is so unpopular. He's historically unpopular. The whole thing is done with the war. They talked about the members on Lawrence O'Donnell, just as Alex in America, all this, whatever stuff. The Epstein files, where his approval ratings has been the toilet. The fact that the farmers are hurting. We hear these people gas prices, groceries, people losing their food benefits, and they're talking about a lot of stuff after November. Saying all that to say that I don't think that there's any way that he has enough support. I don't think there's any maps they can draw to maybe to try to keep their seats, maybe, but I think that people are voting voting Democrat just because Trump is basically on the ballot. People hate Trump or dislike what's going on so much that they're voting Democrat. Marjorie Taylor Greene lives in an area, like I live in Georgia, in North Georgia, where like her territory is, it is a racist, like one of the most racist, hardcore racist areas. A black man literally almost won in that, a black Democrat literally almost won Marjorie Green's seat, which is just crazy. Saying all that to say that people really dislike Trump. So I'm just saying that to say that they are going to try to redraw. I think the Alabama governor's talked about Trump redraws and stuff. I just think that they're not going to be able to do it, basically, because Trump is so popular.
Doesn't Americans gonna understand they're not in control like they think they are? A dictate in that situation out there in the Persian Gulf. Iran has made more money in 2 months than in 2 months. It made more money than a whole year, supposedly, dictating that situation, right? So it's not up to America how long it's gonna. America right now is in a position where they gotta invade, and if they invade, they're gonna lose a lot of casualties. But Iran is not giving that up, and America is understanding this now. So it's not how much longer. They really not, and the American people are gonna understand. Trump is selling you he's selling you a story like he's so much in control. And I mean, I don't know, man. There's a saying, scriptures, it tells you that the lie is for a moment of time, but the truth is forever. I think eventually, the truth is going to just be told, really what's going on. But America's not in control like people think.
Hey, Elder, it's funny. I think because of like social media, even if you listen in these rooms, I think that a lot of people don't think that we're in control. I think there's like this base or the sycophants or the people that are ignorant. And when I mean ignorant, just saying that maybe they don't critically think, maybe they don't have the comprehension or the reading skills aren't like that. But anybody that watches and looks at anything can tell that you're really not in control like that. I do feel like that there are a lot more people know what's going on or feel that we're not controlling this. And the world definitely can see that we're not in control of it. So I think we're in a good place from that standpoint.
But then denial is like the worst. There's a lot of people that's still in denial. They just still in denial that America is just, we are in control. We just dominate the force, and they don't realize what's happening. They don't realize what's happening in the world now. It's a shit, right? Nothing lasts forever. You build yourself on corruption, injustice, eventually it comes back to you. It's just what it is.
That's true. Trump definitely, like they say, what the best disinfectant is sunlight. Trump was definitely shone a light on just a lot of the stuff that we were doing in the background. Trump has brought that to the forefront, just exposed a lot of stuff. He's really damaged just America's standing on the world stage. So whoever is going to be president after this is going to have a lot of cleanup to do. I don't know whoever be able to repair some of the stuff that he's messed up, but it's going to be a big cleanup job for whoever takes over after Trump is gone.
That's what it is, and the fact that he sold the people on not having war, and that everything is going to come down, and inflation is going to come down. This is what he ran this campaign on, and went total opposite. Boy, I'll tell you, man.
Well, that's why he's losing. That's why he's lost support from like the Tucker Carlsons of the world, Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, Alex Jones, Margaret Taylor Greene. A lot of these people that are walking away, a lot of them are talking about he wasn't America's first. Now, like this MAGA thing, they're like MAGA's dead. Now they got these blue hat there for first. So he lied and he broke promises, and he's gonna pay for that. That's why, like, whatever they had planned for the midterms, and if whatever they're trying to do to basically keep people vote, because the people can vote. There's literally, I just don't. Again, I'm just talking from my opinion. In my opinion, there's literally no way if we are allowed to vote and it's free and fair elections that they can win, that they can maintain seats. It just, So I mean, I'm hoping that it bears out to be true, but it's just, and I say that just because, like I said before, he's really unpopular. So it's not like a lot of people that were riding with him. Not like he blew Kamala out of the water. He was close on that. There were a lot of people that voted for the Democratic side, and now those people that he lied to said no new war, price gonna come down, all the stuff. America first, drill baby drill. We're gonna start fracking, all of this. So we're bringing jobs back. Apple's coming back. We're gonna bring our steel. We're gonna bring the steel industry back. All the stuff he lied about, and it's done. Those people that voted for him under those lies are not gonna vote for him again. And, so that's why I just feel like that there's a good chance that, it's like they said, it's blue tsunami or whatever, but it's like they're gonna get crushed, and I don't think there's anything they can do to stop it.
Michael, Maury, did you get a chance to listen to the small business that jump they had at the White House today?
Not yet, Lamar.
Oh, okay. When you get a chance, just take a listen to it. It's kind of someone's come up, talk about some of the things that work for them. So.
What do you mean? What they say?
Like they had that guy, that pawn. What's that? The pawn shop owner guy. The one at the show that they have out. Just basically saying that, of course, the big beautiful bill helped them out and things of that nature. It's the same old shit. The tax breaks, making it a better environment for Texas.
Mara, did you hear about all the Gen 6ers that have been arrested on sex trafficking?
Yeah, they talked about that one guy. Yeah.
No, it's two. This article had two. That's great, but this is not the first time I've heard this. This is more people, okay? The one that he pardoned, all the ones that he pardoned are sex traffickers and all kind of crazy stuff. Then also, I was telling them about how 60% of the people that HESF has gotten rid of are blacks and women.
Are you from the Pentagon or just in the military altogether?
That's a good question. That part I don't know. I have to pull it back up. I don't know if it's only the Pentagon or the military. I'll double check that number.
It's high-ranking officials in the military, but a disproportionate number of federal workers have been black. Also, there are not going to be any black congressmen either. They've all stepped down or been voted out. But we know this. MAGA doesn't really like to vote for black people. Vince barely did, but MAGA, not really.
Hey, let me quote y'all a quick stat just to get back on the J6 thing. I just looked it up. It may not be, I didn't do a deep dive and cooperated, but they're saying as of January 26th, 33 pardoned J6ers had reoffended in some kind of way. Speaking about this guy that just got caught up on the human trafficking thing. So that's a good bit of people that got pardoned that have been rearrested or reoffended in some manner.
Was that the guy that was friends with Dan Bongino and was like a big part of Trump? I can't remember the name, but I think that's him that you're talking about.
Well, that one. The one that he was with Trump at the UFC fight when they were doing the negotiation, the weekend of the negotiation when Trump was at the UFC fight, they had a picture of that guy with Trump and his son.
hear me? I heard somebody say that. Am I hearing things?
I heard something, sure, but I didn't hear what this. Okay. Please jump in.
Yeah, I found an article about the HSEC thing, or at least an article about the HSEC thing, and they said 60% of the people who were removed in the military were either black or female.
It's not surprising, considering he's made it pretty vocal of what he believes, he thinks of women and black people in general. I mean, you knew he was going after black people when he decided to go and make this rule about shaving, etc. And I think he's been open about his disdain for women and having any use in the military. So, again, none of this should be surprising that Hegseth would say this and do this. I mean, didn't he just fire two black men because he refused to promote them or something like that? I don't think we really spoke about the details of that story, but I think that's kind of my vague understanding of it all. That's correct.
Yeah, and just overall, they want, like, the whole. So Pete Hegseth is a failed fox host, is unqualified and shouldn't be in there, and he didn't go through the ranks. He couldn't even be on the Biden detail for the inauguration, just because he was fucked up. Saying all that to say that they want white people, they just want everything to be white. If you look at like Trump's meetings, all this stuff, it's just, they just want, to have a white facing thing. So, yeah, with Pete Hegseth in the military, definitely, you can see what they did with, like, they took Jackie Robinson, like, down the stuff that he did in the military. They removed a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? They're just trying to make it all white. So yeah, money.
Remember when Trump first got in office and he removed the references of the Tuskegee Airmen?
Yeah, they made him put it back.
Mm-hmm. I guess Omari wasn't one of those people that were having a problem with that.
Yeah, if you didn't vote for Barack Obama, you might want to sit this one out. Just saying.
But I was a Republican, but you're still MAGA.
Yeah, but you didn't vote for Barack, the first black president, so you might want to sit this out again.
I'm not sitting anything out. You're comparing yourself to a black woman, Omari? I know you're not married to one, but can you compare yourself to your mother at least?
No one said gender.
Everyone here knows that I was an actual Republican. You keep saying that as if it's some sort of new information.
Listen, it's late. It's too late for this.
So Marlene spoke, Michael spoke. You want to respond to me? Like, did we say anything that was a lie?
My name. You literally just said my name. So yeah, please, it's too late for this.
Well, you're the one that still voted for Donald Trump. Lisa said earlier when I was on my burner.
Everybody know you once was a Republican. Well,
yes, and I'm still ideologically conservative.
Cool.
Which you are, by the way. No, it's not a cool story. I know you don't care because you voted for Donald Trump. You don't care about black people. You're barely black yourself.
I didn't vote for the first black president, so
no, I didn't.
We're equal.
So, no, we've never been equal. Not even when we were both embryos and little fetuses. Oh, bitch, please. You still voted for Donald Trump, and you still support Donald Trump, Omari.
What's going on?
You started derailing. We're literally speaking about Pete Hegseth. You brought up Barack Obama. You're just like Donald Trump.
Okay, cool.
You say that every time as if everyone doesn't know my history. What we don't know is why you still support Donald Trump. So you have more concern for me than Pete Hegseth? Do you have any comment on what we're actually discussing at the moment, Omari?
Well, we've been discussing all night where you have been at. Right now, I'm just listening.
Where you have been at? Are you serious? Are you trying to sound black right now by using broken ink?
Okay. There you go with the hate thing, with the black hate.
I'm just wondering if you actually care that black people are being removed from this administration.
Why are you being performative for? Are you trying to be performative for someone on the stage? Is this
what you do? Literally not discussing that Pete Hegseth is removing people from this administration? And notice that Omari is pivoting, guys, because he's still a MAGA.
I don't know if this is like a game, like some folks like to do. I mean, I get it. It's fun. I guess you're trying to be performative at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's just weird.
What's weird is a black man still supporting Donald J. Trump.
What's
After
weird
all
is
of
a
what's
performative
happened.
thing. Like,
But we're not surprised, are we?
It's late.
You're performing of it being black and white. But you don't really do a good job.
There should be like a light. There should be a way to turn it down a little bit, to dim the lights. There should be a way to dim down the attitude at a certain time. Seriously.
Oh, dim down the attitude? Are you using another black woman trope? Are we surprised at that, anyone? Absolutely.
How are you going to get a black woman trope thing? Come on now. It's crazy.
Saying a black woman had an attitude? Oh my goodness.
You guys are
not even that original.
You guys have the same conversation every time.
Every time. For some reason, I seem to trigger him.
You two cannot help yourselves. The second you want to
I know exactly where this is going.
I know exactly.
Especially
because Omar was picked up earlier for being a MAGA voter.
Misa, they like our own Thelma and JJ.
You scared us. Now y'all know I ain't say nothing to this man except what. What?
Okay, so this here, I can't find the one I was really looking for, but yeah, I'm just worried that this is going to go on for years. So now, we already know that Trump is now the most unpopular president in the history of presidents. Wait, let me go and find this. Did you guys hear about, I'm not trying to get off the subject, but I was going to talk about this anyway. Have you guys heard about the people that died on the cruise ship of Hunter virus? And I didn't know Hunter virus was connected to rat shit and rat pee. So this is a boat that's full of rats. So what else could it be? What else could it be? A cruise ship with rats?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's not Manhattan? What is this?
Yeah, there definitely have to be some rats on that ship. Usually that's like a rat-borne issue.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. I looked up Hunter virus and it said it comes from rat poo and rat pee. So far 3 have died, and then the other 100 people are just, they have them, I guess they're going to leave them in the middle of the ocean until quarantine, yes. And this is one of these nice boats that it's like an excursion boat. It's not like no big ass Princess Cruise or whatever. This ship specializes in those unique excursions. Like it was going to Cape Verde. So it's a smaller ship that does really exotic kind of excursions. I'll be mad as hell, I'm telling you right now, because there's nowhere you're going to run. You're on a boat that's full of rats with the Hunter virus. Somebody going to pay if I get off this boat alive.
And the dead bodies are on board, too? That would freak me out.
Right.
This is a cruise ship?
This is a cruise ship.
What company is this?
Okay, hold on. Let me open up the article because I've been hearing about it all day, and just now I just ran across the article. Let's see if it'll open up.
It's not a major U.S. one. It's like it's got some weird name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they do special excursions. You know, they have cruise ships that only go to Antarctica and places that big cruise ships can't get through, like certain straits and stuff like that. This is one of those kind, and I would rather be on one of these than a big commercial one, but not now that I know that they got rats and Hunter virus is killing me on the ship. No, I won't open up and make it open.
Basically, the Earth is flat. We can't go to Antarctica. You know this.
Some of y'all can't go.
I mean, imagine going on vacation and then you die because of some reason like that. That's awful.
That's why I said somebody gonna pay. If I get off that ship, somebody's going to pay. There's another one I want to say.
Yeah, the rest of the people on the ship right now, they're not in the clear.
No, I And I wouldn't eat nothing off that boat either. So I'll be sitting there starving myself to death because the rats have to eat. So they're probably in the kitchen or whatever. Those are the areas where the rats are reproducing and being vital. So I wouldn't even eat them. All right, here we go. Let me play this for you guys before because I know you guys heard this probably in PC, but I'm going to just do it for the people who probably didn't hear it.
Take it from there, top of the new hour. The temperature in the Middle East is rising again after the UAE said Iran fired 4 missiles towards it this morning. And moments ago, President Trump speaking to Fox on the situation in the Strait. So we've got breaking news to top the hour for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith. Larry Kudlow is in for John Roberts and will join us here shortly. This is America Report. So let's get right to the news. And Trey Yingst, he's got that for us. Trey just spoke with President Trump moments ago. He's live from Tel Aviv for us. Hello, Trey.
Sandra, good afternoon. I spoke with President Trump for 20 minutes about the situation with Iran. He talked about Project Freedom and the U.S. efforts to guide vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime, saying if the Iranians try to target U.S. ships in this area, they will be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. Remember, this was a project implemented by the Americans overnight to assist the hundreds of vessels that are currently trapped in the Persian Gulf. We're talking about more than 20,000 sailors. And the president told Fox he's doing this for humanity. Some of these sailors were running out of food and supplies on these vessels due to the Iranian threats that are ongoing in this area. And again, the president's saying that if U.S. ships in the region are targeted, the Iranians will be blown off the face of the earth. Now, I also asked President Trump about the possibility of negotiations with Iran succeeding. He said the Iranians are being far more malleable than they were being in the past, showing flexibility given the U.S. pressure that continues as part of the American blockade of Iranian ports. President Trump called that blockade the greatest military maneuver in history. As it relates to the combat preparations that continue across the region, President Trump understands there are two paths here. The Iranians either make a good faith deal or ultimately combat operations could resume. And President Trump told Fox News that right now they have bases all over the world. There are American preparations underway. He said they're all stocked with equipment and we can use all of that stuff. And if he needs it, he will use it. But the headline here, Sandra, the president issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime if they do fire on U.S. vessels in the Persian Gulf or near the Strait of Hormuz. And today we can report, according to CENTCOM Commander Admiral Brad Cooper, there were multiple attempts on American vessels and merchant ships in this region. And Cooper says that there were U.S. efforts to shoot down both missiles and drones in the Persian Gulf as these Iranian efforts to attack vessels in the region continue. Sandra?
All right, so Trey, is it fair to say you got a sense of optimism as this continues from President Trump in that phone call? I'm Katie Porter, and I'm fighting for free college and lower taxes for California families.
Okay, so
this is what running does to your joints after 50 tight heat changes.
That piece of shit of life. The worst piece of shit of life, just lie.
So what do you guys think? It's all lies? It's the lies.
Is Trump being performative, Misa?
Listen, I think that might be his last resort. It's just how we gonna end this reformatory? The best way to end it is just do what he said. You know, he can't just walk away. So if he just blows everything up, you can't even end it like that. I don't know how he's gonna get out of this.
Mama's a fucking liar. He's a liar. Like
I can't wait.
Like nothing he can believe could come from him. It's fake. Everything's fake.
But he just been threatening these people and threatening these people.
I trust Bush more. Of course, Obama, like, you know, the king. But
then he's going to say that they're malleable after threatening them. Like, does he even understand what these words mean?
No.
Like, clearly he doesn't. Because then you're going to say it's the greatest enterprise ever.
44 fucking felonies in the United States. He got 44 felonies in the United States.
They've been calling his bluff 00. Like, we started this, and the do you know how long Iran has probably been preparing for this moment?
Every time that he claimed like a whatever, like a bank account. That motherfucker's a liar. Like, so you expect liars to be liars.
I mean, in Iran, honestly, this strategy that they're engaging with by attacking our allies and we're not defending our allies, honestly, I didn't see this as coming.
All lies. It's all lies.
Okay, we get it. Thank you. I mean, are we not defending our allies over there?
And they didn't expect this shit to go down this way either.
Obama made sure like Iran never have intention, you know?
Oh, Lord Jesus. What?
But
I don't know what you're talking about.
Donald Trump fuck up everything.
Okay, so Trump has fucked up everything, but we now have to figure out how we gonna get out of this shit because gas is rising daily. It went up 30 cents again. Gas has gone up, and it's gonna keep going up. And I just don't know for the life of me. I've been trying to figure out shit when he's threatening to just bomb them off the face of the earth. Okay, so that ain't gonna happen. We know that ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna bomb 90 million people off the face of the earth. Then two, can we just walk away now? Can we just say, okay, fuck it? You know what I'm saying? But you can't because he'll lose face. And so you saw that Iran is playing with him. People are thinking that we have the upper hand. None of that ain't true because he gave them, I think, on the weekend, a 5-point plan. And then Iran's response, they sent back a 10-point
piece of shit in the office. What piece of shit in the office?
We can never honor. They're I don't know what's going to happen. I swear to God, this is a mystery to me. How are we going to get out of this?
Hey, what happened to Rudy? Who could die? He did die because
a respirator.
As if people that have nuclear weapon, that might just kill all of us, you know?
Who's going to kill us?
What's wrong with the man rapper over here? Don't chill out, please.
Stupidity is going to kill us. That's what's going to happen. He went in the hospital, I guess.
Because we have the dumbest president ever in the history.
Are you even in America? Are you even in America, Jay Fresh?
Jay Fresh, are you in America? Are you back in America? Yeah, in America, we've taken L's. We got dumbest president ever in history.
Are you
motherfuckers use fucking social media or something?
Last time he was on the continent, so now okay.
Anyway, they said that Rudy has pneumonia.
That's what it is.
Thoughts and prayers.
He's wrong, yo. I wish they had both of them. I wish Donald Trump having no way to do it. They are formed. You just say blessed. They have young leaders, you know? Reform is that what you just said. I was really asking you for. I wasn't trying to be mean, Joe.
No, I'm not trying to be mean either. Isn't that what they
to the upper room.
Who's Rudy?
Rudy Giuliani.
Gotcha. Well, maybe he took the COVID vaccine. He should be sure. I think they make enough money of educated African American to business, you know? Which is why the fucking globe you at that you fucked up retired this time of the day, bro? Where you at? Then what motherfucker? I don't give a fuck about us. Yeah, where you at, Jay Fresh? I want to die off, so shit the chain. You sniffing glue over there in South Africa? I want to die off, so shit the chain. Are you sniffing glue in South Africa?
Lord have mercy. Why does Clubhouse have to be free? Why can't they just do like Netflix or Prime and charge a premium, and then we'd probably get rid of like 80%?
All the white motherfuckers, we tired of them. You know, they can run it.
It's a free thing.
They're making money out of prison, and they're making money out of like all the fucking business bullshit. That don't make sense to us.
I don't even go to free concerts because I know it's
this is the South African Infinity or some shit.
That's crazy.
South Sudanese, I know what the fuck, how the game work.
Free cheese, free concerts, free anything, and this is who's going to show up. So I'm just going to send them a nice email. I recommend that you just charge a premium. So then that way you'll get your money and then we'll get peace on the app. Because they gonna buy their alcohol, weed, and drugs.
I just want to free my people. I want to free black people stop getting stuck in this system.
So that's where we at right now in the Middle East. That's where we at. So it's no way to get out of this, y'all. So just, I don't know if you need to go get a skateboard or a scooter or electric bicycle or something, but it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get worse.
And what American Empire is dying right now.
Oh God.
They're getting bombed like crazy. But what is Dubai? What is luxury?
And if you buy it from the American Empire, that's not even in America. So how are we getting bombed? The American Empire getting bombed in Dubai. How is that working?
Because Iran had enough. The whole world watching.
Iran has had enough. They surrendering now.
But what? This ignorant.
I don't know.
They never go back. They will never go back. They understand what's going on. Real is still real. The whole world is watching. Like the whole fucking American fighting against the world. We're tired of the bullshit. Child slavery. We're tired of all the bullshit America what they did. They're scared now.
I don't know if he's for or against us. I don't know what he's talking about. So somebody
I'm not sure.
It's just common sense.
Russia
and China. It's underground.
The irony is common sense.
Chief, do you want to make do you want to, in fact, Sun Tzu, did you want to say something before
I mean,
on stage?
India phone explaining China, right? And China looking out for like Russia, you understand what's going on? China is looking out for Russia and Iran. Everything that is different technology. The Americans that understood what's going on. They get shit. They get shocked.
Bro, nobody's shocked. We're shocked that you're so fucking dumb. That bullshit gave to your fucking brain cells.
Now the part thing about China and Iran, doesn't that make sense though? I think he got something right here though. I mean, China has to be loving this. We're literally just making ourselves look bad.
It's different. It's a different world. It's not the same world back in the 90s.
And did y'all see that the debt has now exceeded U.S. GDP, which is pretty damn frightening. From last year, the numbers, it kind of came out, but I don't think that the alarm has really been ring on that. That's not good at all, y'all. That's actually kind of terrifying.
The world changed. It's scary because the world changed. It's not the same world.
You must really be smoking some good shit.
You shot for that cheap fucking South African glue.
Yeah, damn. All this army motherfucker like that.
So, this news.
Let me get deported.
I'm sorry. You making my nerves bad. Lisa, goddamn.
This motherfucker go to war. They get killed. Gone. It's a different world.
Oh my God. I thought Sherm was like, they got rid of Sherm. Are people smoking Sherm?
What's the neck while you speaking it?
Lord Jesus. But this is what, did y'all hear about this? As of early 2026, the U.S. national debt has surpassed 100% of GDP, with debt held by the public reaching approximately $31.27 trillion against a $31.22 trillion GDP, marking a milestone not seen consistently since World War II. This indicates the nation owes more than it produces annually, raising concerns regarding long-term fiscal sustainability, higher interest costs, and reduced economic growth. So this is really bad. Our government gross national debt is over 120% of our GDP, which is twice the historic average and is the highest since the post-World War II era. This is frightening, y'all. Like, this is bad. Like, Joe Jackson bad. This is insane.
So you saying the government's like
my kids.
I'm sorry, I can't put him in the drawer.
Could you please stop interrupting, please, kindly? Thank you.
Yeah, bro, shut the fuck up, man.
Hey, Bullish. Yeah, so coupled with this, and then also, when a couple of months ago, they said that the Social Security Trust Fund was insolvent, but then they tried to clean it up and said, oh, no, that was just one article, there was just one economist. But Social Security is also projected to run out of money. We're running away the migrants who contributed to the Social Security Fund with no expectation of getting the benefits. Plus, we have all of these boomers that are retiring and starting to claim their benefit as opposed to contributing to the system. So millennials, I don't know what percentage of Social Security y'all are even going to get, or even if it's going to be there. So this is just, none of this is good, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I'll put a link in the chat.
Jag får ett video.
And the debt, think about it, our debt is increasing. It's costing like $3 billion a day just to maintain the U.S. debt. That's not even to pay it down. So it's basically like if you owe $100,000 on a credit card and your income is $99,000, like you're screwed. What you gonna do? But anyway. Remember when we had this discussion of politically correct about the debt versus the deficit?
I explain a lot of things different way.
Okay, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Look, what's going on right now is just empire is falling. I love America. I appreciate America, but it's just they're falling. But China, Russia, how do you think they're defeating America to like Iran? Everyone will never. It's this game. It's the game. I don't know if you see it. I'm seeing it the right way, yeah?
Bullish in the chat says they're going to print money. I don't know, Bullish. The dollar is already being devalued. Donald Trump is literally waging war against the rest of the free world. So China has been divesting themselves of our treasuries for a couple of years now. I think, what is it, Japan that holds the most of our debt right now? But look at how consumer debt is the highest it's ever been, which is the credit card debt. And then, so my concern is, like, you have places like Texas that are actually turning away investment. That's not good, because 70% of what you and I do every day is literally what constitutes the GDP. We can't sustain the U.S. economy. Jobs are down. Like, what the fuck? I don't think the dollar value is going down that much. I don't think so, Bullish. No jobs are being created, though. And look at all of the money.
China is the superpower right now. China is.
Jay Fresh, shut the fuck up, seriously, man. It's not even funny anymore, bro.
I mean, I'm done. I'm just reading what Bullish is saying in the chat. But I just don't think they talk about this stuff enough. Everybody is looking at the stock market. The stock market is rich ass people sustaining rich ass people. I'm just saying, Bullish. This is not good.
Bullshit. They're losing.
All right, Jay Fresh.
But anyway,
Thank you. Thank you for coming, Jay Fresh.
Just wanted to share that with y'all. I hate to be so doom and gloom all the time, but this article just came out May 3rd. So, just something else to add.
And I don't know why you don't have stocks you're even listening to the part about those stocks. I don't pay that shit no attention, because my 401k is what it is. But I don't even listen to that shit because I'm not actively trading. So why should I be listening to it? It's just an indicator to know how much I'm not getting or how much I am losing. I mean, what is the point of me listening to it reformatory?
It has an effect on our overall interest rates for various reasons. So, like, the more uncomfortable it is for others to hold our debt, our interest rates or just about everything will go up gradually, or even suddenly, because Japan actually pulled that number on us during the summer. So, like, as a threat to Trump and spike their interest rates.
And like you were saying, the rates right before this shit on Iran kicked off, rates started going down.
So, all kinds of interest rates will go up and patched in.
Lisa, and then add to that fact that, so the deficit is the annual, right? So you know that Trump has just been bullying his way to get all of this money for this and this money for that and cutting this here. So already this fiscal year, which, you know, the U.S. doesn't run on a calendar year, January 1 to December 31, it starts October. So I worked with a company that had that fiscal year. That shit used to get on my nerves. It was annoying. But anyway, so I'm reading this. The U.S. has spent $1.17 trillion more than it has collected, according to the federal government, with the annual deficit projected to grow to nearly $2 trillion in the coming months. So his ass is already overspending. And what has this been? 6 months, maybe? October, November, December, January, February, March, April. So we're 7 months into the fiscal year. You can actually set your fiscal year at anything that you want, but the feds run on their fiscal year. So anywho, it's just, and then doesn't he keep asking for money, and then like nobody budgeted for this war last year or whatever, whenever they do the budget, so he just keeps asking for more and more and more and more money. I don't like this printing money bullish. I don't think that that's going to save us. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think they care, which is why I'm bringing it up, because this with Social Security, like, we need to be concerned, y'all. It's if we have a nation of the middle class is already overtaxed and overworked and overburdened. What happens historically when you overtax the middle class? That's when you have fucking revolution and people get out in the street and pulling politicians out of their houses. I'm just saying.
Why do you think he wants to ball him so damn bad? He won't be able to go anywhere soon.
There you go. I really think he want to go put his ass down there like some sort of secret place. I do agree with that, because you're right. Look at what the hell happens. Every goddamn revolution has started when you overtax the shit out of the middle class. And I'm part of the middle class. We're tired. Hell. They better do something. Shit.
I almost wish there were some Trump supporters around so we could just be like, and to this, and to that, and to this too. Because they act as if they're immune to the fuck up, excuse my language, of what's going to happen. As if their children and their children's children most likely won't be paying this. Or the fact that they don't, what are the American people actually getting out of this? I'm not sure how I'm sure some of you guys are incensed listening to that man, if you want to call him that, say we don't have money for those things. Those things being the American people. Like literally saying he doesn't have the money for that kind of stuff. Like that is crazy. And yet you still have people like Kaz and like, again, I would talk about them over here, anyone can ping them since we're talking about them. But you saw these people die hard in writing for him. And it's like, how do you account for that or address that? And they never do. They always run out of the room when these conversations are being had. They never actually give a tangible excuse as to why, other than say, well, we'll see. Or, why are you being so negative? Something stupid like that. And it's not reality, because just as you said, the reality here, then those are the numbers. That's a cold fact. Who do they think is taking care of that if the rich aren't taking care of that? And he's not paying. Trump's not paying for any of it, or his family. And if anything, they'll just escape the country. If it gets really bad, they'll just leave. They'll probably just go move to Israel or somewhere else friendly. Maybe even Russia, but they're not going to stay. They don't have to stick around, and they don't have to deal with the ramifications of this presidency. But the rest of the Americans do. And just why I'm just like, I really hate when these Trumpsters run out the room after getting the feces hurt or feeling they vomited on the stage enough, and now they need to go before they actually learn something.
No, I agree, Marlene. I think that this is like a fascinating, where we are now. Because you literally have people that are more upset at wealth taxes and what's going on in California and New York and say they're running out the millionaires and the billionaires. But it's like, you're not even a thousandaire. Why the hell do you care what happens to Jeff Bezos and his money? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand is proclivity the right word, y'all? The proclivities of the foolish American constituency to vote for their betters in a vote against their own interests. I have never understood that. I have always voted my dollar, for the most part. But then after I got to be a certain age, I realized that I just can't vote for my dollar because there's more people with less dollars. So if you know what I'm saying, if society does not provision for them, then they're going to come for my dollar. They're not going to come for Oprah Winfrey. They're going to come for me. So why would I not want an economic environment or agenda that doesn't at least try to benefit every American? And we know that this works, which is why Democrats tend to have better economies. The GDP is higher, right? This is not my opinion. This is fact. Their GDP is higher. Their job growth is better, and employment is lower. So it's like we don't so bullish. This is for you with this both party stuff. No, it's not both parties. Like Republicans screw up the economy, and then the Democrats have to come in and fix it. And then by the time that they fix it and get it to where it's sustainable, stupid ass Americans forget that it was the damn Republicans that effed it up in the first place. I'm just tired of this. That's all. Like, god damn.
Yeah, we literally were talking and saying the same thing about that just the other night. That's how it all would work with the American electorate, like every single time. I understand why, because we're all saying this real time too, because I don't get why people can't remember that. But instead, it's just like this reactionary thing. I can't believe that people are that plugged out that they keep doing this same mistake every single time. It's really kind of shocking to observe how American politics work, that every single time that they'll put in a Republican Party who has all this power, they fuck up everything, they screw over everyone, except for the rich. Then the people decide, oh my gosh, I really am hurting, then they put the Democrats back. It takes Democrats, the usual amount, because, you can't just immediately just change the direction of a big ship. But by the time that they're done, everyone's back to blaming Democrats for literally legislation that was caused under the Republicans, and then they put back the Republicans, wondering exactly why that they're back to zero. And then they blame both parties, and we'll say both parties are the same. I can't imagine living it. It's exhausting just to look at it, just to observe it from the border, of this safe side of the border, safer side of the border, and to watch you guys go through every single election cycle is crazy to me. And not to mention the amount of money that is spent on just becoming the president. And people keep saying, oh, we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that, but you guys do have the money. It's just that for some reason, prioritizing people doesn't seem to be a priority.
And you still have people in the chat that are saying both parties are the same. They're not the same, and I wish we were seeing that. Look at the state of red states. Marlene, this drives me insane as someone who is a data and a numbers person. I still don't see how we can literally just say Democrats have better economies in this country. That should be the full stop period. Like, that should be it. Democrats have better economies. We should all be able to agree on the numbers, should we not? Like, that to me is something we can all solve for X. Isn't 2 + 2 4, whether it's a Democrat or a Republican? And the fact, like I said, and I'm going to call out Bullish in the chat, saying that both parties are the same, that's literally perpetuating the stereotype that Republicans actually do anything for poor people, and they don't. I was a Republican. They don't. They never have. They don't even do anything in red states. The red states are among the poorest in the country. What is the 4th largest GDP in the world? It's California, liberal as hell. Can we stop with this foolishness that both parties are the same? Both parties are the same. Both parties are not the same. They never the same.
I never said they were the same, though.
You did. You said they're both responsible for this problem.
But for what we're specifically talking about, yes, they're both responsible for the debt problem that we're sitting at.
I don't.
That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they're the same.
Donald
That's not
Trump
me saying they're
literally,
the same.
but Donald Trump literally contributed to the debt when he was in 2016 because of the TCJA and because of the things that he played chicken with China, like with the soybeans.
But Biden also played chicken with China. You don't remember that big? He made a big press conference and basically told the other Asian countries that, look, we getting tired of dealing with China and we will deal with y'all. Basically, what he said.
Like, Biden literally had to start to continue whatever Trump did. But listen to what I'm saying.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Mickey, no, he didn't.
No, because China was done with us.
No,
China was literally. Yes, they were.
No.
Yes, they were. Donald Trump. Do you not realize that China just now Trump has started having a conversation with Xi getting those soybeans back? Like China literally moved on to other countries during Biden's administration. Like China was literally like, I'm tired of y'all ass. Donald Trump called China, said that they tried to kill the entire world, and you think that the Chinese, one of the proudest groups of people to ever exist in history, were just going to take that shit sitting down? Are you serious? Do you not know that during, just 1 second, do you not know that during Trump's administration that we literally removed Chinese companies from the market? Like you don't remember how much Trump went in on the Chinese when he was in office? He called them everything but a demon and a child of God.
You do know.
You understand China has nuclear weapon also.
Who let your little goofy ass back on stage?
I did not do that.
You do know that. You do know Biden's CHIP Act was the main proponent behind Biden's CHIP Act was for us to delever away from China. Like, I just want you to go, maybe because it was some time ago, so just go back and do that research.
It's not China, it's Taiwan.
Right, but I don't. Thank you, Arthur.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish my assertion. Because Taiwan, right? They get a lot of different components to fabricate those chips through China. It was a whole bottleneck in the semiconductor industry because of these two conglomerates. So yes, we do have ties with Taiwan, but they also have components that they get from China, right? Which is why we basically told TSM that they have to come to America and set up fab factories in America so we can delever ourselves from being so internationally intertwined in that way, right? It's not like that not saying that we wanted to stop doing business that way. We just knew that we had to delever how much we were leveraged on that side.
Bullish. The materials to make the chips, do we have them here in this country?
Do we have the materials here in this country? I mean, what does that have to do with the question that what we're talking about?
You literally just said that Taiwan gets the chips from China. So my question to you is,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
What did you say?
I said China. I said Taiwan gets some of its components for its chips from China. That's exactly what I said.
Okay, so my question to you is, do we have the materials to create those components that we would need here in this country?
Some of the components, yes. Majority of the components, yes. That's why we have a factory here.
What percentage?
I'm not sure that number off the top of my head.
Okay, so the dependency on this material to create the chips, if they're not here in this country, where are we going to get them from?
The dependency to create these chips, if not here in this country, where are we going to get it from, or where are they going to get it from?
If we bring the chips here, the manufacturing here in this country, right? Because you say we need to get off China, right?
I didn't say that. They said that. That's what President Biden said, right? And also Trump. Both sides said that. So it's not me. That's them. I'm telling you, this is what's said.
Yes, but a president saying that we need to invest in chips in this country,
is not the same as attacking China, which I put in the chat. The U.S. began mandatory divestment of specific Chinese stocks in 2021. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all even knew that this happened. In 2021, following a November 2020 executive order by your president at the time, Donald J. Trump, Executive Order 13959 prohibited Americans from investing in companies identified as, and I quote, communist Chinese military companies. They were telecom companies because Trump is a crackhead and tried to play chicken with Xi.
Okay.
Biden
Are you gonna be fair and look at what Biden did? Are you gonna be fair and look at what Biden did? Biden did to the Chinese during his administration, Nikki?
I already know what Biden did to the Chinese during his administration.
So why are you making it seem like I'm not telling the truth here?
Because is there something that Biden did that caused China not to buy U.S. goods and services, yes or no?
Yes. What?
What? Because I'm literally giving you this information because I remember it.
But you're also not giving the other part.
No, I literally just asked you. Then tell us, what did Biden do to cause the Chinese not to buy goods and services?
I just told you what Biden did.
But that did not cause the youth. I literally gave you an example.
You're not letting me finish. That's number one.
I listed two things. I said the soybeans. And I said that Trump called them communist Chinese military companies and delisted their stocks.
And I just told you that the whole reason for the CHIPS Act was to delever from China. Do you not remember when President Biden stepped up on that podium and looked at those he went to the Pacific Asian Congress and told those people after having a brutal conversation with China that went south, he told them that we will give you guys our manufacturing. If China doesn't want to play ball, we will play ball with you guys. And you see what we built China into. You can pull this up.
You literally said it. He said, if China doesn't want to play ball, did the United States take away the ball? Trump took away the ball. That's literally my point.
No, you're not. You're being disingenuous. I just told you that the CHIPS Act was built on moving away from Chinese production.
That's not a problem in itself. What is wrong with the United States?
Hold on, wait. That's a smack in the face to China. That's how China. You cannot look at it like that, Nikki. That's fine.
That's not a smack in the face in the China.
But that's not how the Chinese took it.
Okay, I know how the China.
Okay, that's not how the Chinese took it, bro.
Sir, do you understand what I'm saying? You literally had a president, Donald Trump. Everything was fine. Okay, everything was fine. Donald Trump, at the beginning of COVID.
I don't want to be the one that's fighting for Trump.
But you are fighting for Trump, and I'm wondering why.
I'm fighting for.
You can't even let me finish.
You didn't let me finish.
Okay, I asked you, what did Biden do?
I just told you. I just told you.
Okay, so do we want to talk about what Trump continued to do once he got in office this administration? Because I'm literally still in 2016. Because I can add more. No, it's not a different conversation.
No, it is, because we're talking. That's why I said specifically
what we're talking about. I said the debt got to a certain amount because of what Donald Trump specifically did in 2016, referencing China as one example.
And I'm telling you, it wasn't just Trump. Trump definitely had something to do with it. It was with both parties. It was both parties. That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't. I'm not denying that it was Trump. I'm telling you that, to be fair, both parties had something to do with all that.
So how did Biden add to the deficit in a way that he shouldn't have, or that was harmful?
Oh, look. I'm not the bearer of that question above my pay grade. All I can tell you is that they both added to it.
Well, then how can you say they both added to it if you don't know how Biden added to it? Because I can literally
I can, but that's. I don't want to be the one to do that, bro. I'm just, to be honest, because it's gonna make it.
What? Like what? I mean, what? I kept up with a lot of what Biden did, and you're right. The Democrats are usually like
grandpa, like daddy's credit card. But this is still the point of the matter. The Democrats have better economies. You can Google this. This is an irrefutable fact.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that. I didn't disagree with that. We were talking about the deficit and why it was there. That's the only reason I'm.
Then how did Biden contribute to the deficit? Because I can tell you how Trump did. I've literally outlined how with the soybeans that Trump literally took away dollars that the Chinese would have bought our goods and services, and then we played chicken with China, and then China said, kiss my ass. We had to bail out the farmers. Does everybody remember that? Because it was actually the black farmers didn't even get their dollars. The black farmers didn't even get their dollars until the Biden administration. If you really want to go there.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying that it was both parties contributed to the debt.
Can you give me an example of how the administration contributed to the debt?
The same way that. So are you saying they didn't? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying they didn't?
I said that the way that Biden actually
I'm asking you. Are you saying they didn't?
I know how to articulate myself quite well when it comes to the economy, not just the market. I mean, you keep laughing. I'm having a serious conversation. The Biden administration actually contributed less overall to because this has already been debated before.
Now we're talking about less overall. The point is they contributed. That's
you did not let me know what the statement that I said is that Donald Trump literally contributed to the deficit in a manner that did not benefit like he overspent on purpose just for no reason. That's what I'm saying. This is not me that's saying this. This has already been debated. A lot of people think this is actually why he lost in 2020 is because of how he effed up the economy in 2016, because we can all agree he inherited a robust economy. Unemployment had already started going down. Stock market already started going up. Jobs growth already started going up. All of that he literally inherited from Barack Obama. Both times. This year, 2024, Donald Trump inherited a robust economy, and now what do we have? Jobs growth? What? Can somebody tell me about jobs growth? Flat, isn't it? Wasn't it flat last year, y'all? Like, what are we talking about? Come on, bro. You're tripping.
I'm not tripping. You're trying to move the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts. We're talking about economic data.
No. You are. Can I tell you how you're moving the goalposts?
No, can you just tell me how Biden overly contributed to the deficit?
What do you mean? No. Your whole thing is that you're my point is, like, and this is what I'm telling you, you're moving the goalposts. You're choosing to do this, and I don't know if you're bored tonight and me and you just having fun. But my whole assertion is both parties added to the deficit. Whether you want to slice it about who was worse or more or better, I leave that to you guys. You guys are more politically astute to do that. For me, I just know both parties added to the deficit. And the last person to actually address the deficit problem we had was Clinton,
a Democrat.
That's all my point was. That's it.
Okay, I don't understand. What is it with the men whenever they want to engage with me in debate? It's always like I'm having fun or it's midnight. Like, I literally just talk numbers, bro. That's it. I talk numbers and I talk data and I talk legislation. So, like I said, I will put in the chat because we know this, right? And thank y'all for letting us have the back and forth. But we know this. Trump's numbers were horrible in comparison to Biden, and Biden is literally the one we had all the quantitative easing and the federal dollars going out and the damn PPP loans and EIDL and everything else and all the corporate dollars because of COVID. They did what they needed to do to stimulate the economy. Trump was literally spending shit. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act removed all of those corporate tax dollars from the income of the country, and he did not have a way to make that up. That also overly contributed to the damn deficit for no damn reason. And I will stand 10 toes down on that. Biden with the CHIPS Act is not a bad thing by saying we need to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. I don't see how incentivizing that is not going to piss the Chinese off. Because you see that Apple, Tim Cook literally during COVID, because remember, China shut all their shit down. Does everybody remember that? Like, China shut all that shit down. And then you also have the young people in China that are literally getting pissed off after COVID because they were like, look, we're not going to be working in these factories for $5 an hour like our grandfather did. You can kiss our ass. So we already know that a lot of manufacturing is being offloaded from China anyway, regardless of the U.S., just like Tim Cook brought his happy ass over there to India to open up the damn Apple store. Don't play with me, bullish. Anyway.
I got a quick question for you. If I say, hey, I'm tax-free, I'm going to give you $10,000 or $10 million, which one would you take?
Mickey, I don't see how I'm playing with you. What I say that? Like,
Bullish, quick question. If I say I'm going to give you $10,000 tax-free, I'm going to give you $10 million tax-free, which one are you going to take?
That's what. Can we get to the point? Like,
I'm just asking. This goes exactly to what you're talking about. Which one would you take?
How does this analogy go to
just which one would you take?
Answer it for me, bro.
No, you. Which one would I can't answer for you? Which one would you take?
You can decide which one.
No, I can't decide for you. I
am slow in the head and I can't make decisions.
I can't decide for you. I can't. I'm not gonna do that for you. Well, you gotta make your own decisions, bro.
Well, hey man, I got financial advice, so I really don't have to make my own decisions. I really talk to people before I make decisions.
I'm just asking, state value. That's it. Which one would you choose?
I don't know, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. I would like for you to, but if I were to choose one of them, I would like for you to know like what was the after part of if I would have chosen one.
No, you don't get to know that until you actually choose.
Okay. Well, Mickey, I'm not playing with you, sis. Come on, man. You know, come on, sis.
She's on the phone.
Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. Mickey, you know I love her like cooked food.
But I will get the numbers.
It's not gonna help him. It's not gonna help him reform.
And it's funny.
Help me with what?
You don't want to parse. You don't want to parse the difference. You just want to say it's all the same.
Parse the difference. When we're talking, if you want to get into the specifics, then I leave that to you. You guys are the politically astute people. I just look at.
I just gave you an example, and you didn't want to do it. That had nothing to do with politically astute.
Yes. You're gonna ask, bro. That's a redundant question.
It is not a redundant question.
It is a redundant question because my 2-year-old son that doesn't know what $1 is going to tell you the highest amount. You get what I'm saying? So you having that,
you're able to actually do so bullish. So here's the thing. You're actually able to discern. Wait, hold on. Listen.
Can I speak to Mickey for a second? Can I speak?
You're willing to discern the difference in that situation, right? So why are you not willing to discern that difference in this situation that we're actually talking about?
Because the statement is that the deficit is where it is because of Trump. What I said was
because of the GOP.
Yeah. Like, can I finish what I'm saying? How about you?
Well, she said the GOP. Get it right.
Okay, regardless of the GOP or Trump, regardless, it's incorrect in my opinion because both parties had a part to play in the.
But again, there is a difference between how much.
And that's what I'm telling you. You're the one that's left to make that.
No one. You can look that up for yourself, bullish. You can look it up for yourself. Because listen, bro. You knew who the last person was to address it. No, here's why you're disingenuous, bullish. Because you knew who the last person who addressed it. That's how I look at disingenuous.
How does that prove I'm disingenuous, bro?
Because you knew who the last person was that addressed it.
That's not answering my fucking question, Mario. How did I prove I was disingenuous? How did that be?
Because if you weren't interested in the political aspect of it, you wouldn't know who was the last person that addressed it.
No, I don't have to be interested in political aspects. I'm an investor, my guy. That's what we do. We look at deficits and global economic. Like Nikki said, I'm an investor. It's my duty to look. I don't look at it from.
Look at it.
Are you? Is this somebody's friend on the stage? Are you high?
Don't look at it. You look at it. But you're is it?
I don't look at it from your views, bro.
Does it have to be from my view? Does it have to be from my view?
It does have to be, bro. I don't look at it from a political standpoint.
This isn't a political. Financial is not political.
I'm saying that it is. The economics is political, and politics is the economy. We are a capitalist country. Put this in the chat.
So if somebody asks you the question, yes, if you look at it like that, right? Okay, Miki, you look at it like that, right? But if somebody states the matter that the reason that the deficit is where it is, knowing that you look at the data, right, and know what spending, this, and that, being an honest person, not the biased Democrat that everybody in this room is, right? It's just the honest truth. Both parties had a hand in playing in this deficit where it is. Now, if you guys want to dive in who did this and what spending was rational or irrational, whatever, that's up to you guys to do. But for me as an investor, I just look at it, both parties add to the deficit, which is why I said to you, Miki, they're going to print more. Regardless who wins.
I don't agree with that.
Going to print, okay, we'll see in the next
You can't even let me give the data, and I never use phrases like that. And plus, I don't know if you know, but I was literally a card-carrying Republican. There's still people on this app that call me a conservative, and you know why? Because I was literally born a Republican. My mother still is. I'm not MAGA. I was a real conservative. I was a financial conservative. Everybody on this app knows I did not vote for Barack Obama. That's how much of a Republican I was.
Mika, I wasn't referring to you when I said biased Democrats.
Liberal, biased Democrats. I am never biased against
and I just said I was not referring to you. Did you hear me?
I'm the one that's making the so anywho, let's just get to the data, right? Because that sure irritates me when we talk about the economy and numbers, and you know, let me just read the information and I'll continue to put it in the chat. So granted, this is an article from ProPublica, but this is 2021. The growth in the annual deficit under Donald Trump, his first administration, ranks as the third biggest increase relative to the size of the economy of any U.S. presidential administration. Did y'all know that? The first two were George W. Bush and Abraham Lincoln, who oversaw the larger relative increases in deficits, but Trump did not launch two foreign conflicts or have to pay for a civil war. Why do we say that Trump added to the deficit more than Biden did? Because Biden is the one that largely had to oversee COVID. Donald Trump added to the deficit by the TCJA because he took away all the damn dollars. He gave corporations their largest tax cut on record. Do you deny that, Bullish? Those were dollars that were not put into the budgets. So that's what I'm saying.
I never denied any of that. Like I said, you guys are you, and it's like you guys are refusing to hear the words that are actually coming out of my mouth. And Miki, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know me. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's probably late at night. You trying to have fun tonight. Because you know.
Keep saying that.
Because you're not listening to the words.
Hey, put a one in the chat if I ever have fun when I'm talking about money or the economy. Y'all know me damn well in here. I never joke about money or the economy. Never, ever.
It's not about joking about the money and the economy, but the conversation.
Well, why do you say I'm trying to have fun?
Can I finish what I'm saying? The conversation that we're having, I know you, you know me. You know we're not talking like, obviously, if you actually are listening to me, you know I'm not talking about it from a giving Trump point standpoint.
But that's what it sounds like. By what about it?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. You are a trader. You go on the numbers and the data. Bro, you cannot say that.
Can I finish talking?
I mean, it's beyond you at this point having the conversation because we're not going to convince you, and frankly, I'm not trying to. I like to provide. No, I'm not. It's irrelevant what you think. The data speaks for itself. I'm just adding to the room now because whenever I make allegations like that about the economy or about the market, I always like to give a resource because I want people to understand these are not just my opinions. So I'm going to continue to put data in the chat how Donald J. Trump, crackhead ass, literally added to the deficit for no damn reason. Then the TCJA, and then like Georgia said, it added trillions of dollars to the deficit with this new damn tax bill for no damn reason. And then when we have a catastrophe, Like we had COVID when we had to add to the deficit because we needed to help people. By the way, Europe did the same thing. Everybody did the same thing. Everybody did quantitative easing. China did quantitative easing. Japan did. Everybody did because it was freaking COVID. Everybody's economy would have collapsed because his ass had taken away money, and then he turned around and doing the same shit now. That is my point.
So what did I say that was an opinion?
Doesn't matter anymore. I've moved on.
Exactly, because you're deciding to like treat me as like I'm defending Trump. But all I came up with.
Put a one in the chat if y'all think he's defending the Republicans.
All I said in the chat is, to be fair, both parties added to the deficit to make it where it's at. That's all I said.
Okay, we get it. Let's move on, please.
Thank you, Marlene. And I'm putting my one in the chat. Fuck Republicans.
I'll put my one too. Lorenzo, did you have something to say? I see that you joined the stage. Welcome.
Hold on. So it's a one because I want to be fair and say that both parties added to the deficit.
Bullish. Do you not understand when we say move on? We get your point. It's clearly not going to change your mind. You're definitely not going to change hers. Let's just move on as we pass to come.
Well, why is it a change mind when it's just she says facts, right? Nikki said, all this is facts.
Numbers are facts.
So is it not a fact that both parties added to the deficit?
Yes, you're right. Okay.
Thank you.
Are we good now?
I just want to know that.
Yes, the Democrats added to a smaller contribution, and the main reason why you're in this problem is Trump and the GOP. But you're right. Okay. Is that cool? Thank you. Does anyone else have something to add to the conversation?
Thank you for acknowledging that, I wasn't lying.
That's not a problem, Bullish. Does no one else have anything to say? Ed, I think you're about to say something.
I was just going to point out the brothers just need to feel heard sometimes.
Apparently, the things that he was being heard, but I think he missed the point that Mickey was trying to say, that the main reason that it happened was because of Trump and his administration. But if you want to be very super technical and admit that yes, the Democrats did have a hand, albeit small, sure, then that makes his argument, what he stated makes sense. So let's just not keep going in circles about it, though, because again, I believe Mickey did understand his point, but the larger point was what she said, that it was mainly a problem caused by Trump and the GOP. And we can't really argue about numbers because numbers are unbiased, more or less. They are what they are. So
thank you. I have put my information in the chat, but we're moving on. And Ed, no Negro's got to learn. Thank you. I just love Marlene's one.
You're so cute, Mickey.
I don't know what I need to learn because I didn't disagree with anything you said.
Oh, you're so what you need to learn right now. Just let it go. I feel like if I could actually sing, I'd sing that damn song from Frozen. Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. I don't have any daughters. I don't know how it goes. I've never seen Frozen.
It's okay. Okay, well, I don't know about you all. I don't know if anyone else is awake and would like to talk any further. If not, I think I'm going to say goodnight to everyone. Any takers? No? It's late, and I'm sure it's even later where you all are. So, with that said, thank you everyone for coming to the 420. Thanks to all the speakers, including the ones that we kicked down and threw out the room. So you are contributing, whether it's negative or positive, which, of course, it's all part of it. To everyone that comes with us every day, thank you. Please feel free to come to stage. We need, of course, always more people, different perspectives, even the ones that annoy us, and also inform us. And if you love, politics in your morning, please join Politically Correct, where our girl Patty and First Lady and host. And if you have a pink ticket especially, please cash it in.
One thing to say.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. I'm sorry. But
I'm sorry.
You know what? You were like, I gave you a whole couple moments, but you know what?
I had left my phone, and then I came back. I was like, oh shit, she about to end the room.
I'm about to end the room, but you know what? Okay, well, you got squeezed in. Get squeezed in there.
What I have to say is that having a war in the Strait of Hormuz is a very dangerous thing on what Trump is doing, and it will affect not just the U.S., but I believe every single country moving forward if this keeps on happening, especially in the phase to where there were talks of a peace treaty, and now the U.S. is in their waters fighting Iran for the Strait of Hormuz. This is not a good thing at all. It's a very, very, very bad thing, and I think it will affect all of us moving forward.
I think what you're saying is completely true. As we can see around the world, it is affecting not just the U.S., not just Iran, it's affecting the entire world, which makes the fact that this is going on, this illegal quote-unquote war is going on, and it's to no end, and no particular positive purpose other than for the state of Israel, which I'm not even going to start into right now considering it's late, but I can go on about that. But that's why you should join this room, and you can hear more about what we think about these subjects. And for anyone else that has a pink ticket and has enjoyed listening, please, again, cash it in, become a regular member so you know every time this room is open.
I want to know, how come we're not hearing nothing from Israel? They started this shit, and now we're trying
because they're the puppeteers. That's why.
They're the puppeteers?
Yes, they are, 100%.
They are the puppeteers. Like, literally, if you know anything about AIPAC, then you understand why they're just keeping their mouth shut. This is an agenda for Israel to let the U.S. fight.
If I know anything about AIPAC,
AIPAC controls our government.
AIPAC controls our government.
Yeah.
So,
if you want to know how
everybody has a certain twist on who controls our government. Now it's AIPAC. This is a new one. Break that down for me.
So AIPAC is basically the Zionists, which are billionaires, trillionaires, and they, fund the politicians in our government. They funded Obama, Kamala Harris, Biden, Trump. They are the ones who give the most money to our government, and it's to push our agenda because they understood, hey, if literally we come together as us being billionaires and literally we privatize, and as well we start putting money into the U.S. government, then the U.S. government will do anything the fuck we say, and that's what's happening. That's why a lot of Jews are being protected in this country to the forefront. I mean, if you say anything about a Jew, it gets to the point where you become scrutinized. That's crazy.
How is AIPAC connecting to Israel?
What you mean? AIPAC and Israel are like AIPAC is a bunch of Israelis, Zionists, and they fund the agenda for Israel.
I'm going to interrupt just a little bit. Misa, they are basically Americans that have dual citizenship, or both Israelis and American citizens, that their number one priority is to promote the state of Israel and its agenda in the American politics. That's why if you ever read about that's why they don't need to, apparently that's why, because they're Americans as well, that's why they don't need to apply as foreign agents as opposed to everyone else. But also you'll notice they ever seen news where they talk about my AIPAC person, or I don't have an AIPAC person, very few people in.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, so that's what he's referring to.
Okay.
So basically, these are like the overlords, essentially. Like, they're the ones that, push the agenda for their home country, which is Israel. So it's not something that, like, I will say this. If black people can come together, as in millionaires and billionaires, we can do the same thing. But it's just that these Israelis, they figured it out. I mean, if literally I was Italian, Irish, Chinese, and literally I had a group of individuals that were billionaires, they could do the same thing. It's just that Israel figured it out. And they got us by the balls, essentially. And we do everything the fuck that they say.
So this is interesting. So they can get the United States to spend billions and billions of dollars in American lives. Well, so they've given that. So they wait. So we're literally paying them back. Then is what you're saying? Because we're spending billions and billions of dollars a day, and American lives are being put on the front, all because of these donors. Wow, this is crazy.
Just look up AIPAC, AIPAC, and you'll see how much money they've given to politicians and our government. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Wonder why they don't spend that money in their country, building up the ability not to have to go through this convoluted system when you could just billions of dollars. Well, leave billions of dollars in Israel and really put a real dome over Israel. And
why?
Because they can't.
My thing, right, is why give your own country billions of dollars to basically fight something, as in gaining territory, if literally you can have somebody else fight for you? Because now you are not putting the lives of your own people in danger. Exactly. You're now doing it with a whole different, group of people. So.
I completely sorry, go ahead.
You also need to compare the massive difference between the American economy and the Israeli. I mean, there's no amount of money that the AIPAC is donated that even matches what the U.S. gives, what we give to Israel. Like, for instance, no one's talking about this. During this 2-week ceasefire, by the way, Trump actually approved, what was it, 6,500 tons of munitions and military equipment to Israel to kind of replenish, I guess, their stockpile. I think it was worth almost $8.6 billion. So when this ceasefire happened, Trump was advocating for it. This has to be something else. It's because, hey, we need to replenish all of what Israel has apparently gone through, right? And they've actually held back on shipping some of their, some of the weaponry that European countries have paid for and ordered. They said, hey, listen, we're running low. We need to restock Israel first. So, and also even keep in mind during the Iraqi war, I think Bush had said, hey, listen, we need support, your ally. You know that Israel refused to send IDF soldiers? And it was actually Netanyahu who went to Congress and tried to pretty much convince and say, listen, we have the intel, it was Iraq, they have weapons of mass destruction, blah, blah, blah. When it comes to assisting his ally, you're going to say, no, we're not going to send any of our soldiers. Although American lives were put on the line. I mean, so many lost, plus we're giving, like, literally tons of aid. So this relationship is very imbalanced. I mean, I don't know if it's all AIPAC that's the cause for it, but there's something else.
I think too that I think Israel has that to the bottom. I'm totally honest with you, and I think they're extorting the U.S. because of that. I really believe that. I really do. So that could be another reason also.
Sorry, I missed the first part of your sentence. Can you repeat that, Lorenzo?
I said that I believe that another reason why America is doing so much for Israel is because I believe Israel also has the Epstein files.
Ah, okay.
Really do.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a combination of like blackmail, extortion, and just downright greed that's going on. Like, because obviously there's corruption, and it's not a Democrat or Republican thing; it's an American government thing. Period. Because AIPAC controls both sides, and I think again, I do get irritated as a Canadian, even though I'm not in the military, and so do I, because I don't believe in that shit of going to war for rich people. It's astounding to me that the state of Israel gets called America's greatest ally, maybe not never, but very rarely ever putting any of their bodies and souls on the line, unlike Canadians who have literally been in most wars with America throughout history. So it's really, really weird to me. And the fact that this is allowed, like, it's like the open secret that's not a secret, like it's very open that you have basically a foreign country's interest being promoted is weird, and that everyone's still very calm about it, and like there hasn't been like this big like uproar by people being like, why do we pay for their health care, their education, their security, when just all your money? It's not like the government's money. The government's money only comes from the people. So how do the American people are fine with paying for foreign countries like all their shit? Because they do have those things that Americans do not. And of course they're not going to say anything while this quote unquote war is going on. It's for their benefit. That was exactly the whole reason. These are Zionists. First of all, Zionists are very clear about their xenophobia and the fact that they believe that they are better and more superior than everyone else. So they don't care how many people of their non-Israelites Zionists die. They don't. Why would they? They don't even believe that everyone else is on the same level.
They feel like they are the chosen people.
Exactly. I mean, it's ridiculous, but that's what they believe. So when you don't believe that, when you believe that you're superior to everyone else, why wouldn't you let them bleed out money? Why wouldn't you let them die? While you advance your agenda? And we see that they're doing that because no one's really talking about the fact that they're bombing Lebanon and stealing their land. We're going to say Hezbollah? Come on, that's bullshit. They're going to have nothing more. They're going to have a lot more than just Hezbollah by the time whatever this is done, if it even stops. Because I just want to know, like, how much are they going to get away with? Is it going to be like, okay, we're going to pause right now, pretend as if like somehow we defeated them, and then we're going to make up another security reason to keep expanding. I'm just really kind of over it, so I really want to see it works now.
Can I just add this? So what Americans are pretty much sold is that this is that Israel provides this superior intelligence. Okay, that's one thing that people are sold. Second, we're also sold the fact that they help develop this superior military equipment. They help us in some sort of innovation. That's the second thing that's sold. Now, what's interesting is since the creation of Israel in 1948, we've actually given more aid to Israel than any other country. It doesn't matter if it's Dems or Republicans. However, there's a big difference now with Trump. No other administration was going to go to Iran and fall for that because it's just a death trap. There is an economic ties. I'm not sure if you guys talk about it. Eric Trump actually invested a $1.5 billion in a merger between an Israeli drone maker called Extend and I think it's a Florida-based construction holding. So basically, it's an AI-enabled drone, and they call it low cost per kill. So the Pentagon has actually funded this. I have actually ordered a bunch of these. So there is an alignment with Trump and money. If you even look at Qatar, a lot of things that have happened and that are going on right now, there is a vested interest, a personal vested interest with Trump and his, goons, his family, whatever you want to call it. Trump's one president that's done far more, way more than any other administration has under American foreign policy. So there is a difference. I don't know if you guys want to call it blackmailing, but there's also financial ties here as well, which shouldn't be there, because this is obviously a conflict.
Yeah, I mean they're that too, because they clearly have financial interest. The Trump and his family have financial interest, considering they're talking about creating, investing in real estate in Gaza, which is just disgusting. So I'm not too shocked about any of this revelation that they also have ties to companies, etc. It's not surprising. I mean, that's what the Trumps do. They're a grifting criminal family. So again, I believe they're either going to be hiding out in the freaking ballroom or hiding out in another country, considering all their bulk of their money has been made during his presidency. And I love how his supporters don't talk about the fact that he has enriched himself very, very well during his presidency while railing against everyone else. Pelosi, look how much money she's made. Oh, Hillary Clinton, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, just ignoring the orange dude in the middle, who they're currently still supporting, who was never a billionaire before this. And that's like the best part, because if everyone's following the trials that he was in, he had to admit that he didn't have that money. He has it now, but no one talks about, at least none of his supporters talk about how clearly corrupt he is. It's like they're fine with it because everyone else was corrupt before him, which is no principles and no morals. Because if you don't want government to be corrupt, then you have to want them not to be corrupt period. Not because how they can say they like this guy is just even beyond me. But that's what seems to be going on, and yeah, I don't even know how America even extricates itself from Israel, and who's going to have the balls to actually not be corrupt and actually do the right thing for not just America, the world. Because and I'll say it right now, 10 toes down, I believe that forget everyone else. I think the state of Israel is the biggest threat to the world and world peace, period. And you can try to convince me otherwise, but for right now, no. Because they're the only, sure, we can talk about North Korea having nukes, blah, blah, blah. I don't think North Korea gives a shit. They're doing their own thing on their own side of the freaking world. They don't really care. I don't see it, but it's Israel that wants power. It's Israel that also says that they will nuke everyone if you threaten them. They're the only ones that don't allow one of the few, quote unquote, democracies, in fact, the only democracy, if someone wants to correct me, that won't allow inspections, won't admit to anything, won't be sanctioned, won't follow the rule of law, and there's just no consequences. How do you, I don't even know if you do that to children, that's a good thing. We should all know that you can't have anyone walking around with no consequences for their actions and think that that's going to end well. And that's how I think of the state of Israel. That is a bigger threat to everyone that needs to be dealt with before it gets too late. But I'm not sure if that's actually going to happen.
I mean, it's so sad, how it's not uncommon that governments are corrupt. They do it for their own agenda, but the fact is that when you're helping another country and the benefit is only for them and for their people, it's like, what was the real reason for us to even get in this war? What was the purpose? Because now Iran has put it to a point where nobody can really get oil. Essentially, they have stopped the world's economy, and that's probably the most brilliant thing that any country could have ever did. Because when you're going up against two powerhouses like America and Israel, and you have the main port for the world's oil, and you just stop it, that's a big thing.
It's about 25%, but yeah, it does make a big difference.
It's a big difference. I mean, it's just, I wish this shit never happened. I never thought it was going to happen. I didn't even think America even had any type of intentions to even go to war with Iran.
We never did, by the way. We never did. We were against it.
There was no reason.
There was no reason, literally. Like, Iran is a peaceful. I mean, it is a pretty peaceful nation. They don't really go to war with anybody. They don't really attack other countries. Like, yeah, they talk about these terrorist groups that are being in support of Iran. I really don't believe that. I think it's propaganda, to keep it real with you.
Well,
I really do.
Let me be honest with you. It's technically not. I'll give you an example. So Hezbollah only came to be after Israel tried to, actually annexed. This was what Sheba Farms actually took Lebanese land, okay, by saying, oh, this is going to be a buffer zone. And the Lebanese army was just very weak. So Hezbollah was created, was funded by Iran for them to fight back Israel. Now, if Israel wasn't doing all this nonsense, there would be no need for them. Hamas,
but like, really, are you really funding a terrorist group because you're literally trying to give them the money to fight back against a country that wants to take their territory?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people take it as if Hezbollah was the aggressor. They're not. They're trying to protect, right? So think about this way: we have proxies, right, all over the world. Don't we fund our proxies? The difference is our proxies are recognized, government, etc., right? So they're okay to be funded. It's just that this was not a recognized government entity. Now Hamas, right? Hamas, Israel, Iran at the beginning did give, some, education on how to build missiles, etc. But Iran has not funded Hamas at all the last 20 years. It's Qatar. $1.4 billion have gone through to Hamas through Netanyahu, right? But Qatar is not going to get any smoke. They won't be called your terrorists. You need to stop because it's beneficial. Yeah, exactly. You make money off of Qatar. Exactly. Do you see how the term blind eye? It's just that they will go after a nation and nitpick things just to justify, oh, this is what they're doing, that's so terrible. While there's other nations they're doing business with. That's even worse shit. That's all it is.
I mean, I think right now we are in the New World Order, and I think it is, a lot of countries such as America, Israel, Russia, China, and it's all about dominance over this damn world. And when you were trying to take territory from a population of really over what, 98 million people, I believe. It's like, bruh, how can you think you can succeed by doing that? How do you think that you can just go in somebody else's territory and take their land?
It's not really taking their land. It's get rid of their government, put a puppet government, right? So they are very agreeable with the West, right? Which is impossible. Regime change cannot happen at all. This is not
it's just fucking crazy. It's crazy. So.
Is anything I've heard somewhere? Has Trump tried to say officially that this whole war situation, or whatever he wants to call it, is coming to an end? Because 60 days are up, right?
They just started fighting in the Strait of Hormuz. This shit not ending.
Remember,
literally, they are fighting.
There's a new Project Freedom, I believe, that he just announced 24 hours ago.
Oh, he's trying to rewrap this, repackage. Fuck. This is amazing.
Like, literally, he's trying to bully his way through the Strait of Hormuz. Like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
The issue is he can't, right? Strait of Hormuz. So what he's done is he's pretty much blocked off the ports access to Iran's ports, right? So they can't export or import to try to, I guess, push Iran to some sort of a deal that favors the
Iran already said that they don't want no deal. They don't want to negotiate.
I know, but you know how much more of this, how much more aggressive this is? To now go block a sovereign nation's ports. They can't get nothing. They can't send anything. That's a whole different ballgame right now. It's even more active aggression.
Like, I guarantee you by the end of this month or by this month, gas will be $5.
It's way more than that.
Gas is already $5.
Yeah.
Over here.
And Cali is fucking $7.
I saw one sign that says $7.67.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, Cali. And it's not just the states. It's crazy all over the place. Some countries are doing, they're trying to limit their use by telling their citizens, don't do this, don't do that, don't go to school, work. I'm not even kidding right now. I think a shit show.
And this is his first day of Project Freedom, I'm guessing.
Presumably it's his first day, but like I don't know which countries are going to take that risk.
Which Project Freedom?
Remember we were talking about it earlier, Lisa, where Trump is going to be quote unquote humanitarian and escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh yes, and Patty just told us that's impossible. We don't have enough. Let's just do that.
Does anyone remember when this war was supposed to be over a couple weeks ago?
It was supposed to last 6 weeks.
Yeah.
This shit look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit might last for say about 2 to 3 years.
No one can have that last that long.
That's what I said.
Hell no. We can't afford this.
I mean, literally can't afford it. I mean, how much millions per missile or something? It was something ridiculous when I was listening. And the interceptor missiles and stuff like that, I can't believe how much the cost for just one. Like this, to me, this ceasefire is just a replenishment.
What's the plan? How would you end this then, Maureen?
By bringing Iran to the table, but they're not talking. So they're like that was the only option to keep it real with you. But they were
at the table. They were at the table before they got freaking attacked out of the blue.
So
they're at the Geneva, literally drafting something. Because remember, JCPOA existed. Trump fucked that up. Just said, oh, let's bring it. They were already having a heavy discussion. They were going to say we're giving up all of our uranium, and bam, get attacked with the blue. And we want people to still negotiate when that happens. And then, yes, they have made concessions. But Trump's not, it's either his way or the highway.
Decades of having yes men and just having his ass kicked and getting kissed and getting raped with being a complete corrupt asshole and rapist and possible pedophile has gone to his head because he did not think pragmatically at all. Because I agree, I believe Patty said this in her room earlier. They should have left the second they killed the Ayatollah. They could have claimed victory and gone about their business. But no. For some reason, he didn't take that cue and get the fuck out because he can't do anything that will make him look good at this point. That time has come and gone. So the only thing he's going to do probably to make himself feel better is commit a war crime. Other than that, he has to weasel out with his tail between his legs, no matter what. I don't care what don't care what anyone thinks. There's no other way there's no winning this. And it's not like the Iranian people have any motivation to concede. What motivation do they have? Other than to fight it out. They might as well at this point because they're constantly being threatened. And why should they trust the U.S.? There's no reason to.
One of the things they asked for Iran is a guarantee of some sort of international organization that's a part of it that this has to be left in peace. So Iran would actually say we want to have a guarantee that we're not going to be attacked or the blue. Okay, which also puts Israel on the top as obviously one of the aggressors. How do you not agree to that? Why can't you make that? Like, why is that such a hard thing to agree? That's not a very unreasonable request.
That's because they have no intention of doing that. That's why.
They can't control Israel, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. They know they can't, and they know Israel does not want to do that, and they're just not being honest about it. Because just as you said, it is very easy to just see the obvious, why wouldn't you take that deal? And the fact that they don't means that they don't want to for good reason. And Gabriel, since you want to put X's everywhere, by all means, come up on the stage, share your opinion. Other than that, it's too late for the making comments and just leaving comments in the video. Come on. Just come up if you want. If you don't believe what we're saying.
Yeah, come up, Gabriel.
Just come up. Just come up. Just let's have a discussion. If we're having if you're mad, just come up. Let's have a discussion and talk this out. You're part of the family. So
yeah, I'm going to learn. And we're not going to bite. Well, at least I'll
No, it's too late for that. Anyways. My point, again, Gabriel, okay, well then, okay, all good. Anywho, when you don't take the obviousness, that means what was the very simple truth must be true. They don't want to. Again, this whole entire reason, quote unquote, war was to destabilize and make Iran weak so that Israel can do what they're doing. That's it. Because they're the only ones, Iran was the last and only country that was going to literally oppose them and was actually a threat. The rest of them are either aligned, neutral, or going to be, or who knows, or are the victims and can't fight back.
So what's up? You know what's even more of a part that people don't realize is you guys probably talked about last year when there's supposed to be a negotiation in Qatar with I think a Hamas leader. Trump kind of planned it out, and keep in mind the biggest base in the Middle East, U.S. military bases in Qatar, and all other blue Israel goes and fucking attacks, and Qatar is what the hell? And Trump said I had no idea that was going to happen. Do you know that at that point they got together and said let's talk about creating defense league that's just the Arab nations. They actually brought Iran and Pakistan to the table, which they never do. After this, okay, these nations who are our so-called allies, they've said when it came to stocking up, receptors, etc., Trump went and did Israel first. These guys kind of got left out of the blue. They had to go find their own resources. They are now even more motivated to find their own type of defense that does not rely on the U.S. Do you know how detrimental that kind of is to the U.S. economy long term? Our military industrial complex makes a shitload of money.
Can I ask you a better question? So are black women the mothers of civilization as it pertains to?
What does this question have to do with this conversation?
No. Tell me yes or no. Are black women are black women the mothers of civilization of America?
What? Can you repeat? What the hell?
No. I never knew a moment where black women weren't the civilization mothers of America.
Civilization mothers of America. That's
okay, so as they filled the
drinking, injecting.
No. I can tell you what I think.
No one gives a fuck what you think. Sorry.
No, I was just asking them what you
think. Most of y'all are black women now.
I'm not black.
You're mixed.
I'm just wondering where this conversation that's a subject we came out of the left field. Okay, instead of us just I'm just wondering, okay. I'm respectful. Do you want?
Jesus, I wasn't even looking at the phone.
See now? Okay, do you mind explaining what you're saying? Because I don't.
Yeah. So
I don't understand what you mean.
So from the 60s and beneath, black people were sharing their black women were sharing their breast milk to white kids and to black people. So, like, black people are,
Did he just say share?
Yeah, we did.
No, we did share.
Hold up,
Alright, so tell me, am I lying?
Did you get in it, Jesus? And where were you, Jesus, when all this was happening?
Oh no, I was growing up in the crack era when my mom shared hers with mine and shared her energy with other people.
Are you crack baby? Your mother was sharing her crack with other people?
No, her energy with other people.
How do you share energy?
Well, ask me a better question. How does white people share their energy with other people?
Ooh, I got a question. Okay, so whatever, I don't know if it's Jesus, but whatever. Do you think that, historically speaking, is it that European white descendants are responsible for most of the world's colonization and enslavement?
You already know that, so why would you ask me that?
I don't know.
No, the only reason why that you ask me that is because you know that to be true.
I don't know the answer. Well, why ask you if I don't know?
You already know that to be true.
It's true?
Okay, well, you're mixed because everybody chose to be mixed.
I'm not mixed, but okay, so that's true that you say that.
You light skinned for no reason.
I'm North Indian. Anyways, go ahead.
Okay. So what am I asking you something that you don't want to ask me for yourself?
Okay, guys, where are we right now?
You mad at me for no reason.
Your questions is bizarre.
Y'all super beautiful. All y'all mixed girls.
I'm not mixed.
Tell me who not mixed in the party.
Not mixed.
You're not mixed. Hold on, that's Miss. Hold on, let me look at it. Miss NYC. Baby girl, you not mixed?
It's Misa, not Miss. It has an A at the end.
Okay, Misa, you not mixed?
No.
Okay, you did your genealogy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what they say?
They said that I am Italian,
so you mixed.
Sub-Saharan.
So you mixed.
That's not really mixed.
Italian is mixed.
Where are you from?
I'm from West Oakland.
Oh, you're from West Oakland?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm mixed too.
Born and raised?
Yeah.
You don't sound like you're from Oakland.
Well, because I'm articulate.
No, what street are you on?
I grew up in Ghost Town.
I don't even know what Ghost Town is.
Exactly. MLK in the 30s.
Oh, okay, I know MLK, but yeah, okay.
You look familiar though.
I've been around Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
You know where Highland Hospital is?
I do. So you over there next to where the Asians used to be.
Oh, I don't know. I just was working there.
You don't remember about the Asians living over there?
I'm not from Cali. I said I worked there for a period of time.
Uh-huh. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, nonetheless. Yeah.
I'm intrigued, nonetheless.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, all the women in here they look like mixed girls. Marlene probably the only one who don't look like a mixed girl.
And she's probably the number one mixed one.
Yeah, she probably mixed with hella shit.
No, I mean, if you're talking, well, I guess technically, I mean, both my parents are black, but in my lineage, like my great grandmother on my dad's side, she's actually native. Like,
Kosha.
So that's good.
Where are your people from? They're not from Oakland.
The first ground of standing was St. Louis and Chicago. And then when I did my actual understanding about where I'm actually from, it was totally different. But then at the same time, it's like Jewish motherfuckers kind of tell you where you from. So I know where I'm from, but I don't know where I'm from in actuality. If it ain't black people that tell me, I don't really know where I'm from.
Okay.
But Sub-Saharan and West African and all of that.
I opened up that door.
You did. That's cute though.
What? What's cute? Sub-Saharan Africa?
Nah, what's cute is opening up the door for other people to give a fuck about where they're from and why that's a thing.
Yeah,
I love a woman who cared that much.
Oh, okay.
No disrespect.
No disrespect, Jesus. Come from Jesus. What can I say? But, you know.
You ain't gotta say nothing.
Is your name Jesus or Jesus?
Jesus. My name is Jesus Ibn Yahweh Kabael. Yeah. And then I got a son too.
Oh no, here comes another one.
Oh, I know. I'm excited about it.
No, I'm talking about Galen.
Oh, okay. Do you have a kid?
You mean a child?
Yeah. Do you have a child?
Yeah, I have children.
Okay. And then your children, do they show you more attributes than you're willing to take credit for?
No. Hey, Galen.
Why you ask that man? His name is Jesus. You know the man named Jesus.
She knows it though. She don't want it to be that way. She don't want it to be that way, cuz.
You can't ask nobody questions and they just don't answer. Okay.
That's a fake question.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Damn this free all.
So, hold on, why are you mad about the free ad?
Because if it wasn't free, you two would be here.
Okay. Oh. Wow. We ain't got no money to pay ass niggas now?
We ain't got no money to pay for the Patreon. This is Patreon, eh? Or is this
Patreon?
No, this is the free ad.
I thought I paid for this. I thought I paid to come in this room. My bad.
No. She's telling the truth about one of us, because nigga, I'm not about to.
Hey Jesus, man. Go ahead, keep talking, man.
No, the beautiful thing about it is when I start traveling around the world, I understood that people of color are the most amazing people in the timeline, and everybody's lying to us. Right? So the original Jews, like
everybody or like the elite?
Nah, well, I mean, who's not lying to us?
The 1% that have all the money in the media, that control the media?
They're lying to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, justice.
But everybody else is lying to us because they believe in what they say.
Mm.
Oh my God, bro. I speak life into my son.
Break it down.
No, I speak life into my son. Nigga, the birds come around for my son. We are the Jews. Like when you read the Bible, we're the Jews. He said, oh, it's gonna happen like this for the Jews. They're gonna get maxed out, all of that. Like, bro, they said everything for the black man, and then everybody let that shit go off to be for somebody else. And that shit break my heart, though. Because it's like, I stayed to study for what? And in addition to that, that's kind of crazy because I have some black women that don't love me, though, just because of that.
It goes on after midnight in here.
Hold on, baby. Baby girl, are we just talking, baby? I'm not saying I don't love no sisters. I love who love me, though.
You on the black couch. You on the black couch, bro. This is therapy.
Oh God, thank you, man. And I appreciate that shit. What that nigga say? Shit.
This is a safe place, bro.
Nah, I swear to God, the black man is God, and everybody's scared of him. Everybody knows that.
The black man is God.
The black man is God, and the coldest part, the black man is God, but the black woman is everything that the black man is not.
Why can't you raise?
No, I'm getting. No. I'm telling you, I'm traveling around the world. I'm meeting all these different people. The black woman is the greatest thing that the black man has to be black God. Yeah, no, I can't have that.
So if the black men are God, why are you not raising yourself out of these situations that you're in?
I'm just where I'm at, baby. I was born here.
No, you need to. If you're God,
you're just no. You're trying to tell me where I need to be.
Oh Lord.
No, you're trying to tell me where I need to be, but I'm not dumb enough. I've been traveling around my world and around my timeline to know how beautiful black women are and how even the mixed black women are, right? Some of these women are that deal with guys in the NBA. They mix black women too, though.
The NBA, bro, that's a high standard, bro.
I know, but I don't care about that. Nah, but man, they give a fuck about they.
Oh, you talking about Klay Thompson?
Not all women give a fuck about that, but a lot of women they get lost on some shit that they're I was listening to I was watching Criminal Minds, and one of the things they said if you knew who a person was, you wouldn't be mad at the person, but you wouldn't be in idolatry of that person either, though, because we're all just trying to figure it out, right? Like, no, man, that.
Oh, so Lisa, are you getting paid for this?
No. We don't get paid on Clubhouse.
I would love to meet women like you that are really incredible. I love my baby mama. I'm just not with her. Like, whatever you go do that.
Whatever you go do that. What's
yeah.
Happening?
That means that I can control you.
Well, don't you have to be a father to your baby?
I am, and I'm still a father to my baby.
So if she's doing
that don't mean that I can't control the woman though.
But you guys have to work as a team.
Exactly, right? So I don't control you, my love. I love you more than anything. I was there when you pushed my son out your vagina.
So that's why you should be in the house while your son.
No, well, we just not good right now. We just not good like that. That's okay for me as a man.
Why don't you go to counseling? No, you're so worried about yourself and worried about your baby. Worried about your son. You shouldn't have your son growing up with his dad.
Well, no, I'm just being totally honest with you because at the end of the same time, like you have to be mindful that it's way bigger than just how you feel about the timeline. Like how I feel about the timeline is bigger than my baby mama. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than her.
You need the timeline for your child?
Exactly. For me and for my child.
Does your child reset the timeline for you? Like when your child is born, now it resets your timeline?
Like, it does. I mean, she knows that. She knows that very well. She knows that very well, cause I'm sorry that I'm not who you thought that I was.
And you know what? You know what's so interesting about what you're saying is that how arranged marriages work so well.
Not arranged marriage. Not arranged marriage.
No, hold on. I know you don't have an arranged marriage.
You had an arranged marriage?
No, what I'm saying is that arranged marriages have a place in society, and this is why certain cultures succeed because they have an arranged marriage. Now, when you don't have an arranged marriage, you just have sex with somebody, get them pregnant, you're not married to them. It causes a lot of pain and hurt, heartache, because now you are stuck together with somebody trying to raise somebody who doesn't have parents who are married. And then now the cycle repeats itself.
Yeah.
You know, whether you
that's an interesting thing to say.
Yeah, it's like if you were born because your parents were not married and your mother got pregnant, then now you got another baby and you're not married to your baby. Like it's the same cycle. It's just like a never-ending cycle. But arranged marriage is the solution for Indian people who have different cultures, different ways of life. Arranged marriage is like, hey, listen, here's who you're going to marry, and you're going to marry this person, you're going to have a baby with them, and we're going to keep the family going. That's in other cultures.
All right, so hold on. Whoa. Let me tell you this. I got a Indian homegirl, and that I work with. That she does incredible work with community kids. But she got that arranged marriage shit, and she's probably not happy. And
it doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
No, it doesn't. No, you know why?
You hear what I'm saying? No, it doesn't matter to you because you don't have to think about it though.
No,
my homegirl gotta think about that. My homegirl gotta think about that for the rest of her life, nigga. What are you talking about?
It matters to her family.
No, nigga, it does matter to her as a woman to think for herself and like, man, I don't even like this nigga for real.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter to her. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. The whole point is arranged marriage.
That's what you mean. It don't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to the woman. It matters to the family that hey, this is who you're gonna marry. Yeah, this is who you're gonna marry, and this is who you're gonna have a baby with. And now we married into a family. So it matters to the kids that they have a marriage
like my parents are married. The kids are like my parents were married. It doesn't matter if the mother was happy or not. It just matters to the kids that their family is together. That's all it is. Like, yeah. So that's all I'm saying. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal.
Nah, but I'm just that shit kind of make me sad as a real friend, because that's my homegirl though.
No, it's not. That's your number.
No,
you want to have sex with her.
What are you talking about? That's my homegirl.
No, there's no such thing as a homegirl.
What are you talking about? You ever had a homegirl?
No, there is no homegirl.
That's
the woman that if she said I want to marry you or I want to be with you, you would be with her.
Oh, nigga, because you wouldn't say that. Because that's my homegirl.
Okay, all right. But never mind. I'll mute up.
No. I mean, I think that's kind of interesting though. Like, no, she has the voice to be able to say what she likes and what she don't like. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I say, hey man, don't send no bras my way unless they 200 pounds.
Okay,
I like big girls. Like, just send me big girls. Like, but no, I mean, but
that's your homegirl, right?
Yeah, that's my big.
Do you know her husband? Do you know her husband?
No. She don't know that nigga. You see what I'm saying? She had to like marry into that shit just on some American shit. But
you don't know him?
No, nigga, that's how they do it.
Oh, okay. We talking about
for Indians. No, nigga,
she married a guy she does not know.
Nigga, the family arranged it.
Right, but what I'm saying is she never met the guy before. She doesn't know the guy. She had a baby with the guy.
She didn't have no baby with him yet.
Yeah, but what I'm saying that's his wife.
Okay. He probably hella boosie though. She a Bay Area.
But what I'm saying
is a Bay Area girl, nigga. She probably don't even like the nigga for real.
Is that what she told you?
Nigga, she don't know the nigga.
So watch it. Did you go to the wedding since you're her homeboy?
No.
Why you didn't go to the wedding? That's your homegirl.
I didn't go to the wedding because I wasn't invited. Now, not because she didn't invite me. Everything was just family oriented.
Man, bro, this shit is crazy.
She just didn't know how to tell everybody no.
She didn't know how to invite you to the wedding. That's your whole.
No, she didn't know how to tell everybody no. She know that I'm gonna tell everybody no.
She did not invite you to the wedding.
No, she didn't need to. She told me, and I said,
that's your homegirl though.
That's still my home. That's still my homegirl. No, you ain't gotta help me out, champ. My thing is, like, but that shit is dark. It's just family shit. Like they. This is, if anything, it showed me how people like play the game. And like for me, but I'm not really that. Delved into that type of shit. If anything, like, but hey man, I wish I could meet a chick from East Africa, West Africa, Ethiopia, Eritrean bitch. But nah, nigga, they gotta marry niggas into they family. They got a whole nother culture. It's chicks that I really like and I really love like that. And they just, you know, nigga, I don't know how my shoulders don't work like that.
So let me ask you this. Do you know your homegirl's dad?
Nah, I just know her.
Oh, okay.
And I know her as Well, let me be more honest with you. I know her as a woman that's a therapist that worked with the kids the way I work with the kids. So that's my friend.
Okay, yes. So you never
You know what I mean?
family. You never like met her family.
No, she ain't never met mine and none of that.
Right. So you guys are not really.
Oh
You
my
guys are
gosh, you
associates.
guys work with children? This is getting even more scary. Galen, where do you live?
Where do I live?
How did we get there? West Coast, South?
Yeah, now she's just wondering where you.
No, I'm just saying. So yeah, I'm in the South. So where the weather is fine, like sunny.
Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the South.
Miami.
But yeah, man, Miami. Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy. I'm just asking
If I was living in Miami, I wouldn't even be on this phone call right now.
Yeah, I'd be outside. I was outside. I swear to God, with beautiful women outside. Right? These niggas, that's for boys. It's fuck up, nigga.
Women are out at 4 o'clock in the morning since you guys are cackling it out. What kind of beautiful women are out at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Well, I'm talking to you.
I'm outside.
Okay, so you the only girls that we talking to.
Well, I'm just saying, you guys, I'll be outside. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm not outside. I'm talking to y'all.
Yeah.
No, but you just said, both of y'all, I'll be outside. It's a beautiful women. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
We not in Miami.
You said you would be.
Yeah, if I was in Miami, I
would be talking to you.
Okay, go outside then. So it's obviously
we not in Miami, man.
It's obviously not happening where you two are.
Okay.
But the whole point.
You're not in Miami either, though.
I know you're
in New York. So I'm
what part of New York you in?
I'm in the city.
Okay.
Manhattan.
So you got popping.
Manhattan. You say so Manhattan?
Manhattan.
Manhattan. What was the last time I was in? The last time I was out there, for the Kelly and Ryan show.
The hell is that?
You don't remember Kelly and Ryan?
You talking about the Today Show?
Yeah.
Oh, child, you were a visitor. We don't do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, I was a performer. No, I was a performer, baby.
What were you performing?
I was getting a Guinness World Record last time I was out there.
Oh damn! So what about you is a Guinness World Record?
Oh, he just gotta eat the Guinness. No, I'm good. That's what.
The most bitches alive. What that nigga Jesus do? He said that you gotta pop your shit up to the most bitches as much as you can.
Oh my God!
Nah, to be honest with you, I was with my homeboys doing the most through the legs slam dunks for the Guinness World Record.
Oh, okay. How tall are you?
I'm only 5'7", but I was coming off a trampoline.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that's kind of it.
Hey, bro, she interviewing you, bro. You better.
I don't mind. She probably
tight, bro.
She probably got dope shit going on with her.
Tight, bro.
I love a woman. I love a woman to ask questions.
Galen,
ask me the questions, bro. Your game ain't tight, bro.
My game ain't tight because she asked me questions. I know you lying.
Crazy fool.
Hey, man, listen.
She probably like you. Hold on. She probably like. She don't even know if she like me or not. You hating on everything that I do.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying that you gotta be able to. You know what I'm saying?
So,
she trying to
in the process of everything, my friends called me and asked me if I wanted to get another Guinness World Record. This was my last one This is my 5th one. And I got to come to New York and just like be out there. Right.
Today's show.
Nigga, that was fly to me though. Cause I didn't even think about it. I was just like, nah, nigga, I need that cheese right now because I gotta pay rent. My partner was like, hey, nah, nigga, this is one of them ones. And I was like, okay. Nigga, I still need to pay rent. And he was like, oh, well, you know, some niggas, they gonna come for this and they come for that. I said, hey, man, I'm not only coming for this, but I need to get this amount of money and then I need to, get that spot and then, you know what I mean, and get home smooth.
Okay, so did that happen?
Oh, it did.
Okay.
I've been one of the coldest niggas with NBA entertainment for a really long time. And right now I'm nothing, but I'm something to somebody.
So wait a second, bro. That's how you was able to pull the Indian chick? Like the Indian chick that you was talking about, like your homegirl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she would come into your games, doing Guinness World Book of Records.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there you go. So y'all, hey.
Yeah, no, so imagine that. So imagine that to not have no fucking money. But
I thought you was getting some bread, like
no, it's not. No. So that's what I was saying. A real woman who really dope like that she really like you because she got something going on too. She gonna like you, and then you just find new ways to make sure that she's good too, though, and we all figuring it out together. Man, she gonna love you every way. Right?
Listen, bro. Welcome to Clubhouse, bro. This is where you get your game tight. This is where you get therapy. I'm gonna tell you right now. You say you're 5'7", you're a Harlem Globetrotter.
I'm not a globetrotter, but I work.
I'm just saying, you said you're 5'7", right?
Yeah, no. But I'm a truck rain dunker, though.
Okay, so we can still get you in the game, bro. You still got life to you, bro. Like you don't have to.
Yeah, everybody telling me the same thing, dude.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not telling you nothing new. I'm not telling you nothing new.
No, you're not. And I'm actually talking to you because I appreciate who you are.
So I'm going to sleep, so you have a good night.
Baby cakes.
Man, see, there you go, man. Y'all trying to go to sleep, man. Man, see, that's how you do. Okay, all right. Y'all can be.
No. Well, nigga, I'm still up. Nigga, relax.
You're right, officer, because I met motherfuckers that been on some shit. Like, they really, you just ain't met the right white person, Alpha Syndrome, to really fuck his ass up. Because, boy, the shit I've experienced, seen. Told y'all, the officer told me when I was like 13, 14, nigga said, I would shoot your ass. I was like, what, nigga? I said, he told me he was gonna shoot me. I'm a straight up kid. Told me like I would shot you. I was like, I just looked at him like, did the police just say he was gonna shoot me? And I wasn't even pointing. I was just walking outside with my toy gun, and he stopped and he had unsnapped his weapon and everything. He just wanted to shoot a young black boy. That's how he wanted to do.
Yeah, just for letting me outside with it.
Yeah, I was in my yard.
Like anybody being threatening with it.
Yeah, I was just gonna go to the creek and go out there and shoot into the creeks and shit. Like just block over some shit, cross through some people's yard, neighbors, people out cut their yard, and go to the creek. That's awesome country boy shit.
But that's what I tell some of these little kids around me, cut that shit out. Stop painting y'all guns black. And definitely the ones who got the pellet guns, stop going outside pointing them at other kids. Because let the right person look outside their window or pull up at the house and they think you got a gun and they call the police and the police come, they think it's a gun. That's your life.
Yep, that's exactly what happened to me, right? So that's why when I heard that shit, like, really, I was like, oh, I already know what happened there. And it's really because officers really be trying to kill people. They don't kill nobody. So if you ain't really out to kill somebody, you trying to have a reason not to kill people. But when you come head first into some shit, you had a fantasy, you want the officer by there, and you join to off people legally. That's it. Because I know this to be true because we sending them damn racks in the Marine Corps. Damn near 80-some people in the room talking about, and that's what people said. Like, that's what they want. Why they join? You sitting there at night, like, why you join? Most of the white boys and a couple of niggas said because they want to kill somebody legally. Because they want to know what it was like to kill somebody. But they don't want to go to jail, so they figured this is the best way to kill legally. And I was like, wow. So y'all just want to be serial killers. And recently it was an officer over special units. It was like a ranger or some shit. And he said he was talking to some other higher ups, and they was like, yo, whole unit. He said, somebody asked him what it's like to lead a special unit. He was like, it's like, he said, it's like leading a unit full of serial killers. That's what he said. One day you wake up and realize you leading the motherfuckers like killing. It's like, so.
And they get to be held a hero at the end of it.
Yeah, that's what y'all know. That's what people. That's why I be trying to tell folks, man. When you watch these movies, y'all gotta see it a little different. If you look like, oh, such and such is a hero. Nah, that nigga like killing.
Those are the ones that get put on the front line.
Yeah, but these, like, even the special unit people, folks don't realize why them jokers can't come back into society. I remember I checked in, and my corporal, he told me, he was like, man, it's gonna be crazy. I said, Jimmy, he said, motherfucker, like killing people. Then you start hearing the stories, and like, he be training you and shit. Like, man, this dude crazy.
Yeah, that's my dad. He that crazy nigga.
Yeah, you don't play with them people. They didn't figure out every way to hurt your ass. Before killing you too, you be like, God, I'm gonna leave your ass alone. Whatever you say, boss.
Yeah, my daddy was supposed to go to the NFL. Should have went to the military. Ended up in prison. I think when you got somebody like that, they should have just sent their ass out to the military. Go ahead and get that out your system. No matter how long it takes.
Honestly, I don't believe in that prison shit. I believe they're supposed to have these niggas in some type of special unit serving the damn country type shit in the community. Just locking people up. That's just some weird. The people who even came with the idea should be in the damn place with the people. They're just weird. Oh, and you know it's weird too. Because these motherfuckers will tell you in Germany, if you got a dog, don't leave that dog in the house for 8 hours straight. Like, they don't even do animals like this, like how we be doing prisoners. This shit be so funny. Now, hello, so we're gonna do humans worse than you do animals. Well, that's crazy. But you eat animals, right? But then you don't want they
kiss dogs in the mouth, bro.
Yeah, they weird. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. They weird. They be doing some weird shit. But then we around here following this shit. Like prisons is just that's some. Everybody be wants to feel bad for Holocaust, and I'm like, if we really want to talk about Holocaust shit, we need to be talking about prison.
I agree. What the fuck? This is a silent party, and I believe most of the people who work in there belong there too. Yo, even agree with behaving a certain type of way or putting people through different types of things. Like you gotta, bitch, don't mute me. Just your ass, cool. It's okay, we can do worse. But yeah, you gotta have something wrong with your ass too to be comfortable working somewhere every day where people's environment is completely just disgusting. Rats all over the place, no heat, no air conditioning in the summer. You know what I'm saying? People, no plumbing. Just like how can you even continue to go to work every day if you probably ain't somebody who belong to be in here with them as well? Like what the fuck? You know that they getting raped. You know that they getting drugged. You know just so much stuff about what's going on in this place. And half of this stuff is happening at the hands of other guards. Yeah. You tell me you see other.
I remember they said Costa Rica said they closing zoos because animals shouldn't be held captive. And it was Costa Rica. Yeah. I was like, I was happy about that shit. I just looked over at America and like, we got like 1 million motherfuckers in prison. Like in and out behind bars. What'd you say?
They sent Tiger King to prison.
Yeah. Meanwhile, some other countries be like, nah, we ain't even gonna have zoos. You don't want to see animals go to the damn pool.
Yeah, they stopped the Ringling Brother circus. Wouldn't let them bring elephants out anymore because, oh my gosh, we're treating the animals so bad. Okay, never mind. I thought so. I was like, hold on. He did get conspiracy to commit murder for hire. But a lot of his charges was violating the Endangered Species Act. So
shit, we need therapy. That's the next point too. Motherfucker really needing we should have been thought of ways to rehabilitate, like reprogram some people. But actually, if you look at our society, we set up to create dark people. That's what I realized growing up in America. I was like, yo, our setup, how we go through shit, yo, we set up to be some cold ass warriors. That's what the whole nation set up for. That's why y'all was talking about dark humor and shit earlier. I was like, man, y'all Americans, y'all are set up, created to be dark. You know?
I agree with that. Definitely agree with that.
If you go up America and you talking about flowers and sweet stuff, that's why America, we look at you crazy like, you don't set that shit up. Like, we be kind, to a certain degree, but no. That nation all about get out the mud, fuck the community. Like, man, you really listen to us from the outside looking in? You like, this place ain't sweet for real. D was in here the other night, and everybody was talking about how many fights they've been in, right? And I'm listening, and I'm like, boy, you go to some country, you talk to people, you say, how many fights you been in? Man, so many people ain't never been in a fight, never had no physical altercation their entire fucking life. You like, huh? Mouth drop, like, what, bitch? You done went. And it's like, we have some people in America too that's never had, but percentage-wise, a lot of people have been through something in the States. Something that's somewhat traumatic. You got your ass beat by a teacher, you got your ass beat by somebody else, or you done gave the ass whooping.
But just because you got to fight don't mean you can fight. I done met grown men who can't ball their fist up right.
That is true. Many people cannot fight. You're so right about that. But they still got the experience, though. Still got the trauma.
I was going to say the point he was making, not if you done learn how to do it right, but the fact that you done had to do it. They don't participate in fighting like that. They don't have that much built up aggression, anger, or lifestyle. Yeah.
Shit, some niggas not fighting now just because they gonna shoot.
That's even, think about it. You even think you gonna shoot. Other countries, you tell them, you give a man over some countries a gun, they're gonna say shoot somebody, they're gonna drop that gun.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You go somewhere else, they're not shooting at all. They like, what in the world? Gun?
DJ, I be sitting here having dinner with folks and they be questioning the fuck out of us. I be talking to folks from all these other, they be like, what the fuck?
Bro, I was just with a Chinese lady. She has so many motherfucking questions for me. She's like, so you a Freemason? Like, bro, like, she's so fucking funny, little baby. Like, that was one of the other business owners. That was his wife. But, like, I'm telling you, like, we was talking about the Chinese zodiac. She a horse. And, like, we was going into all that shit. Like, she dope as fuck. But, like, they be real interested in this. That should be funny.
I'm telling you, dude, they pay your dinner and everything just to ask you all these questions. They like, you be like, hold on, what you been walking around with a damn a notepad, questions like one day I'm gonna meet you in Black America because I got questions for days.
She thought I was a Muslim.
They turn you into an experiment. Them motherfuckers are damn smart. You don't even know what they doing with their phone.
We was talking about how they eat cats and dogs over there, and she for sure said, hell yeah. Like, no joke.
Oh yeah, some of them will tell you the truth. Now some of them be bullshit. That's why you so on this app, DJ, they be telling we don't do that. And then the niggas that be trying to defend them.
Oh no.
Ones who say they don't do it because their family own a restaurant, they don't want you to know.
DJ was cool as hell about that shit.
They admit to that shit.
Well, a bug got flew in her drink. She got a spoon and took that shit out. She's like, I'm from China. That shit no matter. She is like, I didn't see it worse. But she actually, for her husband to be as wealthy as he is, she's super fucking chill. She's like, I'm just a housewife.
I mean, the first time I talked to this Korean lady on the plane, and she was talking, she said about all the surgery. She said, everybody gets surgery in South Korea. She was like, I said something about like K-pop. This is years ago. She said, she just started telling us like, y'all think the folks really like that? She was like, nah. And she just started breaking that shit down, how much surgery everybody had, and how they get it for their even while they still in high school, like coming out of high school, like graduation gifts and shit. I was like, damn, they really did. Some of them will tell you like the straight up truth, especially if they kind of like grew up between worlds, like America and their home country. They'll tell you, feel to. Meanwhile, some other folks be trying to hide behind the little curtain.
Yeah, they make themselves look like that on purpose. Looking younger, bigger eyes, smaller mouths, chins that go in, basically looking like skeletons and shit. As a skeleton pops up in this commercial on YouTube, Patron. But yeah, they purposely do that shit. But the way in which we are formed in this country, we're definitely created to be more violent, more dark, more cold. That's So people come here, they leave and be like, you know what, never mind. I thought I wanted to go to America, but it's dangerous. I really be feeling bad for the people who, man, I'm not laughing at this one, but I feel bad for the people who move here because their goal is to have a better life, and then they end up either getting killed or their child gets killed, their husband gets killed, their mother gets killed. You know how many stories we get like that? Like they just moved here 2 years ago and now somebody had killed them and they thought they were moving here for a better life.
Oh, I'd be looking at them telling them, like, oh, you thought it was sweet over here, did you? And that's the thing when people come in and tell these stories about folks come from somewhere in SEC. I mean, like, you want to talk about motherfuckers that didn't make it? Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about how the numbers, if you start really doing the numbers about the million people that come, yeah, you got a great percentage of immigrants that do succeed. A lot of people come over and get caught up. And like even when it comes to gangs, shit, a lot of gangs get started by folks coming from other countries. And so people say like, oh, they got caught up in American shit. Like, nah, they started their own shit. And sometimes they bring the gangs from over their country too to here, and the violence and the whole crime ring. So I'd be like, let's talk about the whole story. I was just watching these MS-13. They just did a big ass trial for MS-13 in El Salvador, and they did like 500 motherfuckers in a room, like spread out between different prisons. They did like a video trial, all of them being tried at the same time. I was like, that's crazy. And then they was talking, I think they was gonna have a video and they was gonna talk about like how they started MS-13, and there was some shit like that, like for protection. And then it just got bigger, like against other groups. Like I guess when they're abroad, I think MS-13 kind of started in the States.
Yes, things like that. I think they a little different. Countries like that, I think they a little different. I'm like, yeah, they might. It's hard to say they worse than us because we're larger. So if we were to put our population within a smaller area, then we'd probably be just as bad as them with as much killing and stuff that we have. But I don't know. Yeah, they do be a little different. El Salvador, Brazil and stuff like that. Yeah. They're not too far off from us with the way in which they kind of program to be violent criminals when they get older because they start off young. Like some of the ones do out here, start off young with that shit.
You watched that new show Man on Fire with the black dude?
It was so good. Did you finish it?
Yeah, I just finished it. That took place in Brazil. That was good.
I think I just remember. Didn't Man on Fire, wasn't that a Denzel movie back in the day or something?
Yeah, but it's the new guy. I guess they're trying to crown him as the new Denzel or something. What do you think, Pure?
He is not the new Denzel. No one will ever be the new Denzel. But I do like that he is coming into his own. I do like that he made that role his own. In the beginning, there were like little smatterings of Denzel that you could see. But it seemed like after a while, he just kind of like abandoned that and decided to just like be himself. And I really appreciated that. And it was really good.
I'm gonna watch it. I seen it.
Yeah, he did his thing. It was good. But I like the look of Brazil too. Like the I like. Here's a place I want to visit. Like referring for is Brazil. Like they seem so much like us, but on the flip side.
me wanting to watch Man on Fire and then turn around and watch the series. And then
but I wasn't necessarily saying like I guess it's acting they act the same, but I know Hollywood been kind of looking for the new, especially when they come to like pretty much all actors, big name actors. They all once they getting old, it's crazy. It's like a big changing of the guards moment from Hollywood to entertainment. It's like who's the next star of basketball? Who's the next big star of in Hollywood for real? Because a lot of the bigger older names, you can see they pretty much like, nah, I'm almost done acting. Or like taking on new roles for the most part, like Denzel. I don't think he can do another. What's that movie when he fighting everybody? Like, he a Walker.
no, he can't creep nobody else. His kicking days are over, I think.
Like, nah, we can't. It's gonna be hard to make us believe he the equalizer at 90 years old. Come on, Knight.
Yeah, we're at the point where we gotta protect our legends. So he's officially in the protected class. Yeah. Our elders and our legends, we gotta preserve them as long as we can.
I would rather have the last equalizer, him protecting the damn retirement home. Like his characters in the retirement home, he's done tackle some shit. He's throwing ditches at niggas and shit. Like, what are they fighting over? Like, what do you know?
But you know how crazy we are. We will watch it.
Oh, you know, I tell you, I'm a big Denzel fan. Like anything Denzel drop, I'm watching. I even straight through the Apple TV damn thing. It was Spike Lee made. I stayed. I said, Lord, I paused that bitch. I left it for 2 weeks. Came back. I was like, Denzel, this for you, brother. Let me watch this shit. And I watched it. I was like, Spike Lee, why you do? I don't even blame Denzel for it either. I'm just mad at Spike because to me, Denzel can't do no wrong. So I said, this Spike fault. He fucked my boy.
Thanks. You know you should have made this role a little easier for him. But I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I'm like you would be honest. Like I got certain people know how you like shit. They can't do no wrong. Fuck y'all talking about. If it looked bad, it was somebody else's fault. I was like that with Kobe, shit, Denzel, and a couple more folks. But it's like
it's because you want it to look bad because you a hater.
Exactly.
I already got what I got to say down every single time. You just a hater.
When I was in the military, we was out there in the desert. I had like all these Denzel movies. I had my Cuban friend. I told him, I said, so you need to watch all these. I made this nigga sit down and watch all the Denzel films. I was educating him. I was like, this is Denzel 101. I was like, see, you ain't got no swagger because you ain't watched Denzel. So you need to watch Denzel and he'll teach you how to become. When he got done, I made him a believer. He was like, damn, you're a good actor. I said, I told you.
Hey, yo. He went and watched him some Denzel. Like, but that's not, I don't even say that's a bad thing. Like, yeah, it's a good thing you put him on to some game because, sir, if you ain't figured this out yet, go watch and become. That's funny as hell.
Same thing, I put him up on Usher at the time too. That's another person supposed to be like, he did wrong. I'd be like, I don't see it. Like if Usher do something bad, I close my eyes like, nah, my boy ain't do shit wrong. Fuck you talking about? It's like a skip in the record. Like, no, I ain't see it. I ain't hear it. You remember when Usher married his that one lady that had them 2 boys by her? I was like, in my mind, I'm still trying to erase that moment this whole timeline. Like, nah, he ain't do that. He ain't had that baby by that lady.
Yeah, his ex-wife? What's her name yet?
See, I don't remember her name. She don't even got a name. Yeah. See, we ain't even talk about her.
No, once I hear it, yeah, I heard it. The one who divorced him.
Yeah, his mama told him, said, don't do it. Don't do it. His dumb ass did it. It's like, I was punching that nigga. Your mama told you not to marry me.
Tamika Foster.
Yeah, I'm I'm still married. You're supposed to marry Chili. They're supposed to make the damn best.
Yes, that's what people supposed to marry.
Nigga, you're supposed to be an R&B legend. You're supposed to be birthed out of that. The fuck?
Yeah, they were supposed to be the Beyonce and Jay-Z. Like, come on. That's who he was supposed to marry. But then he like cheat. He been married like 4 times though. That shit can't stop. He gonna keep him a wife. Yeah, he was supposed to marry Chili. What, he cheated on her?
Yeah, it was something like that. I'm pretty sure.
He heard
That's pretty sad. I was like, nigga, you cheated on Chili, bro. I was upset with him about that. I was like, bro, that's my childhood crush.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm cheating.
That's why he made Confessions. He's in my Confessions. And then he confessed to the world. She definitely wouldn't take him back.
TLC was the group, boy. I told you one time I was walking around on the back street here. I saw a bar said TLC. I was like, oh, 10-11 K. I walked in that bitch. It was a whole bar. It had TLC posters and all type of shit. And I was like, oh, they made this bitch after TLC. Definitely was a huge TLC fan. Whoever owned it. Did y'all hear about the deadly explosion fireworks factory in China?
No. When?
Oh, just a few hours ago. You go to Tickety Talk or something. Al Jazeera, I think. Yeah, go to Al Jazeera. You see that video? It's crazy. Like 21 people dead. A lot more people injured. They said now it's 26 2 hours ago. BBC got it. Let me find the link. I'll drop it. Yeah. I said a fireworks factory? Ooh, that explosion was crazy.
That happened down here, what, like a year or 2 ago? Speaking of dark humor, I bet you it was pretty though. Absolutely.
Yeah, you got it. That's so true.
Nothing to watch. I did see that this weekend somebody was buried under some tar in Houston at a factory. Some truck exploded and with nothing but black tar. Hot.
Yeah, I don't play with tar. My dad worked for a company they used to tar roofs. I used to be outside playing with them as a kid. He had like leftover tar. That shit. Mm-hmm. I know once they get on you, they ain't coming on. And you said they pretty much got covered in it? That's crazy.
Yeah, they were completely buried. I don't even know if they found the body. There's just one person that hasn't been accounted for, so they believe they were buried.
It's a lot of, when you work in construction, anything, man, so much stuff can go wrong. So much stuff. People get buried, fall on stuff, machines slap something one way, take out somebody else. Your P's and Q's 24/7. You be in that bitch chilling you want to.
Yeah, like the motherfucker that was their first day of working, they went in the porta potty and died.
Huh? What happened, man? It was a porta potty and died.
The truck, I think it picked it up or ran over it. What happened? I'll look it up.
You know, some final destination shit right there.
Yep, he ran over the porta potty and he was in it. Yep. Didn't see the porta potty. Ran over it, and that guy happened to have been. That was in Florida, 2022, March 4th. Oh, damn. Today.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shit, I guess I gotta give you some respect since it's your 4-year anniversary. But, yeah.
Where Coco at? Did she lose her fight?
No, I'm still fighting a good fight, sis. I'm still fighting a good fight.
Okay.
I'm not doing paperwork, so hopefully this last couple hours go fast. Thanks for checking on me, yo.
She be wide awake at work, always in a good mood. It's hard for me to believe she don't go to sleep though. She love it. She gotta be a great coworker.
They continue to face.
Don't leave me, Coco. Don't leave me.
I'm still here. I'm just doing paperwork. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. And then I need a nap before my Cinco de Mayo activities.
You feel me? I'm hoping I get to do something tomorrow because the way my neck's set up right now, I'm about 3 inches close to taking a muscle relaxer. And y'all, I don't take muscle relaxers. That's how bad this is.
There's a whole lot of niggas finding out, taking PTO tomorrow because, or today, a whole bunch of extra shifts popping up all day. They're like, yep, niggas getting drunk. They taking the day off, they putting in for their PTO. Roel.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so let me jump on here. I couldn't even sleep. I'm wide awake.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate when I can't sleep and I have to be asleep.
Mm-hmm. I'm off today too. I'm off today and tomorrow.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah. That's the crazy thing. When I'm off, I can't sleep. I don't know why. Be going through insomnia. Everybody else is asleep, I'm pretty sure.
There's some people up. D-Rail's going to be asleep in a minute.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying not to, because I had these shit since I can't even get up and grab it. Oh, shit. Yes, I forget that. I don't remember. Man, they probably, oh shit, my service. They probably saw them, they probably expired. Man, these shit's only maybe 2 years, probably 3. Oh, for real? I don't take medicine. I'll let them, because with these, it was at the, it was a cry. And they had somebody delivering them to my house. So I just shut them down. I was like, okay, I'm taking that shit. Because I'm like, then they put me to sleep. And I remember taking muscle relaxers maybe 2012. And they put me to sleep. And so I was like, I'll never do that again. So, but the way my neck's out right now, that might be the best thing to do. Because otherwise, if I wake up feeling like I'm feeling, I'm probably going to have to go to the hospital. Get them to check this out. My whole neck is swollen on the right side.
Wow. Hey, D-Girl, your homegirl.
In my arms, in my knees, in my wrist. I ain't worried about all of that. I'm just worried about my neck. Fuck.
Damn. Yo, D-Girl, your homegirl's in New York. You know that, right?
No, I had no idea.
Beyonce. One of my coworkers had to deliver something to their residents. They live in Manhattan. They got a spot in Manhattan.
No fucking way.
Yeah, but
they got a spot in Manhattan. They're like what a month a year. They already go there. You buy
but they smart
to be there for a month.
No, but they smart. They put it under Solange's name, so people don't think it's theirs. But we all know it's their place, though. Like, cause my company, they've delivered stuff to them before, so they have it under Solange.
You're so funny. You think I don't know what Beyonce is?
No, you don't. You don't know she's in the Met Gala. You do not know that. Yes.
Yes. You think I didn't know? No. Now, I did not know that they had apartment under Solange's name. I think that's why. Or it could actually be Solange's apartment.
Yeah.
Or her studio, or whatever.
It's a nice spot, though. I can't find that building it's a beautiful building.
I think it's the Central Park area. Is this Central Park area? Yeah.
Nah, you'll be surprised, brother. It's in Greenwich.
The Village? Nah, for real.
Well, they gentrifying Greenwich. They're gentrifying Greenwich.
You said there's no black people there? Come on, sure.
Oh, yeah, yo, you know who owns majority of Greenwich Village?
Who? Spike?
No, this dude. What's that guy name again? The one who played the Italian dude, the actor. What's his name? The one who played it. Huh?
Al Pacino?
No, not Al Pacino. The other one. The one he made out. Yeah, Robert De Niro. Yeah, he owned.
No way.
Greenwich, bro. I swear to God, dude. No lie. I'm not even. I'm not even joking with y'all. He owns a lot of real estate in Greenwich. I'm talking about blocks and blocks. Dude, it's crazy. When I found that out, I was like, what? Because he grew up in Greenwich. He grew up there, and I heard he owns a shitload of property. Yeah, he even owns
actors. You know, the funny thing is that a lot of these actors, they don't know what to do with their money, but some of them really smart know what to do with their money. So
yeah. You know when they be having those those movies, what they called it again? You know those little short films that they be doing in Manhattan, the film festival. They said Robert De Niro owns the film. Yo, I was like, God damn, dude, it's crazy because they have the film festival in Greenwich every single year. He owns that too. He's part owner.
You know, the funny thing about his ass, he likes black girls too. Secondly, Spike wanted him to do the right thing, and he said, "I can't play that character." It's like, why? Because he's racist. I can't be a racist. I'm like, yo, and he told him that. I forgot the guy's name who played the character. You want to own the restaurant, the pizza shop. I forgot, but he said, "Yo, call him up. He'll do a good job." Tell him he's a good actor.
You talking about that Italian dude?
I forgot his name. Is he still alive? I think he died, man. Because I know he did Harlem Nights. That's the last time I saw him was in Harlem Nights. I can't remember after the Harlem Nights when he was dating Sunshine. Danny something. Let me look up his name. I can't remember.
He's alive, bro. He lives in my neighborhood.
Oh shit! So you see that nigga still? Damn.
Yeah, you talking about the one that was in Transformers, right?
Well, I don't know if he's in Transformers. I know he should do the right thing. He was in Transformers too.
Wait,
I know he do the right thing. You want to own the restaurant, do the right thing.
Wait, but you talking about the father, or you talking about the ones who played his son?
No, the father.
Oh no, the one that played his son lives in my neighborhood.
Yeah. Nah, I know he's still alive because that nigga he's probably my age or a little younger. So yeah.
Because he was in another Spike Lee movie too. You know, the one with Mekhi Phifer. What's that one called again?
Like a Crooklyn?
Yeah, Crooklyn. Yep. That's a classic movie, man.
It's very underrated.
There's a lot of people who live in Greenwich. A lot of people. You'll be surprised. A lot of people. Tony Hawk live in Greenwich. Who else I've seen? Oh shit. There's a lot of people. Chris Rock. Who else? The girl, Diana Ross's daughter.
Oh, the one from Blackish? I think it's Blackish.
Yeah, she don't live on Greenwich, she live on Broome Street in Manhattan. She live on Broome. Who else have I seen?
Living in Manhattan gotta be like $1 million territory right there. Just living in Manhattan.
No, yeah, they live in these. Listen, when I tell you these spots is worth millions of dollars, man. Crazy. Man, there's a couple of other people I've seen. I just can't remember their names at the top of them. Yeah, majority of them live in Greenwich. Dude, it's crazy. Like one of the guys from that movie, remember that movie that they made on the NWA movie? Black kid, he lived in Greenwich.
Ice Cube's son?
No, not Ice Cube's son. The one who played Dr. Dre, he lived in Greenwich.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he lived over there. There's a lot of them.
He even got that many roles that I know him in. I know he played. That's the only thing I know he played in. I don't even know that nigga like that.
There's a couple of them, man. Tariq living in, he got a spot in Greenwich too. The one who played in Power.
I know Tariq for Power, right?
Yeah, he got a spot in Greenwich too.
I think he's in trouble right now because the girl that played his girlfriend on the show, I forgot her name, man. Why can't I remember her name? Paige, I know her name is Paige. I forgot the name of the show. That's what it is. But Paige, she get married to this basketball player for Portland, and him and her like fell out because for some reason, as soon as she got engaged, he unfollowed her, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And then they asked her to come to this podcast. And I'm like, "What the fuck is this some weird shit?" And then she was like, "Oh, you unfollowed me though. So what's all that? What's that about?" I was like, "Yo," he's like, "Nah, it's nothing. You know, I just know you will get married and shit." And I'm like, "Whatever." But then he started talking shit like he went on the next episode. I don't know when he was with the other girl on the podcast. I forgot, Effie, whatever. And he said to her like, "Oh, well, you know, yeah, it's just that I was with her and she wanted the sex scenes to be realistic. So she said, man, if it's not realistic, I can't do it. And like, I had to be really ready to have sex with her or she wouldn't even do the sex scene." I was like, "Why would you say that?" It's like, yo, so it's messy now with that show. Yeah, you know these actors. I think I'm gonna be honest. Actors, actresses, anybody's celebrity realm, they're all like drama for some reason. And most people think I'm making this shit up, but I'm just saying people like that shit for some reason. It makes the conversation interesting. It's like, oh, you got beef with this person, you got beef with that person, and then they talk and you're like, oh, they're interested in what you say. And if you have no beef, they want to hear what you're saying for some reason. I don't know why, but it's true.
You know who's a cool dude that I met? And he lived in Fort Greene. Remember that Spanish dude who played in Shaft? The one that, what's his name?
The short guy I think he was in Spawn too. You talking about a short cat that was in Spawn?
Not Spawn. He was in the 007 movie too. The Hispanic guy. But yo, he's super cool. He live in Fort Greene, like chill dude, man. And he's a good actor too, man. I'm like, damn, like he be walking around Fort Greene like it's nothing. Yeah, I feel like, oh shit.
But okay, a lot. I met I don't even know. He may got security now, but back in the days I met. Is it Fort Greene's right next to Bed-Stuy, right? Am I wrong? I think it's right next to Bed-Stuy.
Yeah, I mean it's so good.
So I met you know, Spike Lee used to have a shop down there, and I met Wesley Snipes down there and shit. Actually, the girl that was actually going to my school was working at Spike Lee's shop. I'm like, what the fuck? How's this happening? But the thing is, you know, these cats walk around, they have no security. And when you're in New York like that, you don't really look at security and shit. Until the what's the picture he did? I don't know the name. Nick was a black belt. Wesley Snipes. I didn't know that shit until I saw him in what's that picture? Passion 57. And then he was in Blade after that. I think that's he got Blade after that.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, these dudes is real New Yorkers though. Like they've been here, so they don't need to.
Let me take you back there, Roel. So back in the days, I was a big black historian person. So I went to Harlem to see Little Jeffries, and you know the people, the top speakers there was Little Jeffries, Dr. Ben, and what's this other cat's name? He passed away too. All of them are dead now. I don't know if it's Carson. I can't remember his name now. John Henry Clark. Home, down at home in the church, they doing their little fucking Saturday service, and they telling you about, you know, Black history. And Wesley Snipes showed up. I'm like, what the fuck, Wesley Snipes here? I was like, yo, because that's when, like, this is like the late 80s, early 90s, when we were all these black conscious niggas. So, and Jeffries was in big trouble too, because he talked about I call them the great hats. Yeah, I call them the small hats. I call them great hats. The great hats. And he was like, yo, they fucked up the whole system. Everyone was mad. Yo, he was like getting death threats. They were trying to disbar him and shit. It was like, yo, this nigga was like the hottest nigga in town because of what he said. The major thing he was talking about, though, was about the Statue of Liberty. He said, yo, you know the Statue of Liberty didn't come here for immigrants. It came for slaves. I was like, what the fuck? For real? And I looked it up. That's what they came for. That Statue of Liberty had nothing to do with immigrants. It had to do with slavery. So he knew what he's talking about, but, you know, since he talked about the great hats, yeah, they were trying to get him out of there, boy, for real. I don't know if that man's still alive either. He might have passed away.
You can tell what celebrities is from New York, though. The ones that walk around like it's nothing, when you know they know New York. Like, the ones that got security with them, those are the ones that, trust me, they don't really know New York like that. I'm saying?
I'm going to say it like this. If you're not really from New York or not born in New York, it's easy to get intimidated by the whole atmosphere. Like, a homeless guy coming up and asking for money and shit, you ready to get scared and shit, like they're gonna rob you, which they actually just want money. They're not trying to rob you. And that's some people's disposition because they're not from New York, you know? Like a real New Yorker go on the subway and sleep. People that's not from there go to the subway, they just get it death. They're like, oh, fuck up. And they got an hour ride on the subway, and you gonna fucking be scared. You got changed trains too. Come on, man. Oh, you can't. They're gonna see it in you like you're not from there. I'm like, yo.
My bad. Just go hold on real quick. CNN just posted the explosion in China, and it's not as beautiful as we would have thought. It's just a big old nasty cloud. Like it looks like a chemical explosion more than anything. Okay, y'all go ahead. I just want you to go to CNN and check that out.
Well, no, I'm glad you brought it up. So again, I haven't paid attention. I wasn't watching TV all day, so so you're saying they had a big explosion in China, and what? Are they blaming the U.S.? What's going on? See, this is all news to me.
Fireworks factory or something like that. Fireworks factory, my bad.
But this sounds like an accident for real. Accident. This ain't no. I mean, I can put in this conspiracy realm, you know, but we're going to say it's an accident right now.
You can keep rambling. I ain't feel like talking. I just want y'all to know that.
When I looked up on Google, it did say it killed 26 people. So that's a lot. Damn, what the fuck? I want to just think they all was working there. I don't know. They're on a block connected with other buildings. I'm going to assume that too. So it killed 28 people. Damn. I mean 26.
At the Met Gala, a man tried to jump the barricade and was tackled by police. Meanwhile, the Secret Service shot an armed person near the White House. And in Oklahoma, multiple shootings at a campground left dozens injured. Spirit Airlines shut down abruptly, stranding thousands
I do listen to AI and shit. Get my news. China exposure.
And people still buy stuff off of eBay. Thought eBay was done.
Nah, man. But they fucked it up though. Well, they did. Before, when you was doing it.
There's been a devastating explosion at a fireworks plant in Liaoning province, China today. State media reports at least 26 people have died and 61 were injured. Rescue teams with robots are on site, and the company's head
robots. For real?
Investigating. President Xi Jinping has called for full effort to help the injured and hold those responsible accountable. This is such a tragic event. I'm really holding space for everyone affected.
Let's look at it like this. What was your question, Roel? You had a question. Fuck.
No, I was saying I didn't know people still fuck with eBay.
But I was fucking it for. I was actually trying to sell products on eBay, but you know what they start doing? And they got this new app called, I think, Wish or something else, which I didn't even sell nothing on that either. Something Wish app. But if you didn't sell your product, they would charge you. I'm like, what the heck? If I was like that, if I had money
past the fact that the rescue team is a fucking bunch of robots, right?
Because that's China, though. Are we gonna do this? This is China. America, we so behind. Listen, man, China got robots right now. I'm gonna tell y'all this. We talk about drones and robots and all that stuff that we talk about in America. We're so behind that fucking shit. It's like China. These kids go to school to learn AI. What the fuck? Y'all, we didn't even learn they probably learn blockchain too. They probably learn blockchain and fucking Bitcoin in China. These kids go to school to learn AI. It's like that's part of their they get mad because AI. The kids use AI to cheat on tests and stuff. I'm like, do you understand that in China they use AI to learn? They go to school to learn AI. That's what they do. They're not like even trying to go away from it. They're like, oh shit, okay, yeah. And they become. They probably got 6-year-olds know more about AI than us grown people know. It will tell you all the fucking programs, what the prompt is. Like, no, don't say that to it. It's not gonna understand. I'm gonna tell you what to do. And that's how it is. These niggas are different over in China, man.
Yo, quick question. Anybody know what a Pollo Tropical is?
It's a great restaurant in Florida.
Chicken.
Yeah, it's chicken. Yeah, it's chicken in Florida.
Another chicken spot.
It's like it's the grilled roasted. I think it's grilled chicken.
Yeah, it's grilled chicken. It is delicious.
Is it like a Sardi's?
I'm not familiar with Sardi's.
They do like the big rotisserie chickens.
Probably. They have like all of the Caribbean sides and stuff like yuca, black beans, plantain.
That's what Sardi's. That's like Sardi's.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Because they have all the Spanish sides. They got the black beans, the chofa, the yuca. They got the same thing.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Oh, thank you. I was just curious.
Wow, now you got me thinking of Florida now. I'm going to fly it out to see you, Coco.
I should eat unblended, unseasoned food. Breaking news. There is a deadly virus outbreak on a cruise ship off the coast of Cape Verde.
Is it? They said the hantavirus.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
What's the symptoms of that? Death?
Yeah. 3 dead already. It came from rodents. It came from rodents, but it's not airborne, so people don't typically spread it to other people. So that's a good thing. Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah.
So my too, and I was like,
my nursing friends are saying that the hantavirus is from mice.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Comes from rodents.
See, and I was worried about and I always said I would never do a cruise, and because I was scared of norovirus. They can keep that. I was scared of noro and C. diff. Huh?
You never been on a cruise?
go this summer. I literally just canceled it because I couldn't get enough rooms on the same ship. You know what I'm saying? At the same dates.
We gonna add it back.
So I'm gonna go to Florida.
Nah. We gonna add that cruise, but you gotta get over your fear.
It ain't no fear. I tried to book it. They didn't have enough rooms for the amount of people I needed.
Wait a second. I went to sleep too early, man. How did Timberwolves beat the Spurs?
Oh, you drunk some water yet?
Nah, I didn't.
Please do. Please do. You sound like you're suffering.
Damn.
What was I gonna say? Oh, you were talking about. There was a lady talking right now.
She was talking about a cruise.
Oh yeah. So she cruise.
And said something about rats and mice and shit.
Oh, we were talking about the hantavirus, and then we were talking about
the hantavirus. What's that?
It's a new deadly outbreak in Cape Verde, and there's a ship that is, I guess, kind of stranded out in the waters because they won't let them on shore, and they're not, I don't know if people had already been on shore, and now they're on back on the, I don't know. I didn't finish watching it because y'all already knew what it was.
Yeah, so it's more of an outbreak on the ship, and the ship just happens to be off the coast of Cape Verde, and they won't let them off because of the fear. However, I don't remember. I think ABC News, when they posted it earlier today, they did say that it wasn't something that could be spread from person to person.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it sounds like Cape Verde wants to keep their people safe anyway, so they're like, nah, you can't deboard, whatever they call it, the ship. You gotta stay on that water. And they stuck because they already got 3 people dead. 6 others are showing symptoms, and the people on there are just scared because it's clear that there clearly was some rodents running crazy on that ship before they got
on. Shit.
Yeah.
So how did they get it though?
That's what I'm wondering. Was it in the food?
Yeah, let me play this game right quick.
I wonder what ship it was or what cruise line it was.
It was some cruise line. I didn't hear it. I couldn't understand the name of it, so I don't think I think it was a European cruise line or somewhere. Like but there were 16 Americans on board, so they monitoring it right now.
Damn, they crazy.
Oh boy.
It's the best time to plan a cruise.
Yo, did you guys by any chance hear about Champion? I heard they next. They filing for bankruptcy.
Who?
Yeah, Bill.
Yeah, JetBlue, Child, and Delta apparently canceled hundreds of flights today as well. So,
know what's going on, but
we talked about it last year when Elon got his little promotion into the White House. And then they started highlighting all the plane accidents that they were just about to make us believe planes were unsafe, start shutting down what we have, and the next thing we'll have is SpaceX running the skies. So
I think all the time. You know that, right?
Put his planes in the sky for us. That's all.
Yo, D-Real, you know that they say SpaceX IPOs could be the biggest IPO of all time in the billions? I'm like, what the fuck? So, my problem, because we got a lot of flat earthers in here. So, I was like, if they doing this shit and y'all gonna keep telling me the earth is flat, I can't make this shit up. It's like, what? This is like a face.
The earth is flat.
You see? I know there's a lot of flat earthers in here. So how they gonna make money off of this SpaceX if the earth is flat? Come on. It doesn't make sense. Come on. This shit. Come on, man. They do your
research on that. I ain't gonna have that conversation.
conversation in here so often. He already know everything you're gonna say because we do this so often. We have plenty of time.
I do not troll flat earthers. I do not. Then you're gonna say, I don't.
Stop doing that, Jesus. You do not laugh like that. Stop trying to laugh like people. Why do y'all do that? Y'all are grown men. That is not allowed.
Which laugh I did? I don't even know which laugh I did for to get you pissed off.
Doing that shit, man.
The fucking
we got it from a TV cartoon he used to watch when he was a kid.
Muttley laugh? I didn't do Muttley just now. I did Muttley just now. I do laugh like honestly, I do laugh like Muttley though. Don't get mad. I can't do nothing about it. I learned that laugh when I was like 8 years old or 10 years old. I can't even remember what age, but I was a kid when I actually I trained myself to laugh like that.
That's your laugh right there.
Then I heard who's that cat? Who's that rapper? Busta Rhymes doing the song. I said, oh shit, he stole my laugh.
If you was a flat earther, you wouldn't laugh.
You're probably right. If I was a flat earther, I wouldn't laugh like that. You're right.
No, but it was a thing that like a lot of hip hop artists started doing like during COVID. And I'm like, why are y'all doing that? Stop it. It's not cute. It really isn't. It's not appealing. Especially for a grown man to be doing.
You're going to discipline me, but you give Kanye a pass. What is it?
That's my fucking cousin. That's my fucking cousin. That's my horse. If he'll never win no fucking race. You ain't never going to hear me say shit bad about him. So now what? Say something bad about your mama, nigga.
I think people for Chicago like to fight. At the end of the day, y'all just like to fight. Y'all like opposition. And
I'm not from Chicago. I'm not from Chicago.
So how come you man? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, explain. Where you from?
Why you be getting geography and genealogy fucking mixed up? The two are not the same.
Oh, you from Indiana?
Just because we related don't mean we from the same place.
Oh, you from Cali? You from Indiana or California?
She never said she grew up with him, and she I believe she's older. I ain't gotta believe she's clearly older than the man anyway. Like what the hell?
She don't need a lawyer. She don't need a lawyer. She can do all this herself. I know you got to buy that show, but I'll be good, GD. But yeah, don't be a lawyer. Let's get into it. So, you from Indiana or from Cali? Where you from? That's what I'm asking.
Indiana?
Yeah, I thought you're from Indiana now. If you're not from, because Indiana's right next to Chicago. I know all this shit. I'm not young, I'm 57 years old. I'm an old ass nigga. I know all shit that's going on in this fucking world, continent, and universe.
Okay. All right. Do you know enough not to stop spitting in your mouth while you're laughing?
No, because I like doing that, Laughter is the heart of life. If you're not laughing,
you really have a decent laugh, though, so why are you doing that? Your regular laugh is decent.
I have like 3 or 4, 5 laughs. I don't even know all my laughs I have. I don't think about when I'm laughing. Oh, let's control your laughter. No, how can I do that? Mommy laugh is the only one I actually learned to do. That's the only one I learned to do. All the other laughs are probably natural laughs. So you guys figure me out.
Your natural laugh is actually quite fine.
So how do you know my natural laugh unless I laugh to it?
Because, nigga, I've been knowing you longer than you think. I've been in other rooms with you before.
Damn. You been in other rooms that I got kicked out of?
Yeah. You used to be mean to me in rooms.
I don't remember that. I probably was drunk, though. Don't get mad. People get mad at me when I get drunk. When I'm drunk, I'm going to say it. They say that other spirits enter you when you're drunk. I say, yeah, that's true.
You drunk now?
That's like Who's that? Who say that? Who say that to me?
I'm asking.
Uno? Yeah. I'm like, what's his name? There's a Washington in flight. I'm drunk now. That nigga was in court and shit. He went to court drunk. I'm like, this nigga don't give a fuck. He's like, fuck this shit, man. You gonna wait after court to get drunk. This nigga says, fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck, man. What they gonna do? They get mad at me.
What time is it, man?
From doing my job. They gonna get mad at me for doing my job better than the fucking computer can do my job. I took all the power out and landed that plane. I was drunk, landed the plane.
What time is it? What time's on the unit?
I'm Eastern, so it's 5 o'clock right now. That means it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 a.m. Wait. What's that song? 5 somewhere? Yeah. It's a country record. It's a country record, man. You know, if you go to bars, you gotta listen to other music. You can't be listening to only hip hop in a bar. You gotta be listening to country rock and all that other bullshit they like in a bar. You gotta know music in a bar. You know, I DJ in the bars for years, for like probably 13 years I was DJing in the bar. 13 plus years. I did a country night. I did a rock night. I did a what's that shit with the tacos? Spanish night. I did open mic. I had to get mics and shit for that shit. That was hard. That was hard work. When I did open mic, I did a ladies' night, which is probably my favorite night of the week when I did ladies' night. A lot of fights on ladies' night, man. That's when me and Lil Wayne became good friends, and Plies and Dunk Riders in Florida thing, yeah. But let me meet up, man. You're tired of my drunk ass talk.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all quiet now? What the? Come on, man. See, this is why.
It's quiet time.
No, it's not quiet time. Quiet time is when people cannot talk because they're busy doing other things. But they're still on the app and they want to listen to us talk about whatever. We can talk about whatever. This is like an open time for you to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Your mom, your it's like a psychiatrist. You go to psychiatrist, you know you pay a psychiatrist to talk, right? It's the same thing.
Sis, go too high for your shit. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Okay, thank you.
You gonna eat some chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Why do you sound like my girl from the rapper? What's her name? I saw her online the other day. What's her name? Doja Cat. You sound like Doja Cat right now. You sound like Doja Cat.
You're so stupid.
You sound like Doja Cat. Yo, I'm like, she had in that shit. Who she had in the fucking she was online. She had Madlib. My boy, no, what's my cat? Passed away, man. He's a rapper, man. Vader mask on before me.
Pop Smoke.
Not Pop Smoke. Damn, what's this cat's name, man? Well, I want to say he's one of the best underground rappers of all time. Nah, rapper with a mask. Dr. Doom. He had a Dr. Doom mask.
Oh, you talking about Designer?
No, it's not Designer. I like Designer though.
You talking about him, man?
Yes, that's that nigga. Yo, man.
You talking about who?
I was like, this girl knows hip hop for real.
MSB, my man got tracks with him.
Your man got tracks with him?
Yeah.
It was different. He was different for real.
That nigga was trash.
No, he wasn't. Come on, guy. You just say you like underground hip hop. I got my boys thing about underground. Because you know, I'm gonna say.
How does it feel like to be black? How does it feel like to be black? How does it feel like to be black?
How does it feel like to be black? Black! How does it feel like to be black?
It feels amazing, my nigga.
Yeah, y'all don't let this nigga troll us for being black. It's so weird. You know what? I'm gonna think black. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something
right now. It took me a long time to figure out how to remove it.
Thank you, D. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all probably not ready to hear, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth today. I think black has some type of powerful meaning, and we don't tap into it because two big companies worth trillions of dollars call themselves in the black as the beginning. They got Black Rock and Blackstone. And I said, why do y'all? We're mad about that name, and y'all like, and then they said that the whole world came from a black hole. I'm like, what? Black has some power to it. We just don't tap into it. We go away from it. Oh, it's negative. No, I don't think it is. Really not. I mean, and most of us not even black. I'm brown. If you actually go, well, you know, because I was arguing with this Nigerian one time. We both like the same girl, and we were arguing. He said, "Yo, man, you always arguing like you so black and shit. Fuck you, you're not black. You're fucking brown." I was like, I looked at my skin. I looked at his skin and said, "Yeah, he's right though." You know, if y'all gonna go in a color contest, he's gonna get a black contest, and you will be brown. And you got these niggas that look like the guys from Avatar. They got, you know how much money Avatar made? It's made with billions of dollars. And that's like, they're from people from Sudan. Those real black niggas from Sudan. I mean, and you know the blue black niggas, they're so black, you like, yo, you came in. Man, I don't think nobody in America is that black, G. Come on, let's be honest. The blacks like I was in the military because, you know, they had me in the sun every day, marched and shit. That's the blackest my skin ever got. But if you keep me out the sun, like I'm supposed to do, because, you know, niggas don't be in the sun, I'm brown. I'm not black. So what is this? Why are we afraid of a color that everybody else is embracing? And when I talk about everybody else, I'm talking about these trillion-dollar companies, Black Rock, Blackstone. They embrace that. They use that as their company name. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I said, oh, it must be some type of energy in there that we haven't tapped into. And both those companies are worth in the trillions of dollars. Now, you tell me, any of us in the $1 trillion right now? No. LA.
Blackness is fullness. All the colors together create black. It's a void, but it's also everything. It's like the all.
And man, is that supposed to be the whole full answer, man? Come on, X, you got the whole floor. Give us a pep talk. Give us 2 minutes at least. You're like, oh, well, this is what it is. Like, okay, this is how you do a paper airplane. They're like, what? I think young people really sort TikTok answers. Y'all can't get full expressions, right? That's what it is. Young people, y'all get it.
Hey, what's up? Hey, DJ Esco, I got a question.
Go ahead.
What is the hardest drug you ever tried?
Probably cocaine. I don't really fuck with drugs like that, so that was cocaine. I didn't do no Molly, no ecstasy. Well, they said it's the same shit. Molly, ecstasy. I never did no heroin because I don't like needles in the first place, so I didn't fuck with no ecstasy. Yeah, cocaine is the hardest drug I ever did. Now, I was a big weed smoker for a minute. I had mid grade, high grade, and regular on a weekly basis. I hate it when I was down to Reggie though. I was hating it. I was like, damn man, this shit ain't good. Motherfuckers, you just want something, man.
When is the last time you tried a hard drug?
Probably like, almost, I would say 20 years ago. Why you ask this question? When you working for the feds, you try to lock me up. You know I got a government job now.
Yo, they said, it was a U.S. ship that got attacked today, right?
Down in Homo Street.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, that's why I said, bro, I really feel like this year, some shit is gonna happen, bro. July 4th, man. I feel like it's...
man.
Man, shit don't happen, man.
No, wait. This is the Four Horsemen. Beyonce popping out of Met Gala showing that she probably gonna drop a new album, and she probably gonna do what Jay-Z, because I've been telling people right now, no one's paying to see Jay-Z in a concert. No one's paying for that shit. So they probably gonna
be wild. Most people who pay
Roel, come on, Cinderella, are we doing this, Roel? We're not doing this. These kids don't know who Jay-Z is.
Nah, it's not. But Cisco, it's not kids though, bro. You got white people who's paying.
Do you have a ticket to the Royale? No.
I'm not paying that fucking
money. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
We would not pay that money to see no Jay-Z at our ages. Come on, listen. I'm gonna say it like this. And I told my boys today, and they were free tickets to when we go. I was like, oh shit. They were like, we go was free. I was like, no.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't have went, but it's just, yo, I'm not paying them prices to go to a concert. I'm sorry. I feel like that's totally ridiculous.
And listen, I'm 57. That's 57 to 40-year-olds. We're not paying to see Jay-Z. Now, that was NBA YoungBoy. New York will pay for a nigga not to come to the fucking New York. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to make you understand. These kids are not us. They're different. They listen to different music. And we just gotta realize we're old niggas. Sometimes I don't think we realize we're old niggas. When Damon Dash and what he said on his interview, I was like, oh shit, like he said. Like, yeah, they'll play with Kanye West. They'll pay for Kanye West. Because he's in their age bracket. But they're not gonna pay for no Jay-Z. Listen, man, Rock him again. Yo, y'all can do a little concert in a fucking bar or a fucking club. Yeah, y'all can do that shit. But y'all do. Come on, you can be on tour. Like Jay-Z's on tour too. But go ahead.
Nah, the thing is, people will pay because they probably anticipating that he might bring out Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Other people. So you got different fan base, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, to be spending $2,000, $3,000, nah, fuck that. I'm sorry.
That shit made me think of the. I was gonna say that shit made me think of the Ticketmaster shit. With how they all got in trouble with all, because think about it, man, it's crazy. They can really just charge whatever they want to charge, and then you got these fucking festivals and shit niggas be going to, and that should be like 1,000, 2,000, you know?
Yeah, but Xavier, that's why they getting sued right now. You know they getting sued.
Not the only guys too. The Supreme Court said that they're doing stuff. They're going to break up.
Yeah,
that shit probably gonna happen in the next few months. They're gonna make Ticketmaster and Live Nation break up, and they're gonna, because they said that they're a monopoly. They're controlling prices. They buy. Okay, for instance, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is what's going on. They would sell that's why I said Jay-Z's concert's not so loud. He's trying to say it's so loud. No, it's not. You lying to us because you know you got a contract with Live Nation. So they'll buy all the tickets for Jay-Z's concert and then resell it for double the price, triple the price. Because you can't make ticket prices $1,000. You gotta make them $40, $50, whatever. You can't make them $1,000. So you're making them $1,000 for no reason. And that's what they've been doing for the past shit. I'm saying at least 10 years or more. They've been fucking monopolizing ever since they control the internet. They took over the ticket market, and now we got StubHub and all these other fucking sites. They sell them back on those sites, and you gotta buy them. I bought a ticket to see Janet Jackson off of StubHub. That's what I'm saying. I know what's going on.
And yo,
you act like I'm not buying tickets. That's what they understand, Roel.
You know what's crazy too? I was reading an article. They saying, yo, there's people that's literally purchasing these tickets through Klarna and Affirm, like literally, like going through these.
Yes.
shit is crazy.
Listen,
Like, what the fuck?
right now, I got in my corner account, my zip account is all fucked up right now, but my corner account, I got $150. And I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, oh shit, what should I buy with the corner? But they're giving us free money. You listen, and then I gotta give them for the $150. If I go for the max, I probably gotta give $150. That could give me some new headphones. Listen, but I've done that already. Mean that I've done that with Zip and Afterpay. So I don't like doing it. It's hard. Go ahead.
You said it's free money.
It's free money.
Nah, brother, ain't nothing free in this world.
Well, yeah, we gotta pay them back, but sometimes you don't pay them back though. That's how you get yourself in trouble, nigga. Listen, you know it's free money. If I bought my PS5 on Firm, I never paid them back for it. They still mad at me. Like, what the fuck? I said, yo, I don't give a fuck. I got my PS5. I wanted this shit. I've been wanting a PS5. They're like, this nigga didn't pay us back for this shit, man. Fuck him. Yeah, but I paid him back for some Red Bulls I got off of them for $35. You know, it's like, yo, big shit like $400. When you put in $400 for, that's what PS5 was. $400 off of I think who's that cat? Amazon. But come on, G, you ain't paying that shit back. I'm gonna tell you. You go over your budget. Right now, Afterpay, I got $500 in Afterpay. They probably let me use that $500 on Afterpay. If I do that shit, I'm probably not paying it back. Zip, they gave me like $600. I was doing that on draft. I was using DraftKings for that. Because you know I got a gambling habit. $35, $45, $50. I was like, yo, for that shit, man. Yeah. If I hit, I pay you. If I don't hit, I'm not paying you. That's what niggas do. Listen. If y'all see what's going on in the gambling market right now, y'all ain't gonna even want to understand. Because the stock market is down, but the gambling market is up. Every nigga get up every day trying to gamble. And the thing is, I know baseball, football, and basketball. So I know 3 of the major sports. So that means even when WNBA started, the 17th, I'm going to be betting on WNBA. So I got a whole summer of betting on basketball until the NBA starts. So listen, I ain't going to stop betting, guys. I can bet all the time. And some of my bets, I can make $1,000 worth of bet. I had a bet last week for like $1, 12 parlay for 1,012. That's how I'm going to pay them all creditors back. And then, I have some money in myself. Listen, that's how we live. It's not the same thing as the stock market. The stock market, everybody go in there and get like $2. What the come on, you can't do that with $2. They're gonna laugh at you. But I wasn't gambling when I think I was born a gambler, G. Before it was legal. I played the illegal numbers in New York, man. The guy came to me like, yo, and I played a straight number there, give me $100 on 8. That's my whole paycheck. I was putting on one number. I had to hit that day. That's the kind of shit I was doing as a teenager. So what do you think I'm going to do as an adult? Okay, I'm going to shut up. Coco, why are you up here in the chat not talking, Coco?
Because you was running your mouth.
I was running my mouth because nobody was talking. That's all. You can always interrupt. This is your show. Early morning, late night show. This is your show. Everybody knows you're the host. That's all.
So I was just talking to my girlfriend about them ticket prices. So like for instance, the Usher and Breezy ticket prices, they're cheaper in Europe. So like I was looking at the Toronto prices. The Toronto price is literally like a third of what the American price is. Their tickets literally start at like $50. Their floor seats is like $300. And it's because I guess Ticketmaster and European Ticketmaster doesn't allow all those like extra fees, and it doesn't allow like too much of price gouging and stuff like that. Why can't we do that to the American ticket?
And that's just Canada. That's not even like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you over in Indiana or something. Like, it's Canada. Like, you can drive there. Hey, Goldie.
It's too early for Goldie, but we're gonna let Goldie talk because she's the queen.
It's never too early for Goldie. Cut that out, sister.
It's
never too early for a wife. It's never too early for a wife. What do you mean?
I'm scared. Hi, Coco. I just want you to go get extra. Who was that? Is that Roel?
Yeah.
Hi, Roel.
Hey. But I'm serious, man. Them prices is crazy, yo. I'm like,
yo, go look at the Rogers Stadium, Usher and Breezy tour compared to like DC.
Yeah, I think I got in trouble for this last night. I think they dropped me. And Chris Brown's closing all the shows. Y'all girls gonna play for it because y'all want to see Chris Brown. Y'all want to see Usher, and y'all gonna try to make me think that y'all want to see Usher. Y'all don't care about no fucking Usher.
What are you talking about? I'm a millennial, bro. I literally watched his whole career through my childhood. Like, Usher is probably one of the greatest all time in my generation. How you saying that? And he's a crossover artist across many generations and genres. So, same thing with Chris Brown. We've been listening to Chris Brown since we were in high school. You're fucking 30.
Y'all think I'm trolling, though. I'm going to just tell you. Any girl 30 year under is only going to that concert for Chris Brown. They don't want to see Usher. They're like,
that's not true, though.
That is true. It's true. You're not under 30 on Coco.
Everybody knows Usher, though. Even the ones under 30. And they know his original shit. Like, you make me wonder. Like, that's crazy.
And I could be wrong. I think Chris Brown closes all these concerts.
They might not know my way, but they definitely listen. Usher gonna get him onto the show. You tripping?
Usher's not closing the show. It's gonna be Chris Brown closing these shows. I'm just gonna let y'all know how the line is going. Usher opening and Chris Brown closing. I'm not even a Chris Brown fan. I got like 4 Chris Brown songs. I like 4 Usher songs. I like 4 Usher songs, man. I like the whole fucking. Go ahead.
No, you know what they might do? They might alternate it. Like, who the fuck did I go see? And they just kept coming back out. It was Lil Baby and somebody else. But every time one went back and did like 1 or 2 songs, the other one would come out and do 1 or 2 songs. Like, so it wasn't like nobody closed whoever, or nobody closed. It was just, they just kind of split the stage. And I think that'd be a better look.
Usher's making crazy bread already with the venue he got in Vegas.
Oh, that shit closed. That shit's finished though, bro. That's why he's doing this tour. He done with the residency in Vegas. And that's what I'm saying. Usher already did a residency. That's what old people do. When you go to Vegas, y'all realize when you go to Vegas,
yeah, until he realized that John was selling, he took that shit on the road. Because I ain't gonna lie, I definitely want to go see Usher in Vegas when he had his residency.
Oh, you saw him in Vegas? Damn. Okay, let me shut up, Coco.
I definitely want to go see Usher in Vegas.
Were you Keke Palmer? Did he pull you out the crowd and shit?
No, I was no Keke Palmer. Even though Keke keep a bad Palmer, that's my girl.
Facts.
But go look at them concerts.
Shut the fuck up, Denny.
Oh, hey, Denny.
Denny, shut the fuck up. Denny, I got you.
Just go, don't talk to Denny like that.
I know, I don't know why he's talking like that. He's a hater.
Because you know, this nigga knows on a radio show. This nigga used to come on my radio show early in the morning just like this. And be like, Denny, I'm taking over. I'm like, what the fuck you are, this silly nigga? What was it, 2018, Denny?
Brother, you know how talented I am. You know I'm a radio legend. You know that. You know that already.
You know, Grammy passed away from the ugly morning.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, damn.
What was wrong with him?
They say he had a heart condition. He didn't know he had too many Red Bulls that night and he died in his sleep. I was like, damn, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, he was a drinker. He used to drink a lot, man.
Yeah, he drunk more than I do.
Yeah, you need to stop, brother.
That Red Nephews, he was fucking that Red Nephews, that Jamaican bro.
Man, listen, if you gonna drink, it should be once a week. It shouldn't be all the time. You shouldn't drink every night.
Diddy, come on, you drink all the time. What the fuck?
I do not drink all the time, bro. I drank a lot during the pandemic. I was in the crib all the time. But I don't be drinking. I got responsibilities, man. I can't be no drunk ass, drug addict motherfucker. I shit to do. You know what I mean?
When the last time I talked to my boy Kevin Hart, man, you know you and Kevin's like.
I talked to Kev last week.
What the fuck? So you gonna put you on tour finally? Come on, Diddy.
I mean, you gotta understand, man. I'm rich, not like a millionaire, but I'm rich. I don't ask niggas to do shit for me. I'll be begging. I'm good. You know what I mean? So I'm cool.
Also, I feel like Kev got his comedians. He got his place.
Yeah, he got the guys that he want to work with. You know, and then another thing, everybody's begging him to put them on, and I'm like, y'all niggas is outrageous.
What's the tall dark skin one name? His name?
Stank.
What you say?
Stank.
I used to work with his mom.
Yeah.
I used to work at an outpatient drug and alcohol facility. It was like the oldest black owned one in the city. They closed it down. It was called Stop.
Yeah, Spank doing real good.
Okay. No, Spank funny as shit.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. So, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, Miss Crystal was really nice.
Oh yeah, she's sweet. She's coming to shows and stuff. Hang out, you know, supporting stuff.
And she was always super proud of him too.
Yeah,
always told us how proud she was. She was a really nice lady.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh well, Diddy, you did say that Will Smith is not gay, so I'm like, I gotta listen to you because everybody thinks that's a gay.
The thing about Will being gay is that none of the people that's calling Will gay really was around him. Like they wasn't around Will like that. And a lot of people it's attacking Will. They're mad at Will because of what he didn't do for them. You know what I mean? Like people just assume that because he's rich, he's supposed to help you. And people don't want to work for what they're supposed to get. So, you know, you hang around Will carrying his luggage. You know, some people are like, you want to hang around me carrying my luggage? I'll let you carry my luggage and I'll buy you something to eat and I'll let you borrow the car. And then when it don't turn into anything for them, then all of a sudden now, you know, Will's gay then. You know what I mean? And then if Will is gay, why is it a big deal? Because I thought that being gay was the shit. Because y'all, like being gay is only a problem if, just say you are gay, trying to hide it, then it's a big deal. But if you come out and be like, yo, you know, I'm gay, then they leave you alone. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. Just like on here. Like somebody, you say something, oh, you gay. Then they start lying on you. But if you came out and was like, yo, I'm gay as shit, they leave you alone.
Yo, did you
leave you alone.
Yo, did y'all see that interview with Ray J and old boy?
What was Cam Newton?
Yeah.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw some clips on Instagram. So tell me what you saw that you like, because he was really talking about Kim.
Nah, I mean, they were asking him like, is he gay? But I don't know. I don't know if he was trolling. I think he was trolling, but
when they asked Ray J, was he gay?
Yeah. He was like, what if I am gay?
Yeah, because like everybody makes a big deal out of who's gay. To me, everybody's gay. Listen, this shit is old news. All these niggas is gay. Everybody gay. They're fucked. Like, I don't know.
No, I'm gonna agree with you there.
Yeah, like, fuck it. Everybody's gay.
We live in a time of the trains too.
Yeah, everybody's gay, man.
Honest, no, let's be honest. As men down there, all the girls are gay. We
on, that's fucking insane, bro. So, like, everybody's gay. This is my thing. It don't even affect me. Like, if you gay, you gay. That's it. That's cool. One of my homies gay as shit, right? This nigga been acting like he liked women for years because he felt uncomfortable around us. This nigga saved my life before. Okay, he gay. He's still my homie. It don't make me gay because he gay. Or if a gay dude is around and I'm cordial with him or whatever, people so homophobic, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, put it like this, it's bad if you gay, right? That's what people say. But they don't judge me because I have a big titty addiction. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a tittyist. So you don't see motherfuckers trying to trash me? Dude, my titty addiction is serious. I got a fucking problem out here. Okay? But that's accepted.
Let me ask you a question then, because you're a comedian / actor, so don't put that. So they asked you to go in a movie and wear a dress. Will you wear a dress in a movie?
Sure. Okay, the money
you're going to say sure like nothing. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Listen. If the just say right now, Tubi movies don't pay a lot of money, right? So just say, all right, you gotta wear a dress in the movie, the whole movie, and the offer is $1,000, and we film it for 4 days. Give me both the dress and the makeup and the hair. Give them. Okay, cool. We acted. The fuck? Now, I'll feel bad for the niggas in P-Valley that did all that kissing of other niggas. That shit is wild. You couldn't pay me nothing to do that shit. Okay? But yeah, the fuck? It's acting. Most niggas that know you don't walk around the way wearing dresses. You in the movie, you acting. But all that other shit, that shit wild.
As we understand the community, because a lot of us grew up with the community, I want to say we should not be judging people that are part of the community, because all of us are part of the community. Let's be honest. Everybody's gay. Just like Diddy said, everybody's gay.
Well, when I say everybody's gay, I'm just talking about it's a lot of gay people out there. But if you a real man, another nigga being gay shouldn't bother you. That nigga's gay. You don't gotta. You not having sex with that nigga, or the nigga is around you, but he's gay, but he's respectful. He ain't trying to hit on you. That shouldn't be a problem for you. You know what I mean? Like, because in this industry, everybody's gay. Okay? When I did BET, the guy that did the makeup for me was gay. Imagine, I'll tell you a funny story. He was 6'6", real built, strong, muscular motherfucker, and his name was Red. Light-skinned boy, he had blonde hair, spiked up hair, shit like that. And he had a boyfriend. And he found out his boyfriend was cheating, and they got in a fight on the lot, on the UPN lot. Years ago, UPN used to be right next door to BET. And he knocked his boyfriend the fuck out and was sitting on the steps crying. And I thought it was hilarious. But his boyfriend was cheating on him, and he got emotional, beat the nigga up. And this nigga had just did my makeup for the show and everything. He was a big, strong, homosexual guy. And I was like, but the thing is, that shit is regular in this business, man. All these niggas is gay. And the thing is, if you want to work, you don't have to be gay or do nothing like that. You just got to be respectful. You have to kind of, what I do is, I treat them like they girls. I treat them like they chicks. Nigga come in there with a dress on and say, hey, that's a nice dress. You killing it. Because one thing you don't want to do, you don't want them to feel like you homophobic or make them uncomfortable. Because all of these people in the industry are gay. So what they do is they kind of everybody's homophobic. They think everybody is toxic masculinity. I treat them like they bitches, straight up. You know what I mean? So they just be like, whatever. Because to me, if you act like a girl, you won't be a girl. You a girl. I'm gonna treat you like you a girl. Fuck it. Because my goal is get to the bag. I don't gotta be on no homo shit. Just you gotta be respectful to them, and you gotta kind of like watch what you say. Like you can't be like, oh, big faggot ass nigga. All that shit is offensive. And in this business, you worried about your bag and your opportunity. So like, and here's the thing about this game. Niggas that be doing gay shit to get on, they're just gay. There isn't any opportunities. Like all the movies I do is Tubi. Netflix ain't fucking with me. HBO don't fuck with me no more. You know what I mean? There's no opportunities in Hollywood like that no more. So, you get to do a Tubi movie and just say if you make $6,000, you gotta keep it real. It's $6,000 that you didn't have. And then $6,000 for a Tubi movie is good money. Because Tubi it's Tubi. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Like it is what it is, man. Tubi don't pay like that till later on, depending on your contract. So like out of all the Tubi movies, I think the most I've ever made was $5,500. And then the back end was a little lower because I took the upfront money, like, right away. You know what I mean? So yeah, it ain't, all these niggas is gay. But as long as you can get past that and not focus on that, you're gonna be cool.
But then this is what happened. I want to say, we go back to Will Smith. The whole thing happened with his wife, and everybody's mad at Jada, saying that, oh, she's a hoe and shit, and she breaking this man's heart. Right. And then they say that he got his start from Quincy, who hooked him up with I forgot the guy's name. What's his name? The manager in the industry. I think he manages J-Lo, and he was managing before him. But anyway, they say so Benny Medina. So that's how he got the Fresh Prince in the fucking movie where Sister Grease, where he had to kiss the nigga and shit. They're like, oh, this nigga.
Yeah, but he didn't kiss the boy. Will didn't kiss the boy. And then years later, Will said that he should have kissed the boy because it's acting, and he was like he didn't respect the art. But you have to go all the way. I disagree with that. But he never did that. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree with that.
And then here's another thing with people. The thing about this industry, the people are stupid. The people, like all of you that watch these people and give your comments on Twitter and shit like that, they're stupid. Because everybody tells you what they would have done in an embarrassing situation. Like a lot of these celebrities, they don't understand the importance of having a publicist. So let me tell you what I do. I do it on here. Every time I talk on here, every story I tell is a story about me winning. I would never say nothing embarrassing on here. Matter of fact, I come on here to lie. I ain't gonna never tell the real shit because it's nobody's business, right? So, and just imagine being a celebrity on a broader scale. Everything you put out there should be of a benefit to you. Like, you should never get caught with trannies. You should never get caught cheating on your wife. You should never have an outside child with a mother. You have to avoid embarrassing situations because the people that are supposed to be fans of yours, they turn on you quick. As soon as you do something that is against the image that you build, they're gonna drag you for it. Like, to give you a prime example, this thing with Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane rap all this shit about gangster shit, whatever, but they were Pooh Shiesty robbed him and the police got involved. All of a sudden, Gucci Mane is a rat. But you have to understand, Gucci Mane is a millionaire, and the money that he has got put up by the white people. So the white people that's behind 1017 marketing and record company, they're like, yo, Pooh Shiesty's a liability. Find another Pooh Shiesty. Get the fuck rid of that nigga. So Roderick, they don't call him Gucci Mane. Roderick, you gotta do this. And what you think he gonna do? He gonna fuck up his bag and it real with the streets, man, fuck Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty a dickhead. Pooh Shiesty a dickhead. Lil Durk a dickhead. All the rappers are shooting everybody. They dickheads. If you rich, why you shooting motherfuckers? So niggas is on here dragging who they think is a rat. But when them white people get in front of you and they have the money and they say, listen, you gonna do 47 years. I have to tell on a nigga. I can't be a millionaire and do 47 years in prison. I don't give a fuck if I did it. Yo, that boy, DJ Cisco, he shot them motherfuckers and killed them. I was there, but if you check the fingerprints, I ain't touched the gun, I ain't do this, I ain't do that. I might have been there to steal the money, but I wasn't there to kill nobody. He shot all them people, so he got to go to jail. I'm $10 million in. I can't go to jail. And I'm gonna say that with a straight face. And you know what's funny? When Whack 100 be exposing niggas, the paperwork, all that shit would go away if a nigga would just say, yup, my name on the paperwork. I told. It's when a nigga tell and then act like he didn't tell because he want to be a part of the street still. That's when the shit go left. If a nigga tell me, oh, then your name on the paperwork. Yeah, I told. So here's what happened. My new deal, $12 million. The white people gonna take that bread away if I go to jail. They have no use for me if I go to jail. So I told, I really didn't do nothing. I seen the bull beat the shit out them people when we went to the meeting with Pooh Shiesty. But Pooh Shiesty done beat the shit out that nigga. I'm not on federal parole, no parole. I was going for the ride. Them other 7 dudes, 9 dudes beat the shit out them people. They had no white people in there scared. I didn't do nothing. Can I leave and go home and continue my career? I can. Okay. They did. Let me testify. Yeah, they did all that shit. Because at the end of the day, you gotta worry about you. Pooh Shiesty career over. So DJ Cisco, who did you shoot?
No, yeah, I haven't shot nobody yet. But
if he did, I'm not just saying. And look, DJ Cisco, my man. But if he put all livelihood and careers in danger by he killing another motherfucker because he mad at him and I happen to be there, I'm gonna tell him on it. It's not even. I ain't even gonna think twice about shit. Because I can't go to jail and smell another man's shit for 47 years. All the opportunity, all the bitches, all the money, all the parties, all the freedom is out here. So when you hear them niggas talking about how this person a rat and I can't do that, they nutty as shit. Like, prime example, Whack 100 go ahead and talk all kinds of shit about nigga paperwork, right? You can tell, if y'all know Whack 100, you can tell them I said it. Whack 100 lives in an expensive gated community, right? His kids go to private school. Do you know when you go to Whack house, you gotta pass 6 other motherfuckers before that gate open for you to get in his house. When he have parties at his other house, your name has to be on a list. You can't bring nobody with you. Sometimes, if he allow you to bring somebody, they gotta do a background check on you. When Whack go on these podcasts and talk that shit, the price starts at $5,000. Sometimes they pay Whack $25,000 to come on there and talk on a podcast. I don't be mad at Whack. Whack is a businessman. But if you worried about some paperwork that your name is on, you a nut ass nigga because you did the crime. You didn't worry about your name being on paperwork before you got caught. Now you put in a position with the white people where you have to tell. And you should tell for your freedom. See? This is a business at the end of the day. All these niggas is gay, and if you're a rap nigga, you should tell if you didn't do it. Lil Durk riding for a dead nigga like Von is out fucking rageous, nigga. That shit don't make no sense. A murder for hire, and you worth $8 million, and you got a $40 million deal on the table. You a dickhead. You're a dickhead. That's all. I don't know. Shit don't make no sense. But you know what's funny about Clubhouse? We got old stupid niggas on here. Man, that's the red ass shit, man. You understand? morals and principles. Now, you terrible for our community. So, but you you gonna stand on business when it's time to go to court. You gonna, no, I ain't ratting on nobody. You already doing wrong. If it was me, I would tell. Even if I'm a street nigga, I would say, don't mean I'm a pussy. I told for my freedom. Now, coming in the street on some dumb shit, you want to confront me about it, I might blow you away. I told for my freedom because you can't be white folks, but you can't like I'm gonna give you a prime example. The nigga Alpo was a rat, but if Alpo had left out of New York, he'd have still been cool. He was already making money telling how he told, how he killed Rich and all that shit. He was going on podcasts telling that shit, and niggas watched. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people get this industry confused. Like you could say, I hate kittens. You know, you can be arrested about killing kittens. Then when they put it on Twitter or they cancel you, all you gotta do is take a picture with a whole bunch of kittens and be like, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Kittens for life, and they'll forgive you. I'm telling you, man, learn this business, man. Learn this business. Real.
Alright, so the news rumor right now is that Jay-Z sold out this concert. I tell people that shit's not sold out. That's some fake news. He's trying to sell the shit out by doing whatever he's doing, these interviews and shit. Do you think people will pay to see Jay-Z right now, Denny?
Of course they will. Of course they will.
Come on, no, nigga.
Of course they will. Of course they will. Of course they will. Listen, it's a lot of old niggas that love Jay-Z. We love Jay-Z. Now I'm gonna tell you what will work for Jay-Z. Jay-Z cut his hair. He get a baldy and get rid of that nut ass shit he got on top of his head. The tickets will sell for more. We love Jay-Z. We can't get past Jay-Z hair. Jay-Z hair fucking us up. But we like Jay-Z. Yeah. Jay-Z cool. Fuck.
David talking this. David's agreeing with me, saying that nobody pays for Jay-Z right now.
No. He's full of shit. Jay-Z going, he don't have to sell out to make money. If Jay-Z do an arena and he sell 75% of the tickets, right? That's still a profit. The people at Rock Nation and Live Nation and all the ticket outlets, they made their money. He don't have to sell out. Now, here's the thing. If Jay was to do it more intimately, this ain't Jay-Z was to do, let's say if he was to do 5,000 seaters.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That's what I'm saying. Right. Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? But you know, being Jay-Z and then having the ego and then you're married to Beyonce and all some shit, you probably feel as though you can sell it out. I don't know what the ticket sales look like for real, but I've been hearing shit online because I get all my news on social media. But here's the thing. People talking shit about Jay-Z, right? When you're great, people talk shit about you. Because most people that talk shit about Jay, most people talk shit about successful people in general, they work and depend on a regular job. Nobody's, like when niggas talk shit about me, I'm like, yeah, you're right. But nobody's ever paid any money to see you do shit. Oh man, you doing comedy at the little banquet hall. Yeah, but people still buying the tickets though. Nobody ever paid any money to see you. Who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? So they can talk shit about Jay, but Jay's a billionaire. You a nigga that's watching. Like seriously. People put too much time in worrying about a celebrity life. Like just say we're Megan Thee Stallion in the board. Alright. So women are saying Megan this, Megan that, they vouching for Megan. And I understand, right? Here's the thing. Imagine being a young, good-looking, rich man with a dick. You got $400 million, you partially good-looking to a lot of women, and you got nigga, what? It was hard for me to act right with $169,000. So imagine $400 million and you have your dick. You can't expect a dude like that to be faithful. You can't. You buy a chick a car and she give you 15 years worth of pussy. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Most men in this room couldn't make it with you give a clubhouse nigga $3 million. $3 million, a nice car, and somewhere nice to live. That nigga gonna be out there acting a fucking idiot. I know I would if I was a young boy. Shit, that shit crazy, man. So, you know, people gonna support Jay. They gonna support that shit. You know.
I mean, I just disagree with you, Diddy, but I see what you're coming from.
How you disagree with me? Let's argue, nigga. The man got $2 billion, so how can I understand this life? What part do you disagree with? Let's argue. Let's argue, motherfucker. Let's argue like we used to.
Ain't seeing no fucking cop. No Yankee Stadium concert. That's him by himself. Jay-Z on the fucking lineup by himself. Not NBA Youngboy, not Pooh Shiesty, not anybody that these kids want to see.
Wait. You don't have a song to him. But you have to understand, that's what you fucked up at. The marketing is not for the kids. He's not marketing the kids. He's marketing to his age group of us.
You gonna pay for it?
That was rocking with Jay-Z.
Oh, you gonna pay for me? I'm not paying for it. I asked all the concert already. So I'm gonna pay to see Jay-Z.
Okay, how many people do you? Hear me out. Does Jay-Z really need your money? You one motherfucker. And let me say something.
You're not paying for me either. That's two niggas not paying for this nigga.
No, listen, hear me out. Jay-Z is a rock star. If you notice, when he did the Picasso meet and greet video for Picasso, it was all white people in there. White people love Jay-Z. Jay-Z's a rock star to them. Jay-Z is their American dream. They're gonna go support Jay-Z. He don't need niggas to go out there and buy a bunch of tickets. It's older black people and white people, because white people are into classic music. Jay-Z is looked at like classic rock music. So all that Reasonable Doubt shit, them white people know every word to that shit. I'm telling you. So like, you know, Jay's gonna be all right. Jay's already all right. He's doing it because, you know, the country, feel like the country needs it. He probably has another album dropping or coming out, something like that. It's a marketing thing for him. But, you know, I mean, be proud of Jay-Z, man. Be proud of Jay-Z, man. Shit. You know what I mean? I wish I could be proud of Beanie Siegel. You know?
Why is that shit, Benny?
I really wish I could be proud of Beanie Siegel. I'm proud of Beanie Siegel, but here's the thing. Look at the opportunity that Beanie Siegel had, right? You're around Jay. You see Kanye West with all his craziness, he's still $400 million up. Right? Look at Meek Mill. I'm proud of Meek Mill, but I wish I could be more proud of Meek Mill. Because he could be the Jay-Z of this time, but he don't want to put other niggas in position. You know what I mean? It could be Meek Mill Records. It could be something. He could sign a lot of these talented Philly artists. He has the power to put the promotional machine behind them and just sit there and be a real boss and be right where Jay-Z's at, be a billionaire, but he don't want to do that. You know what I mean? And then now they trying to say Meek Mill came. That shit wild. So, you know, niggas just be hating on Jay. They be hating on Jay, for real. Don't nobody want to see Jay. Fuck out of here. You can't see Pooh Shiesty because he going to jail. You can't see
I would like to see Pooh Shiesty in concert.
No. I want to see Pooh Shiesty go to jail for 55 years. That's what I want to see.
Yo, you don't listen to his music though, Diddy?
I fuck with his music, but listen. We don't need million, right? You buy your mama a crib, you buy a bunch of dumb shit, then you go rob Gucci Mane. You're a dickhead. So, now here's another thing. And this is what young, stupid ass people, some of you old dickheads don't understand this yet. You was on federal parole and you crossed state lines while you was on parole. Armed robbery, right? But this is what white people do. Robbery, assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, weapons charges. Because it's you, your nut ass pop, and 7 other guys. Because you did it in a group, they can hit you with a RICO charge. You're looking at 9 to 55 years in prison. Niggas like, you gonna come home? Okay, he might come home. So Pooh Shiesty 24. You do 15 years. When you get out, are you gonna buy a Pooh Shiesty album? Fuck no. Because the new hot nigga is gonna be a nigga that's younger than him. He's gonna be damn near 40 years old when he get out. And the new nigga gonna be 23 and not going to jail. And he's current. So Pooh Shiesty is a dub. Like he a dub. And he should be a dub. You know what I mean? Like we should have learned from nut ass Woody, Thugger, and Gunner and all them niggas. Y'all niggas got lucky. Y'all got lucky. Y'all got lucky. And once you get lucky with them white folks, leave them white people the fuck alone. Like, the fuck? If the FBI was fucking with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, and them niggas didn't do no crime, how can they give a break to a nigga named Pooh Shiesty? The fuck? Come on, man.
But then, okay, let's look at the Pooh Shiesty thing. Gucci Mane owed him money.
Mm-hmm.
He said he ain't paying you, nigga. I'm not paying your fucking ass. That's what he basically said. Like, shut the fuck up, young nigga. I'm not paying you. You know your contract. You should go by your contract. That's it. Right. The nigga was like, yo, nah, And he's the first one that actually turned up and did something. Now, people say Jeezy did something too, but Jeezy really did not do nothing. He just left and he got his own shit with Diddy. Then he went over to Jay-Z. And that's how Jeezy did it. He did it he did it in a professional way.
Mm-hmm.
Pooh was gangster like his records. Why would I get mad at that? He tell you on the record. You want to keep it real, but when the niggas keep it real, y'all get mad at him. That's what
No. Here's the thing. Keep it real. Keep it 100. So this is the thing you gotta understand. You know, white people control everything, right? Now that street justice shit, it makes sense to niggers. When you in front of them white people never understand that shit. And they're going to show you they don't understand it. My deal with Bad Boy was $20 million. There was a time where you Google my net worth and it said $20 million, right? Because when I signed with Bad Boy, what happened was it was 5 of us to sign. The deal was worth $20 million. So they did all this promo for the shit. Out of $20 million, I was supposed to get 5. Out of $5 million, I walked away with $320,000, and then I had to pay taxes on that money. So the taxes on 6 figures, because I live in Philadelphia, right next to New York, is 51% of that. So I walked away with $167,000. I had to go back to my day job on some real shit. And when I went back to work, niggas like, oh, you supposed to be on. Y'all niggas don't know shit. Where the shovel at? Because I was working in the Philadelphia Water Department at the time, turning people water off. So I was like, all right, I'm still up. Even though the deal didn't go the way it was supposed to go, if you think about it, I was still up. So you have to understand like this. Pooh Shiesty's in a situation where the business of entertainment is not for you to get rich. The company that puts up the money, puts up the promo, they have to recoup. They're going to rip you off, right? The deal will look like one thing on paper, and you will get something else in real life. So look at NBA Youngboy. Pooh Shiesty to me is just as popular as NBA Youngboy. Just say, boom, ripping you off, right? Okay, Gucci Mane ripping you off. Guess what you got to do? You got to go on tour. You're popular as shit. You just got out of jail, and all the young niggas like, Pooh Shiesty beat the case. He didn't beat you. He did 4 years. But listen, you got to manipulate your fan base. Your fan base is dumb motherfuckers. All you got was going on tour, and you got good records out. So he could have made way more money touring for a year than he did keeping it real by fucking up Gucci Mane. As a matter of fact, when you sign to a contract, I done went on every podcast talking about how I'm in a slave contract with Gucci Mane and he ripping me off. Oh, buy the tickets for the tour because I need the money. I'm in a fucked up contract. That's why I'm on tour.
Didn't that work for Megan?
The realness.
Didn't that work for Megan Thee Stallion? That's how she got out of her contract. Somebody came to save their ass.
Who?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. I forgot this. She told the story. Yeah. That's right.
She got right up there on social media and brought that shit to her attention. Hey, baddies, I'm in this real bad deal, stressing me out. I need some help. She did the same exact thing.
Hey, no, Coco, this is what I understand. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If she's talked to Rock Nation, they said, yo, you get us, Tory give us the master to us, and you do it. We're gonna take care of you. Tory fucked that shit up, and she fucked it up with Tory, and that shit didn't happen, and he in jail now because, you know, he deals. If he sells his masters, he get out of jail tomorrow. That's what it is. That nigga sells his masters, Tory out of jail tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna sell my masters. This nigga. He ain't got his masters, guys. Come on, let's be honest. This nigga
in jail because his masters?
Yes.
I mean, he could be.
Rock Nicely wanted his masters, and she was the plug to get the masters. She was the honey pot girl to get his masters. And she didn't get her shit taken care of, but he fucked that shit up. So at the end of the day, he in jail. Probably for the rest of his life. Until he go in and sign his masters up. He signed masters up tomorrow. Yeah, Rock Nation get this nigga out. Yeah, but we want that shit, man. You got too much talent, nigga. Nah. Fucking, Kanye. Masters ruined Jay-Z. Y'all know Kanye. They're talking about Kanye bigger than Jay-Z. I'm like, okay, Dave. But you realize that Jay owned the masters, though. So, yeah, come on. We ain't even going through this with Kanye, man. At the end of the day, the industry wants your masters, man. They don't give a fuck about you. They want to own you for the rest of your life.
And we are black again. What's up, y'all?
We're niggas.
No, we not. It's some niggas. The rest of us is black. We cool. Yeah, man, but I mean, man, listen, man, the boy fucked up. He didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? He'd have been all right. Because imagine a Pooh Shiesty concert. And then look at NBA Youngboy, the movie. This is crazy. You got a movie out the same time as the Michael Jackson movie, and the movie is doing numbers. NBA Youngboy is
NBA Youngboy don't got no movie out right now.
He got a little documentary concert joint.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, NBA Youngboy, man, I'm going to tell you something, man.
But that's what I'm saying, Benny. Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He has a movie I don't even know about. It's like, yo, just go check this nigga out. Birdman is I think, this CEO and shit. I'm like, how you got this young nigga I don't know nothing about? Is doing all these numbers.
NBA Youngboy, I'm going to tell you how I started fucking with him. My son got me fucking with him.
The kids like NBA Youngboy.
My son got me fucking with him. And then when I listened to him, I was like, oh, all right, little nigga, I see what you doing. And yo, listen, man, this whole shit that he does where I'm dropping an album at midnight and everybody buy the shit, get the fuck out of here. That shit is crazy. Like, this nigga is really, really like that. He really like
Look at Coco. You ain't gonna listen to NBA Youngboy because this is what I'm saying. We don't listen to this nigga. We're like, I think Denny like 40. I'm like 50. We don't listen to NBA Youngboy. We don't listen to
him. Nigga, I'm 46, nigga.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, we don't listen to this nigga.
I listen to him.
No, you don't.
I do so.
Stop putting more. They
telling me how the nigga got a lot of albums out and he put a lot of work out. He works like a motherfucker. Like he's a worker. You know what I mean? This nigga take this shit serious. So it's like I like the little niggas' work ethic, and I like the fact that
he's today's Lil Wayne. Let's just put it. He's today's Lil Wayne. Let's get.
I think he kind of better than Lil Wayne.
Damn! No,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, I think so.
Lil Wayne?
Yeah, I think so. You know why? The reason I say that is because he's doing it without everything that Lil Wayne had. He's actually bigger because Lil Wayne had to wait to do an album. He got all the promo, all the videos, and he's popular and shit like that. But NBA YoungBoy is doing it a different way, and he has more music. He has a bigger catalog than Lil Wayne.
Listen,
he has a bigger catalog than Jay-Z.
No, wait. Probably Jay-Z, not Lil Wayne. Listen, you realize
No. You know he does. He has a bigger catalog than both of them together.
No, we're not doing this because.
No, what do you mean we're not doing this?
I was listening to Lil Wayne off Napster, LimeWire, straight off that pit.
Where that shit at? Where that shit at? Where the fuck is that shit at? Somebody gonna put an X by me? All right, I'll tell you what you do. Google NBA YoungBoy sales. He has a lot. He's not just selling one album that sold a lot of downloads or whatever. He has a lot of material out. He's constantly working. So you can be mad at what I say, but the truth is still the truth, whether you like it or not. Okay? I know AG, thumbs down. But Google NBA YoungBoy, he really is out here popping like that. And keep in mind, hip-hop is a young man's sport, in a sense. Right? Older rappers that are established, when they make projects, they're not trying to prove anything. You're making a project because you just want to make a project. You don't need the sales. You're not hungry. You're already rich. You somebody's grandfather. You rap. NBA YoungBoy is doing everything that young niggas do. And I applaud him for that. The kind of work ethic that he has, I wish that comedians would have that kind of work ethic. They don't.
I'm telling me that this nigga got a better record than Steady Mom with Gucci Mane and Lil Wayne.
No, he does have it. Listen what I'm saying to you. He does it, but his body of work, he has more work. He has more work out there. He may not have better songs, as many good songs as they have, but he has a lot of songs. So right now, it's quantity over quality. So their strategy is we put a lot of material out. Everything's not going to be popping, but look at how much I have. The people that fuck with me have a lot to choose from. You're going to find something you like, NBA YoungBoy. Okay?
Listen, and again, maybe I'm old, and maybe
you're old as fuck. You're old as fuck.
Yeah, because
AG, get from down in the goddamn comments and come argue with me, nigga.
He won't come argue. You know, some of these people.
Shut up, AG. All that hell, thumbs down shit, AG. Come argue with me, nigga.
Listen.
Today's my birthday too, y'all. Single demise my birthday.
Oh, correct.
I'm turning up. I'm turning the fuck up all day long.
Oh, shit, baby.
I'm gonna be drunk. AG, come and argue. AG, argue like a man, AG. That ass nigga. I can't argue niggas, man. AG making me mad because he's trying to make a good point. He might have a good point too. He might have a good point, but he argue up here. The people on Clubhouse want his argue. The fuck? AG, Goldie, AG corny as shit for that. Thank you, Cisco. Thank you, appreciate it.
But then, man, I'm like, remember back in the days when Cloud had this little beef he was going on with Cloud? You like this Cloud and shit. I was like, yo, he's a nigga, boy.
Oh, man, yeah. Thank you. No, but I'm gonna be honest. All the beef and everything like that is like, beef is for marketing purposes. We can always capitalize off beef. Thank you, Goldie. We can capitalize
y'all want us to fight. I'm like, what the fuck? And the Love and Hip Hop was 15 years. I was like, oh shit.
And you believe it, bro?
You had fucking beef with Cloud off of his shit. I was like, hey, One More Love, I missed her. She was on the show, and y'all came on that shit. Y'all was there for like 4 hours. She was like pissed at you. Said, this nigga's some Uncle Tom nigga. I was like, then he came in, you were bad back there. You're like, no, fuck you.
Listen, even on here sometimes, I do shit to purposely stir the pot sometimes. You know what I mean? But it get nasty on Clubhouse.
No, Clubhouse is different.
It get nasty on Clubhouse. Because you know what? Most of the niggas on Clubhouse is broke, living with their grandma, they sleeping on an air mattress, they really poor. So when you say shit to them, they get offended and want to come fuck you up. Because, you know, you hurt their feelings. These niggas on here got feelings. We ain't have feelings back in the day. We had a fucking feelings. You know what I mean?
You want to know the only people that was getting, you were getting checked from station, right? You were getting checked.
Yeah, yeah. Back over there.
And you were like, yo, this is it. I'm like, what the fuck, this nigga? No.
Nigga, listen, Cisco, I wasn't on there like that until the money started coming. And I was like, oh, all right. Because that first check from Station Head was dumb. I was like, what? Oh, let me get my shit together. Nigga, I was doing shows and shifts. I had my old school hip hop shit. Then I had my regular hip hop shit. Then I did all the new, because we remember Travis Michaels?
Yeah, that nigga, Drake's brother.
Drake's brother. That nigga, every song he had, that nigga had a lot of music. All this shit sound like Drake shit. And he was a star on Station Head. And he doing something like driving trucks now, but I was like, nigga,
I remember doing fucking records. I'm like, how you in the military?
Nigga, no, let me tell you what happened. We had beef with him because we were so supportive of each other on Station Head. A nigga could be trash and his record be in rotation. So I said on the interview how Travis Michael's never gonna make it because he sounds like Drake. And we don't need another Drake. And then at the same time he was popping, in Philly, we had West Philly Blake. Blake, a light-skinned nigga that remind you of Drake. Sounded like him a little bit. I was like, he ain't never gonna make it either. West Philly Blake and Travis Michael need to do a record together talking about we sound like Drake. And I've seen this shit happen so many times. There was a group in New York called Brothers Black. And Brothers Black sounded just like LL Cool J. It was two twin brothers. And they sounded just like LL Cool J. And I was like, the music, everything sounded like LL. And I was like, y'all niggas not gonna make it, bro. Y'all not gonna make it. I'm telling you. So, you know, that sounded like shit never works for niggas, man. You gotta be original. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, me and him still got beef. We still talking though. Me and Great Squad, like Clay G. He said all this shit. I'm like, yo, Clay, you not a good rapper. This nigga say, yo, I'm the best rapper ever. I'm like, this nigga, you ain't on beat. You ain't even rap on beat, nigga. He's like, yo, I don't give a fuck, Cisco. So we got beef, but he got like 3 diss records against me. I'm like, yo.
And I don't know why he got a diss record against you. Because nobody know you. You ain't popular like this. Is crazy shit. He wasting studio time. Don't nobody know you, nigga. This is crazy shit. This is my fucking God. This nigga he ain't never gonna make it. Because wasting studio time to diss you is diabolical.
And people wondering, he's the only, I don't think he's the only nigga. Well, no. This cat called Knucklehead got a diss record against me too.
Why? Why did he waste his studio time making
Listen, okay, wait. My boy got me on this app, O'Hara. He actually got me on this app, and I did a song with O'Hara. He was like, yo, Cisco is the nigga. This nigga's just like, he got dark on. I'm like, what the fuck?
Crazy, brother.
He said, well, I put him on the app because this nigga, this is Cisco, but he's like a troublemaker, and we need that. We need Cisco
Cisco, I'm gonna tell you, you need a podcast, nigga. You need a podcast. You need a podcast because the shit you say make niggas mad.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though, and this is after T-Com and all these things. Me and Gabs is doing good for the past like 2 years, but Gabs is taking a break right now. And Gabs come back, I'll start my podcast.
That's my baby right there. Don't wait for Gabs, nut ass. Don't wait for her.
Show, man, she's so good. She's good,
but don't wait for that motherfucker because Gabs is doing every fucking thing. First of all, when Gabs was doing TMZ, it fucked her up. She started getting a little famous and she started doing I was like, what the fuck? She wasn't focused on shit because she was on TMZ every fucking day. One day I was like, bitch, I'm tired of seeing you on TMZ. Why the fuck they keep talking to you? Who the fuck is you? But see, that's a part of her journalistic genius. She has something to say about a lot of the celebrity guys. Because real rap, this is what Gabs do. Gabs research celebrity gossip. So she's always ready to talk about it. And when you got somebody like her, you always put the camera in her face. Because she got something to say. She be knowing shit about shit before anybody really know about it. Then a couple days later, it's everywhere. You know what I mean?
She's not a Megan fan. She's not a Obama fan.
No, she not I wouldn't even call her a fan, bro. She like Whitney Williams.
Tasha K. She like Tasha K.
Yeah, kind of like Tasha K. She's Tasha K with class. Basically.
Yeah, because Tasha K would go over the line. She gets mad at me, say, sister, you went over the line. I'm like, what?
Sister, you gotta go over the line. That's just gonna get you popular. That's what's gonna get you popular. My brother-in-law is about to do a podcast. He calls himself Philly's whitest black guy, right? He loves Donald Trump, and he's married to a white woman.
Oh shit, that nigga.
Nigga, he is going to get the bag, okay? He talk all that conservative shit and everything. I'm telling you.
We have beef right now because she doesn't like Candace Owens. My ex don't like Candace Owens. They call her man. They say she's trans. I'm like, what the fuck? How is Candace Owens trans? Oh, she was trans when she was a kid. I'm like, what the fuck? No.
And listen. People, I'm going to tell you this. I don't like Candace Owens, right? But she makes me mad because some of the shit she says, she be right about. Some of the shit she says, she be right about. I hate agreeing with her. But sometimes I do. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do. You know? What you think of DJ Donnie T, Donald Trump running the country? What do you think?
Well, I used to be a Trumpy.
Why?
But I'm not a Trump.
Why? No, don't tell me what you think. Why was you a Trumper?
Because of the whole. Listen.
Don't do that. Y'all niggas always want to do that shit. Tell me why the fuck your black ass was a Trumper.
I believe in the aliens running the world, and he was going to stop the aliens from running the world. Yeah.
This nigga a dickhead. Don't you ever tell nobody that shit. You black Trump supporters get on my nerves.
What's that shit called? Cool Nine. I was a Cool Nine person, man. Those niggas out of
outrageous.
Yeah, we're crazy. But yeah, we thought that shit. We watched the movies and shit. I don't know if you saw that shit, man. My boy, who told me that watch that shit? The Falls of Cabal. My boy, Anti-Whack Radio. He told me, watch this movie. You're going to see what Trump's about. I'm like, what the fuck?
Coco, funny as shit. Coco, I see your comment, goddamn.
No, I've been fighting with Cisco since yesterday. And all of a sudden, you get on the stage. No, then you get on stage, and first of all, he turned a little bit of drunkenness off. Sound like he drank some water and sat up to talk to you.
Cisco, I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm
You're
drunk.
treating us bad for the past
I'm
24
drunk
hours.
as hell right now. I've been drunk as hell.
Oh, you got a can with Denny.
But Coco, listen, I argue with this nigga. Coco Boo. I argue with this nigga so much because he triggers me. He makes me mad.
He triggers everybody.
Nigga,
He told me to shut up yesterday.
No, if you talk to my mom,
never tell you that though.
That's everything you want to do.
Listen, Coco, he got a problem. He got a problem with all. He got a problem with all your solutions. I'm telling you. It's blue check. You know this nigga crazy, right? As long as you know it.
We all know he crazy.
All black girls say I got a problem with black women. I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about?
No. My point is, we know he crazy, but he got real less crazy when you got on stage, is what I'm saying.
He can't talk that shit to me. Listen, today my birthday and I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to nigga for 17 hours. He would not win with me.
You got any birthday plans, Danny?
No, I'm gonna be in the crib probably drinking alcoholic beverages.
Why?
Because I ain't going nowhere. I don't go nowhere.
Me and my friends slide down the South Street to that new opening.
Everybody said they going to the new taco spot.
Watch you Coco meet up today. Come on, baby. You and Coco to meet up. Because you know.
I want to, but I don't feel like getting up.
I've actually met Diddy before.
Yes, I'm wonderful. She was.
Y'all met each other?
Yeah, but we didn't do it. We didn't do it. I knew you were concerned about that.
Not like that. I think, honestly, I think I met you out while you was with Buff Wild.
Yeah.
It was like Blue something.
All your fans, all your male fans, they really be concerned about who doing it to you. They don't want nobody that they know to do it.
I don't know male fans.
You, all these niggas is fans of yours. You think these niggas in here just because you wonderful?
I blocked all my fans.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
AG, you not gonna put no X on me. Coco not cute. She not cute, nigga. The fuck? Every time I give a little bit props on Clubhouse, somebody diss me. These niggas, these niggas. I'm telling you, y'all funny, man.
You know all these men hate women.
I'm telling you, I don't know why. If I was a single nigga, I would be on here trying to get some Clubhouse booty. I'm like, yo, you want to fly to Philadelphia? What you want to do?
You stupid.
I'm telling you, I'll be flying these chicks. Because the Clubhouse women, it's crazy. Yeah, they'll be sex trafficking. The Clubhouse women is crazy, and they lonely. They crazy, and most of the Clubhouse women is crazy and lonely. Yeah. Well, not you, but some of them is a little bit lonely.
I'm about to say, I'm at work, and this is a hobby.
But you one of the only women over here with a job. Like, women don't.
That's not true.
Jobs on Columbus.
There's a lot of women over here on jobs.
I know they do. They listen. They're not at work.
Don't disrespect my bro.
I'm not disrespecting. Okay. If you on here,
young urban professional.
Ain't no young urban professional. It's young book professional for it.
Nope.
It's not a lot of. Okay. A lot of these women are poor over here and dirty. Okay. You gotta.
I ain't never come on Clubhouse.
You gotta pick them up and wipe them off.
I'm middle class, lower middle class at that.
Listen, man. I don't know why these dudes go here arguing. You need to find your baby mom. Your baby mom is on here. Okay.
Nah, I be on here telling niggas I boil water. I ain't gonna hold it.
I'm telling you.
I be on here telling people I boil water and that's it.
If I was single, I would get me a cute big jaw off a Clubhouse, fly out here, and do it to all crazy for hours.
Listen to Coco come in and cooking shit. I'm like, yo, Coco cooking and shit.
It be a secret.
No, but listen, this is the problem right here. The problem is these niggas listen too much. That's how you can tell a nigga got no life. You be in there like brushing your teeth. Is somebody in the bathroom? Why are you paying attention to my background so much? Why? You niggas are crazy on here.
Clubhouse is different though. Listen, they can play sounds. You can go silent for a minute on Clubhouse. Everybody like, what the fuck is silent? Oh shit.
down here. Nigga, can you read, bitch? Read. The fuck? Oh my God, this shit crazy.
Yeah, but you know the house girls can't laugh with you too much because the house boys get jealous. That's any house.
I know.
I mean, we don't care. We still do it.
Yeah, but they be really hate about everything over here. They funny.
Well, because you interrupting people's routine.
Yeah, but they don't have a routine.
It is a routine though. Like running lobbies are routine.
What y'all be doing? What y'all be doing though? No,
running lobby is when we do like current events where everybody typically get one. You know what I mean? Like right now, the room light. It's gonna be light till about 8.
Why is it 10 o'clock? So it's 8 o'clock.
And another, yeah, that's when people start coming in. People start getting up for work and stuff. It's different on the weekends, but on the week.
On a weekend, is definitely different than on a weekend. But let's look at it like this. And I thought it was 10 o'clock, but the thing is, especially with this room, was I think Denny be at work during that time, so he'll be time being in.
I be in the G-spot. I'm in the G-spot mostly. The G-spot is my new homeroom.
Wow, you ditched us?
I didn't ditch y'all. I was kind of like already with the G-spot.
I follow the G-spot. They took a little too toxic for me to do every day.
What's that shit?
It's a spot where we argue every day about topics all day. We gaslight you. If you say one word, we be like, oh, you fucking niggas in the hospital.
You see how he claiming them? He's saying we.
Oh, yo,
we,
like
he's trying to.
Yeah, I'm a part of the G-spot. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a part of the G-spot.
I'm pretty sure everybody over here is part of the G-spot.
Yeah.
It's just
I've never been there. I've never been there.
Yo, you would fit in so well.
No, they the good Cisco for sure.
See, the thing is, Cisco got that background in radio, right? Like me. So
yeah, but Cisco crashes out regularly.
I crash out every day over there.
No, it's different though. When you crash out, you probably performing a complete sentence. When Cisco crash out, you don't.
Because he's frustrated. Like he'll stop saying one thing and then go on to another part of the argument. But yeah. But you know what I love?
Crash out.
I love the clubhouse psychiatrists. When they be like, see, something's wrong with you. I can tell. Bitch, you ain't never been around me to tell us that's not fuck. And one thing you can't do in clubhouse is have confidence. If you too overly confident, something's wrong with you. What about we told me yesterday? See, you're trying to put your trauma on other people. The fuck is I'm talking about me. How am I putting my
hey, good morning. We got a waiting room therapist. I told you it's going to be.
Go to the waiting room therapist? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah.
And she official. Ain't none of this clubhouse therapy. That's she gonna bill you afterwards. And she should.
My bad. I don't know what happened. I was here, then I wasn't. Goldie, I need therapy. Goldie, I need therapy. I'm crazy as shit. I need therapy.
Goldie trying to fix me too. Yeah.
Trying to fix you too? All right, cool.
Goldie got
so listen, me and Cisco gonna do family sessions with you because we both crazy. So you can talk about his craziness, then I can chime in and tell you about all my craziness. All right?
Goldie, I just want to be your assistant for these sessions. That's it. I just want to be a
because we really need therapy because like people be offended by us. I'm starting to think it's us. We used to blame everybody else. Now I really think it's us. Because me and Cisco be in conflict with each other, and then we fight other people. So I think it's us.
She said back channel her to schedule.
Okay, cool. Oh God,
she Trinity though, Denny. You remember the Trinity girl?
Oh, she Trinity. Oh shit. Well then listen, she gonna be able to help me. She gonna be able to help me because I'm totally confused. I got a Dominican father, Puerto Rican mother, and I'm black. And
and we got his trauma over here. It is trauma, okay? Trauma and child abuse to be together, nigga. What?
That's Nicki Minaj. That's Dextra, boy. I love Dextra. If I like that girl from fucking Trinidad, like, yeah, that girl's so fine. Dextra.
Yo, let me tell you something about Trinity girls. They all, first of all, this summer is gonna be wild in Philadelphia. They have a festival party every fucking Saturday. This shit wild. The Trinity chicks, oh my God. They be, oh my God. And they all live in West Philly.
You know, Trump went to Trinidad with the Miss America and shit. And y'all don't even know that. Trump was a good person, man. Voiceless. You know,
you're not gonna clap. You're not gonna booty clap for this Ku Klux Klan member. Fuck out of here.
He used to be with that people, though.
Listen, man. The slave masters used to fuck black women. They didn't want them to be free. That don't mean that you're cool with us like that. He a dickhead, okay?
Hey, sister, you know Goldie's Trinity, right? She Trinity.
Yeah, that's what I said. You should call me back there. Yeah, she Trinity.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, beat y'all up.
No, listen. Trinity women get the best heartfelt, mean advice to change your life, okay? I'm telling you.
You can't fuck with them.
No. They will tell you about yourself, how you crying to make you a plate of food. Cry while you eat this rice and chicken. You know, dumbass motherfucker.
That must just be a Trinity trait. Because I had a friend like that. He was a guy. That nigga tell you some shit, break you down, but he come from a good place though.
Listen, Trinity niggas that's friends with you, man, I can't believe you did that. You fucked up. You dumb as shit. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. You want to get a beer? Come on, let's go get a beer.
Exactly. That's how that nigga answered me too, bro. You dumb mother, boy. They ain't gonna like. Hey, you're the best you can have in your corner.
Yo, listen, they would tell you to fuck off, and then, all right, we gotta go. And then you'll never hear about it again till you fuck up again next time. Oh, man. I'm telling you. I love my people.
You know, the thing is, I want to say that the Trinidad, because I know a lot of, because I used to do the fucking Labor Day parties for New York and shit. So,
oh, yeah.
Because I was living right down the block, so they come to my house and we did the parties. I was DJing ever since I was like 13 years old, but really good at 16. So at 16, I was DJing for, and they said, oh, you know, she was at your house. I was like, what? The girl from Fresh Prince, she was at your house as a kid. I'm like, what the fuck? I was DJing for her. I didn't even know what was going on. And my boy knew, who's that cat? I forgot this guy named Arthur. He knew Alfonso Rodaro, which ended up going on the Fresh Prince. He did tap dance King of New York, and that we were like, oh wow, this nigga's a star in New York. They're like, oh shit, yeah, man, that's like calypso music, all that shit.
Well, anybody can be a star in New York. Y'all get no props for that. Anybody can be a star in New York. It's drug dealers that sign autographs, nigga. Y'all ain't shit. The fuck. Criminal niggas, celebrities in New York, nigga.
I did go to school with Kane and shit, so yeah, you're right. Everybody can be a star in New York. This
everybody can star.
Crazy, that nigga.
That's easy, man.
Dealing sign autographs.
But they do. He's right. He's right, though. They like celebrities.
And then if you live in Harlem, if you from Harlem, you already think you something. You delusional as fuck. All them Harlem niggas. First of all, how come you don't got regular sweatpants to run to the store? How come when a nigga from Harlem go to the store, he got to take a shower first and get a haircut before he go downtown, go up the street to get some milk? All that, the niggas, y'all get on my nerves, man. Fuck that.
Well, you do know the Harlem niggas do it the best, right?
Yeah, but if you gotta go somewhere with a Harlem nigga, you gotta call that nigga 7 o'clock in the morning. For him to get, he take all day to get ready because he gotta look better than the bitches. It's crazy ass, man. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Harlem, nigga. Them niggas get on my nerves.
You gotta put yourself first, brother.
probably got a $400 shirt on now. We can't even see you, nigga. Take that nut ass shirt off.
Actually, I got a lucky shirt on right now.
See? I'm telling you, man.
I'm about to rob somebody. All black one on.
But it's a brand new joint, ain't it?
Nah, this motherfucker, I done wear this motherfucker about twice.
Oh, man. My cousin was getting his haircut.
He probably about to
My cousin get his haircut in the kitchen, my nigga. The barber nigga comes in the house to cut the nigga hair in the kitchen. This nigga's a fucking...
Because I went to Apollo a lot of times. I was living in Apollo, really. And also the church down in Harlem. I forgot the name of the fucking church, man. With Little Jeffries and shit. But my biggest thing with Harlem is I couldn't find music in other parts of the city. So I had to go to get there's this record by Bob Marley called Hypocrites. I had to go to Harlem to buy that shit. I was like, what the fuck? He said that. Oh, yo, you probably get that shit in Harlem. I'm like, what, are you serious? Yeah, Harlem got everything.
I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie, I talk shit about Harlem. I love Harlem.
It's the best place in New York.
I love Harlem, bro.
That's why
I love the people. I love this shit.
There's a song by what's that girl? Cindy Williams from Spike Lee's More Better Blues. And you talk about Harlem, like, yo, that is Harlem, man. It's different. It's like it's a whole different spirit, man. Y'all gotta do it, man. At least once you're like, go to Harlem, man. I'm telling you.
No, you know what it is about Harlem that I love, man? It's like you can just feel the black people.
Yes. You feel like
you feel like you home. Because being from Philly, we all got family in New York City. And it's like a lot of my family in Brooklyn. I got some family in Harlem. But it's like Harlem, I don't know, that shit feels different. And especially in the summertime. It's just feel different, man. It's like, I don't know, like niggas in Harlem.
One of my grandfather's in Harlem, and she like lived there all her life. I'm like, yo, how do you do this? She has stairs too. I'm like, yo, this shit, even the stairs is bad. She's like, oh, it keeps me in.
No, let me tell you some crazy shit happened to me in Harlem. So I meet these boys, right? It's cool with my cousin. They outside by the car with they having a party to themselves. Like the car is bumping all the music, and the boy got a fucking cooler, 2 coolers, one in the trunk, one inside the car, iced up, drinked up, juice, sodas, everything, all this crazy shit. We outside. Boy don't really know me. He was like, oh, you Tom cousin? I said, yeah. He was like, yo, you drink? I was like, yeah. Man, the boy give me a motherfucking red cup, fill it up with this shit with some goddamn soda and shit. Nigga, we out there getting flabbergasted 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm telling you. You talking about having fun outside? I said, what the fuck? This shit was crazy. Then the next thing I know, the chick that was on the block was like, pour me something. All of it's different. And the funny part was, these niggas wasn't going nowhere. Everybody was fly as shit. Jewelry. It was like we was at a white party. We was outside. Going nowhere. Having fun. Talking shit. I was like, my God.
Oh, so it's kind of like Harlem full of strugglers that just say New York and shit.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. That's exactly what it is. Fly niggas too. Fly.
Yeah, it's the fly niggas from the South that moved up north lineage. Because that damn sitting outside and drinking and having a good time, yeah, that's some Southern shit.
Man.
And then, when a bunch of black people come together, we create a sun, right?
Yeah,
so it's like warm energy, like this whole, everybody talk about it. So what you talking about ain't really, it ain't in your, it's not in your head. You be hearing from other people.
Crazy, man. This shit got so wild. A boy was like, yo, I'm about to bring the grill out. Yo, go up the street, get some meat. These New York niggas, go get some meat. The fuck? Who says, go get some meat? Boy come back with some chicken. He like, yo, my sister about to wash this shit up, season this shit, go throw this shit on the grill. All right, son, we throw this shit on the grill, son. Yo, Bobby, go grab some bread from the other store. I said, what the fuck? We on the block by nigga, this was an unplanned cookout. broke and fighting and gangbangers, it's, because I get to look down on them because they're stupid, but I'll be back over here, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like a member of your room too. I just gotta start coming over, but we have really good conversations over here. All right, and I'll be back. I'll be back for my therapy session, right? Because after I go over to the G-spot, I'm gonna need therapy. I'll let you.
So that was Diddy gave us this morning show. I try to pipe in as much, We had Coco in there because it's really Coco's show, We got there's people in there. But back to Coco.
Damn, Cisco, your cousin funnier than you, though. But you cool, though.
Diddy, I've been knowing Diddy for years, man. It's like, Diddy, he's different. That's all. Christmas is fucking up my karma, man. I can't get. All right. Can't get paid. I can't get a little cap here. Yeah. Every time you give me an extra, no, that's worse than anything else y'all can do to me. I really gotta curse me out. When y'all give me the X, that's fucked up my bank account. I'm trying to get money off of this app. Everybody.
You should get Diddy to come through more. Y'all probably start a whole little morning show between y'all two.
Nah. He come when he wanna come, You gotta understand. Do y'all realize that Diddy is a professional comedian? This nigga knows all the comedians y'all that probably see and laughed at. This nigga knows them. It's like his bar buddies. It's like, Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's probably the biggest comedian that's his boy. He know Kevin. I'm like, yo, I don't think you were here earlier. I asked about Kevin Hart. He said, yeah, Kevin talked to me last week. This nigga knows Kevin Hart. I'm like, yo, for real? Yo, it's different.
Oh, that's why he sound familiar. It's a comedian makes sense now.
Yeah, he got an album, I think, on Spotify. Like enough things you do. He got an album on Spotify. I played that shit for him. He's like, you ain't no money for that shit. Don't play that shit for me. It's like the contract was bad. That was a fucked up contract. This is like I'm saying, man. We really don't talk to people in the industry, but yeah, there's people in the industry that's really on this app like that. And then it's one of those niggas. Thank you, Christy, for fucking up my karma. It's a problem. You can't do it no more. You probably reached your limit. What's going on, Blue Check? Are you on the ship already this morning, or are you still at home?
I gotta go to the boat and somebody to my work before I get time.
It's one of those days. Stock market gonna probably go down today or up. I don't know.
Y'all done talking?
Who's that, Blue?
Yeah, Cisco, you done talking?
I've been talking all morning.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't come up and talk. I asked you to come and talk. You wouldn't talk, so I had to do something to keep the room open, man. So don't get mad at me for doing my job. talking, not talking. Blue, you supposed to be talking. Get your shit. You got your shit. Come on, man. Y'all time to
That's definitely you talking about me. I'm trying to get up next to 30 minutes before I go on social.
And y'all never been to Harlem, so I gotta sometimes pick you up fast. So y'all never been to Harlem.
They've been to Harlem before. Harlem Heights.
Yeah, I want at my old age to be nice on that. I want to be nice at my old age. I'm trying to get in my nice room. Because they say old people should be nice. That's the young people are trolling, doing all this drama shit. I'm getting there though. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. I've been bad too long.
You go to check the chat.
The only one sleep, she got to sleep on. Yeah.
Wait, Cisco, you said R&B dead. Check this.
R&B's dead, yeah. R&B's dead.
Nah, shit,
I was some old R&B songs.
Man, you gotta step into the now, bro.
Nah, man. Only new R&B artist has got is LMA. Everybody else, no. LMA is only good.
Why you wanna live in BC, bro? Like, because, bro, it's folks coming to you.
Are we doing this?
With your black and white Instagram and shit, man. Like, R&B still alive, man.
It is stuff in the game, man. We got Chris Brown running things. Come on, we're not doing this now. Come on.
That's why I'm trying to share these new artists, bro. Like, if these new R&B cats come out all the time.
Y'all too quiet in the morning, man. Why y'all? Come on, guys. Do better. Do better. Y'all got my fight. Fucking look out. Y'all be getting serious when I start fighting, though. Y'all be like, oh, just don't hurt my feelings. Come on. Listen, I don't really fight nobody. I just sit there and start shit because that's all I know how to do. I've been doing this since I was a kid. I'm a spoiled kid. What? From Brooklyn, make it worse. Was spoiled kid from Brooklyn. I always start trouble. I can't be nice. I try to be nice for people, but I'm not that person. I'm not a nice person. I just want y'all to know that. I'm not nice. All your fucking things you think about is a bad person. That's me. And all the shit I put in here is for, what's that word? What's it? Entertainment purposes only. It's for entertainment purposes only, yes. That's what I do. But I can be nice. That's my nature. I'm usually not nice. Because y'all don't want nice. Y'all don't want nice. Especially women, y'all don't want nice. Oh, he's too nice. What the fuck is that meaning? Alright, what is the asshole? As soon as y'all told me that y'all want nice, I need to be an asshole from them. As soon as girls don't like nice guys, you feel this last, the asshole on me started right there. And I realized, and I see this shit happen in real time, That's the old shit. They don't like people who are nice. They like bad guys. It's your girl's fault. It's your Christy. It's yours fault that we're that nice. Y'all don't like us being nice. Oh, see, two exes. Well, I'm telling you the truth. You don't like nice guys. Y'all don't like them. So anytime any woman gets mad at me, I say, oh, she's mad at me because she likes me. I know it's weird. It's like, oh, you mad at me now. Okay, you like me. What's nice to you? You hate me. What the fuck is that? That should be. It's women's fault that men are assholes. It's the truth. Yo, Goldie, it's the truth. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Women don't like the nice guys for some reason. They want the bad guy. They want the bad guy. The killer. They want. Listen, Aaron Grande get on fucking a podcast the other day, and she said straight up, "Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer, oh, he's cute." I'm like, what? You know this nigga, you people? How you go on a fucking podcast knowing this shit gonna go all over the world and say this nigga's cute? And do y'all like the guy who killed the fucking guy for not healthcare? What? Y'all girls, y'all like to make it men. I don't understand it. I want to be a nice guy though. If it's up to me, I'll be a nice guy. But y'all want that. So y'all want us to be with y'all. We want to be with the girls, so we become assholes. That's what it is. But let me shut up because I've been talking too much. Somebody else take the mic, please. I'm going to put my time on for a minute. If y'all say nothing to me, I'll come back and talk about it. Give me another TED Talk rant.
gonna ask you, somebody, I know Trump said he was making an announcement this morning, but his old ass probably still asleep, so I don't think he said nothing yet. But he's supposed to make it.
He only do victory laps, so it should be interesting. Won't talk to us and shit wrong.
They said in the chat.
He made it as an announcement already?
I'm sorry, Sergeant. My bad. I didn't get a chance to read the chat.
Not that one.
No, you're talking about the chat, no?
Well, I know yesterday Iran struck Dubai.
Does anybody? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You can throw this out, but like, the past couple days, I've been feeling like I don't know what, but like just something feels like off, or like almost like I don't know, just like this weight or something, or a silence. And I'm wondering if it's a collective thing or a personal. Like if other people are feeling that weight, or is it just?
I think you just high, bro. Just keeping it real. What you had might have been.
I'll get high. We'll see if that helps.
No, Jacob, I feel you though. It is like a little different. I don't know how to describe the feeling that's in the air, but I don't know, man. I definitely get what you're saying. It's kind of like that one video I was watching with that track. Everybody knows now, and so I think there's so much uncertainty in the air. That's probably what it is. That's why you get so much silence, because people don't know what the fuck is going to happen next. There's no telling. You know what I'm saying?
Well, also it's like a feeling of there are a lot of people waking up, but at the same time, it's like a bunch of people still living in the Truman Show. You know, it's like there's this thing. It's like, all right, the Epstein stuff is out, the UFO stuff is out. These are like major things, and not shit. You know, everyone is just like fucking robots still, for the most part. There's a few of us that are, you know, woke up or whatever, but like most people, like they hear both those stories and they don't give a fuck. They don't care if it's real, not real. They are just, I don't know, it blows me away that neither of those move people, like the Epstein and most of the Epstein stuff, people don't even know about. They don't even know they're eating babies and all the worst of it. They don't even know it. So, I don't know, I guess it's...
Some of them don't want to know it.
You're right. It's that, you know, it's that willing cognitive dissonance to the whole thing, I guess. And I guess I kind of understand why people would be there.
Yeah, because, you know, some of them, shit, look at everybody else that didn't know about it, that didn't delve deep into it. Look how much energy spent on that. And some of them rather not give that loose away.
I got some clothes to wash, you know. I got to clean my car a little bit. I got to clean my house a little bit. Maybe that's what the energy's off about. I'll do that and see if it fixes it.
I mean, right? If somebody's trying to lose your energy, right, then give them the fucking shitty energy. Don't give them your good shit. Give the people the shit that, like, it's like spiritual baggage that, you know, you pick up, like, spiritual stuff along the way in life. Sometimes it could be, like, repressed sadness, anger. Give that up. Don't ever give up the best parts of you for nothing.
Thank you, Dolly. That was great.
That's the
DMT is still, flowing. And no, not illegal DMT that they say, the actual natural DMT that you produce.
Oh, did you mail me some of that?
I wish I could. Did you know that the human body produces natural DMT on its own?
Yeah. Back when I was in college, the psychology professor we had was talking about actually a subject in the textbook, and it said that it can be expressed. So this Vietnamese American student that we had in class, his English wasn't good, so he was asking the teacher about how it could be extracted, and she just went in on his ass, whatever. And I'm looking, I snapped on that lady, and everybody in class was like, "Yo, why the fuck you did that?" I said, "Because he asked a relevant question. It's right there in the textbook, saying that it can be distracted, because the human body actually produces it." He was questioning how. Just because his English is bad, don't mean that the lady should have did that. She has a fucking PhD in psychology. He's Vietnamese American. Have y'all been paying attention to the fucking college shootings that been going on? Well, yeah, I'm gonna take your side. And I'm gonna grill the fuck out of her because she should know better. If he ever pop up to the school in a trench coat, he gonna be like, "Adam, don't come to class today." Because his family owned a restaurant right across the street from the college. So he got access to money.
Somebody needs to flip this food like
Oh, I didn't know I could do it.
Yeah, you big boss now.
Nah, I don't know who did that. I think that's all I got off yesterday when I saw that.
Don't be scared now.
Nope. Ain't gonna let that shit go to my head. And I was just reading this shit from that guy that's the president of France. That nigga said we should not underestimate the fact that this is a unique moment where the U.S. president, the president of Russia, and the president of China are categorically opposing Europeans. Damn, that's what I was saying yesterday. And he said it at his own mouth.
Wait, you said they're categorically opposing Europeans? What is that what you said?
Yep.
What does that mean? Like, what do you mean by that?
Their take on what's going on in Ukraine, their assessment. President of America, President of Russia, even in China, their assessments are very similar. And it has the British government and the EU very worried. And King Charles visit ain't really do shit to change any of that. They say both Vladimir Putin and Donald Trump have given broadly similar assessments of the behavior of the Kyiv regime led by Zelensky, was pursuing a policy of prolonging the conflict encouraged by European countries with their support. That was from the Russian Presidential Aide for International Affairs, Yuri Yushakov. So, yeah, in real word. It's pretty much those three nations were united before they were broke up via communism, and all that shit was a brain brainchild of the same British royals in their intelligence agencies that literally birthed our intelligence agency. And I was reading how even Henry Kissinger himself set up a lot of the framework and everything, and he was self-admitted British agent. So, yeah, the same shit I was asking AI about. I'm looking at these people reports this morning, and they're tying all of it in, giving you dates, giving you names, specific organizations, and a lot of shit. And what's going on in Iran is like the reversal of a lot of shit, because that was a crown jewel to keep prolonging conflict.
Henry Kissinger was, he's one of the major, from the folklore, he's one of the major players in the whole secret space program and stuff. Which, knowing his position, would make sense.
Yeah, because they mentioned him, and them two links that I put in there, they went into Kissinger and a couple of other cats that came before him, like way before him. How all this shit was structured post World War orders and all that other shit. And even Roosevelt's son was talking about some shit that he put in, and I guess his memoirs or some shit. What it say? Whichever, this is what Roosevelt was talking with Winston Churchill about when he was out there in the ocean on that boat or whatever. He said, whichever of your ministers recommends a policy which takes raw materials out of a colonial country, but which returns nothing to the people of that country in consideration, 20th century methods involve bringing industry to those countries. 20th century methods include increasing the wealth of a people by the standard of living, by educating, by bringing them sanitation. I can't believe that we can fight a war against fascist slavery and at the same time not work to free people all over the world from a backward colonial policy. So that whole post-World War rules-based order did exactly what he opposed. That's why his son put that in the book, because he was sitting in on the meeting and this what he heard and actually saw it. So yeah, when people keep saying Israel, it's really Britain. Yeah, I know about the bees.
That thing with Britain, I just saw this thing about how Vlad the Impaler, basically the guy that was known to be Dracula or whatever, right? How Prince Charles is like a descendant of his. So I'm just thinking about what you just said, and like how evil is this family?
I don't know. I'm not gonna buy the book. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try to find that shit online free. But the lady that was supposed to be the queen, she dropped a book about a week ago called The Queen and Her Presidents, right before her son come over here to visit.
Why y'all sleep? Wake up! Hi, Q-Dilla. It's on you, what?
Morning, Crystal.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
What? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. I gotta go to work. Fuck it. Damn.
Yeah, me too. But at least it's not Monday. You know what?
I like Mondays better because I'm off on Monday.
I was just gonna say, I know you're off on Monday, so I know.
I can start trouble. I can't start trouble today. I gotta be good today.
That's just a long weekend.
No, because he works on Sunday, so he you don't have him that.
I work Sunday and Saturday, yeah.
Yeah.
I opened up Saturday, my boss got mad at me, like, oh.
You only have one day off?
Yeah. I'm on Friday and Monday.
Okay, yeah. You don't like having 2 days off in a row?
I miss it. I haven't had it off for 2 years. 2 years. But it was bad for me, though, because I used to get really wasted drunken. When
you would have 2 days off in a row?
Yeah.
You'd be like going wild.
Don't worry, we know that.
Yeah. And I probably was here harassing everybody, so it's better off from it one day.
Yeah, you're fine. Well.
How's pickleball doing? Are you pro yet?
No, not yet, but
I want to see you on TV.
I know. I'm gonna have another tournament coming up soon, May 17th, so it's going good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up in ranking after this one, I just know it.
Damn. So you'll be like Coco Golf for pickleball.
Yeah, exactly.
So how is it close? I mean, I didn't know the score. Is it the same score they have in tennis? It's different. Yeah, tennis got a 15, 13, 30.
We normally do play to 11, win by 2. Win by 2 to 11, or sometimes it's win to 15 by 2. But I haven't played a to 15 game. Those are usually for like tournaments, I think. So some tournaments have it, some I don't know. And then if you do like they have called I don't even know, like the Dream Breaker or something like that. But I'm not gonna explain all that. But basically that's 21. So that's what.
Let's change this because I don't like drama, but I do love drama. So what's going on with you and Whiskey over there? What's going on with you and Whiskey?
Who?
You gave him an ex, Whiskey. Who's Whiskey? You gave him an ex.
I gave him an X on stage. Oh, his music.
Oh, his music is
How do you remember his name? You were jamming out to him?
No, the chat gives you everything, man. The chat's like a different. Listen to
oh my God! It told you what I did today.
Yeah. I feel like shut the fuck up. Next is always the drama.
Where's Big Mix? He's jealous.
He's a drama king, man.
Good morning, Big Mix. Don't get jealous. You can say hi. You can say good morning.
He likes you, everybody likes you.
Good morning to you too.
Nobody likes me, so.
They all like you. And you change your picture. You got all those sexy pictures. He's like, oh shit, I'm gonna shave my shit. These niggas like me too much. Fuck them.
I'll change it back.
Are you still dating a football player or you stopped dating?
No, I'm not doing that right now. We're not talking about that right now.
Okay. Cisco, you so messy.
Yeah, you are messy.
Was he a linebacker?
Go Packers! We're watching college football this year. That's what we're doing.
Wow.
You gotta pick one of y'all.
On a scholarship, I get it.
Before they go to the NFL, before they go, yo.
I know. I knew him from before then.
My favorite girlfriend, which she's not my girlfriend, but I want to be my Drea is. I like she go with the young nigga from what's his name, Jalen Green. I'm like, Drea.
Fuck that bullshit.
She like 20 years older than this nigga. I'm like,
listen to me. I'm 31 and I already have like a 19, 20, 21-year-olds. I'm like, ew, get the fuck away from me. Like, I'm too old for you. You don't look that old.
I'm like, ew, I don't care. Like, you're too young. Go.
You think they got mommy issues?
Don't live your life, bro. Like, go.
If he pulls up in a Lambo at 22, are you telling him to go away?
And I don't give a shit about that, actually, Jacob. Like, to be honest.
Alright, okay, just checking. You got morals, it's alright. You got dignity.
Because first of all, yeah, if it's even his.
Wait, you don't have morals and you don't have dignity?
No, you didn't let me finish. I do have morals. That's not what I was trying to say. But what I'm saying is, I don't know, to me, if a fucking 19, 20, 21-year-old pulling up in a luxury car like that, my first question is that his dad's? Is that his parents? Do you know what I mean? Is that even his? Like, I'm not even thinking that's his, to be honest. Did you know what I mean? Like,
let's look at it in a lot of ways. One way we're gonna look at it is that a lot of kids and the thing is, y'all giving this with Drea, y'all giving this that y'all want younger men. Y'all don't want age. But that's what they're saying to us. It's like, oh, y'all want. And the thing is, y'all can train them and mold them into the way that you want them to be, and they just do what you want. It's like, hey, they give them.
No, I want a guy to mold me. The fuck? I don't want to have to waste time molding a motherfucker. No, I don't want a grown-ass baby that I have to be the mother of. Fuck that. No.
When they come home.
Did you hear about Stephon Diggs? How about that? Let's talk about that.
That's so messy right there.
Yo, that's fucking messy, yo.
I got some messy play over here. I'm molding.
That's why I don't want to talk to no motherfucking football player. Because they're so fucking, they don't know how to keep their goddamn dick in their pants.
Oh, his coach is messy to him, though. You're about the coach, right?
No, what happened with him?
Oh, shit. Let me find the link. But, yeah, his coach.
I saw there was something going on, but what happened?
Well, he was messing with his reporter, and they're both married, and like, oh, is that? Yeah.
What's wrong, people? The fucking chef said that Stephon and her had a sexual relationship. Go figure. We all knew that. What's going on? Cardi B so fucking dumb. Yo. She's so fucking dumb. She's so fucking stupid. Like, oh. See, like, to me, I swear to God, like, you could have Stephon Diggs in front of me, and he could be begging me to be with me, and I'd be like, yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit. I don't care how good you look. I don't care. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care how good you are on the football field.
Wait.
I'll go be single.
Let's go back here. You say he looks good, though. So
it don't matter. You can look good, but you can be a piece of shit, dude. That I don't want to touch your dick. Ew. I don't want no community. You can still look good, but have community dick. I don't want no community dick.
What? Y'all came out with this community dick shit. What is this?
Community dick. Yeah, y'all don't like that, huh? Community dick. Now it don't sound cool, huh? I got 100 bodies. No, y'all just community dick. Don't sound nice.
You know, Jay-Z said that shit on his second album. He's like, yo, they niggas are foul just like us, but y'all want with a nigga that don't have this shit in the public, but this nigga's this foul. You don't want a virgin anyway, so what the fuck you talking about community dick?
That's that first fight, though.
Wait, I don't know. I'm not asking a guy if he's a virgin. I'm assuming that at this point no guy's a virgin, but
okay.
I'm 31. If I run into a 31-year-old man and he's a virgin or claims he's a virgin, I don't think I believe him.
Yeah, but not being a virgin and can't function ain't the same thing. Like you might got some pussy. That doesn't mean they're gonna fuck you.
The minimum age she's dating this guy is 35 to 40. She's not dating anybody. Based on what you're telling me now, Q, so you can actually tell me different, Q Dilla. If he's younger than you, you're not dating him. Period. No.
Right.
What about your same age? You're not gonna even date him.
I'll do same age. No, the most I'll do under my age is like 1 or 2 years, and that's it.
So he's
1 or 2 years. I don't even know if that counts, to be honest. That's just like 24 months. What are you talking about?
Wait, right?
We went to high school together.
21 space or 29. No, got ill. See, 29, 30 is the same as like 31, basically. It's like the same, pretty much. You know.
So
that's okay.
So 29. So at 29, I got a chance to date you at 29, but at 45, I'm out of the picture. It's like this thing's too old for me. So I mean, I understand what's going on. Y'all got some weird rules that y'all stick to. It's like what we look like with 20 and with 40. I mean, let's be honest. It happens.
Oh, I know. I mean, the same thing happens to us, but y'all care too, huh?
No, we don't care about girls' ages. Listen.
Some of y'all now listen now.
Was 20 or 30. I'm still dating Drea because she's past the drinking age. So we're gonna date. Well, 21 was good. 21's the drinking age, right? I'm dating Drea. I'm just gonna date you. I'm not gonna ask your age, your birth certificate, and all that shit. So I'm just gonna date you.
So you don't think a girl gonna be too young?
No, girl too young.
Okay, like for example, this guy, right? I'm 31, right? I play pickleball with him. So you know me. I'm taking pickleball serious, right? So I'm not looking at no guy at pickleball like that, right? This guy's 48, driving a BMW. Was my pickleball partner trying to fucking give it me, and I'm telling him like, no, bro, you're too old. Like, you're too fucking old. Like, you're old enough to be my dad. Like, how is I don't know. Like, how is he okay with that? To me, like, that's weird to me. Like, you don't think about that? Like, oh, this girl's young enough.
You are making him a 16-year-old father at this point, though, too.
No, 18. He'd be 18.
I thought you said you were 31. He was 48, right? That's 17.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Is that giving birth at 17, or is that fucking?
Hey, he should know how to take a no for a no. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you ain't interested, you ain't interested. It don't matter why.
Or is that he would? Because I mean, we got parents that are 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old parents all the time. I mean.
I want to tell you something that most women.
My point is, he's old enough to be my dad. Like, that's just weird to me.
Yeah,
like, ew.
Well, I want to tell you something that most women don't know. Anytime you tell a man no, that makes him want you more.
Oh my God, I know, because this guy won't leave me alone, bro. Like, I feel so bad. Cisco, yo. Nah, because I had to not play with him for a little bit. I had to go find other pickleball partners for a little bit, and make sure he watched me play with them, so he knew. So I knew that he knew I was playing with other people, not just him. But yeah, I don't know.
You did that because you didn't like him.
I don't like him like that.
Because he should have been being like a mentor brother to you, and not like
exactly.
Look how short your shirt is.
Instead of trying to rob the cradle, bro.
Rock the cradle.
Rob the cradle of a 31-year-old.
I think it's rock, but
Men gonna still try.
He's probably dancing by himself.
Men not gonna
looking for a white wedding.
No, you gotta stop.
Yeah, I understand. Men, that's how dreams and hopes we stop trying. We don't stop. I mean,
so you thinking he's sitting there like, oh my God, there's a chance. I have a chance one day.
If we don't get, until we get a better option,
that sounds like Dumb and Dumber.
The only way.
So it might be a while.
Yeah, you gotta wait for another girl to pop in this atmosphere, a Starbucks or something, and you would be like, oh, let me leave her alone. And that's what's gonna happen. We lose interest when we get a better option. That's what it always happens. We get a better option, meaning that like she looks like she into you and shit, and like, oh, that. Listen, man. Thank God I got AI, because I realized what's going on. We don't really like rejection. Men don't like rejection. We think we're going to win all the time. We're going to win eventually. What's the objection? Oh, well, she says I'm too old, but I don't look old. Okay, yeah.
That was one of his lines. He's like, well, how old do you think I look? And I looked at him,
I'm not looked at him.
I looked at his driver's license.
I'm like really good at guessing ages, and I'm like, 48, and he was so fucking hurt. He goes, 48. I don't look that old. What? I'm like, so you're 48, aren't you? He's like, yeah, but I don't look that old. I'm like, well, you don't, but you're still that old. You're still that old. Your fucking joints are still gonna start to crumble in, 5-10 years, and I'm not feeling
it. You don't know the medicine I'm looking at. I'm looking at the medicine these 60-year-olds are looking at right now, so that way, see, I can pop back into my 20-year-old body just like a 20 and back. Hypothetically, if I was 47, I'm saying.
That's crazy because my mom is in her 70s and she got herself a little young dude. And not for nothing, my mother's in her 70s, but she's in way much more better shape than me.
Alright, you know what? That's so crazy because,
there's something to be said for somebody that keeps themselves in shape.
My mom is almost 60. My grandma, my Puerto Rican grandma, is in her older, she's like 77 now. She's in really, really, like, she's in better shape than my fucking mom. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, Mom, why
is she stronger than you?
My mom, no. My mom, no. My grandma, no. My grandma, she just goes and dances all the time. Like, and I think that's part of why she's so, like, youthful now. My mom doesn't go and fucking dance and do none of that shit. But my grandma's so tapped in with that side of her fucking culture, but she never really passed that down to my mom. And I don't know. Is your mom very active still? Like, does she go dance and shit like that?
Yeah, my mother, she just had a boyfriend in 12 years. She got rid of to get a new one.
Oh my gosh. My grandma has a boyfriend too, though. Like, she has a whole boyfriend. She dresses more stylish than her mom. Like, I don't know, some of these older people really got it popping. Like, I'm not afraid to get old. As long as you take care of yourself, like, yeah.
See, in my case, right, I had a back injury that where I fractured my tailbone, it caused, once you fuck up your back, you're going to suffer, unless you get a surgery, and then there's no guarantee. I could still move and do a lot of things, it's just like I fucked up back. So, in spite of me keeping in shape when I was younger, doing the right things, what I didn't plan for was that back injury.
Yeah, my dad had a pretty severe back injury when he was a child. He fell out of a tree, and he's I don't know. He's in his 60s, and he says his quality of life. Like, he always complains about his back, and I feel bad. I don't know. And the back's nothing to fuck around with.
Hey, I was just listening about this weightlifter guy or trainer, he technically was, but he was saying, strengthening your lower back, like if you can get that shit stronger, it will make every part of your body get stronger. Like it's think of like your core, but it's like on your backside in that sense, and they were explaining the math and the science and all that, but like you want to get to the nitty gritty,
Yeah, but sometimes people get such bad, like, back injuries, like, they get, like their back blown out, like, like herniated discs and shit, fractures, like, it's almost, like, so bad that they're, like, I don't know, you can go tear, like, a bicep or a quad, and you can, like, rehab that back to almost 100%, but back, if you break your back, like a herniated disc, like that shit's a bulged disc, that shit's hard to get back to 100%. It's almost like, I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's almost damn near impossible. Like, the amount of rehab you would need to do. Have you had surgery, Dolly? Did you have to have surgery on your back?
No, I don't.
I won't.
Did they say like they wanted to do any fusions or anything like that?
Nope.
Oh, that's good.
I think the human body is like an instrument that we don't really understand. A lot of shit that they tell us is bad for us is probably actually good for us. I won't say it like this. We won't even find a lot of shit out for 10, 20, 30 years, 40 years down the line. Because they say caffeine is bad for you, but we would do caffeine forever. So how's it bad for us to be doing that caffeine? But yeah, if it affects you, you gotta just. I think you have intuition. That's the shit that humans like. Oh, like yesterday. Well, no, not yesterday. Some days I say I'm not gonna drink, and I try not to drink. You know, and usually by my bank account, because your money makes things different. I don't drink because I don't have the money to drink. You know, you get the money. You don't have the money to drink. You don't drink. You know,
that's real.
Exactly. That's why it happens. Because I used to have a weed habit. I had mid-grade, regular, and high grade. And all that, I was paying like $180 a month, $180 a week for weed. And I was like, what the fuck you doing this back in like 2000 and was it even 16? I think it was 16. I was paying $180 just for weed. Just for weed. I ain't talking about bills and everything else I was doing. Just for weed, I was paying that. Regular cost me $20 a week. Mid-grade, $60. And the high grade.
What's the point you trying to make about the weed?
Well, Dolly, you don't know. I think you're smoking. Someone gonna say, you pay for it. You gotta pay for it. It's not like free. You're not getting that shit for free. You're paying for it.
Did you know that when I first hit my back, right, I had to stop smoking weed. So I spent 4 years practically bedbound. Like, I could get out, but it took me a lot of like mental drive to get up out the bed, like that mind over matter type of thing. And for 4 years that I didn't smoke, them 4 years I suffered, okay? I didn't get not one dream. My intuition was totally turned off. And then one day I decided to start smoking again. And I would smoke little bits here and there. And then one day I went outside and I started to walk. And then I walked like, you know, New York City blocks, Cisco. So it was like, I walked 2 New York City blocks without stopping. Like normally, when I first hurt my back, I couldn't even walk 1 whole block without stopping 3 to 4 times. But that one day I smoked, I said, fuck it, I'm going outside. And I walked the 2 city blocks without stopping, without being out of breath. I was like, wait a minute, bitch, you must be high because you did it. I said, oh shit, the weed is working. So I kept smoking. It was like right on the time when I was going to the gastric bypass seminars. And they had wanted to like give me the surgery. But then when I did everything for the seminar, they was like, oh, you lost some weight. So I was like, yeah, boy, the weight outfit. So they told me that they cleared you. Once they clear you, they give you like this stack of labs you gotta go do, right? So they give me this stack of papers and they tell me, do you know that if you come out positive for cigarettes or marijuana, you can't do the surgery? I stuck my 2 fingers up in the middle in the air and said, fuck your surgery. I'm not doing it. So I kept smoking, and sure enough, the weed was what helped me to lose over 100 pounds. I was able to move. I was chilling. I was doing great for a few years. And then I had the fire from all the water. I fucking fell, bust my ass again, and fucked my back up again. But I'm not giving up. When I started smoking weed again, I was able to dream again. My intuition and my spiritual gifts was like, hey, we're
good for you. And if you have that, if that's your habit, you need to do your habit. I don't think people say, "Oh, don't do my habit." Yeah, do your habit because that makes you happy. Your intuition makes you want to do the habit in the first place. And intuition is everything. Intuition is everything. I don't even think imagination is everything. Intuition is everything. That's what I want to say. I don't know.
I felt like robotic, like it was just weed that experienced that 4 years and no smoking. The only thing that I actually like pretty much mastered in them 4 years was how to tell the times from watching the sun. That's it.
Again, Dolly, understand this. What you actually understood is maybe not even something for you today, but for tomorrow. Because we don't even understand when all this shit gonna change. They're changing shit on a daily basis with us. So tomorrow, the sun time could be the thing that none of us know about because we don't know about it. But you got that training. We're all different beings in this matrix. That's what we gotta understand. None of us. Why would we all want to be the same? We're not the same people. God put us here to do different things. But God can't put us here to be different. Women, men, all that shit. We're different. We're different.
You have a unique purpose.
That's right, Jacob. Even you. Everybody's unique.
Except for the NPCs and they out there.
Not Jacob suggesting purpose. Like consulting.
I'm playing that Ye song where he's saying something about I'm out of my body, right? Or I'm like, hell yes I am.
Some of us have been here before. That's a problem. And we don't even know that. Some of us have been here. Reincarnation, I think reincarnation is a real thing. We've been here before. And we had to come back to fix a problem that we started. And we got to fix that shit. They're like, oh, you're going to go back and fix your shit. No. That's the real karma, I think. Coming back to fix your problem that you did already. You did some shit.
Well, how about if you come back at the very thing that you hate?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you hate black people, you come back white. You hate white people, you come back black. I mean, it's like, yeah, they'll do that shit. The universe is not. The universe don't judge.
Cisco, I think this one is this my first go around though.
Nah, Tall, you definitely been here before, nigga. You played too many clips. You played too many clips with that.
I think this is my first go around. I'm telling you.
It's probably your 9th time around. You're like a cat. You've been here like 8 times already, nigga. You just got go check into your go start meditating. You're like, oh shit, I was here before. Yes. Honestly, a lot of y'all people are younger than me. Listen, I want to tell you something that's going to probably blow your mind. A lot of y'all people that's younger than me is probably older than me. My timelines mean that y'all been here so many times that y'all probably broke it. Like, because I think that whole thing about cats, 9 lives, some of y'all been here 10 or 11 times. Like, how the hell y'all breaking shit? Like, what the fuck? How they get here another lifetime? Because we're all basically stars that come back to the universe. That's what it is. We are stars. We're not human beings. We come as human beings. That's our lowest form. But we're stars in the universe. We're stars. So all of us are stars. We're all stars. Not just Hollywood stars. We're all stars. Yes, we are.
We all stars in our own jerseys.
Yeah, think of it.
But I'm saying no. This is my first visit.
I think you want to believe that. Okay, I'll give you 3 times. You probably been here 3 times already. So.
No. I asked.
I think wisdom comes after the first time. I think it comes after the 2nd, 3rd, 4th time. You get that wisdom, and you're like, oh shit, and then you're like, want to come back, and then you do this shit, and you don't even understand you're doing it. You're like, oh, this is okay. And some of y'all, I want to say, y'all in paradise. but y'all choose to come back to they offer you. It's like a door. They say for the Illuminati. It's the same thing. Yo, do you want to go back to Earth? And like a lot of people say, no, I don't want to do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Nah, I did that shit. I did that shit 2 times. That shit was not good. And some people like, oh, that shit was not bad. Yeah, I'm going back to Earth. Yeah, but we don't guarantee it's gonna be the same time that you went last time. A whole different adventure.
You know how many people are having babies right now?
Dolly, I don't think that many people having babies.
Yeah, look, my sister-in-law, she hit me up last night, and my sister-in-law is in her 40s. She is having a baby.
That's what they're saying, Dolly. Majority of people having babies now are older people, which is weird to us. I'm like, oh, what the fuck's going on? Young people don't want to have kids. They're like, nah, I'm good.
My niece is 24 years old. She's having a baby after 24 years. My nephew is going to be 30. My niece is 24.
And I must say that's good influence because most people in their 30s and under don't want to have kids right now. So then the older people want to have kids and they're having kids. And that's what's everybody got fucking up everything. They're like, oh shit, this timeline is not gonna last long. I mean, 2030, like they want to make it 2030 the new world order shit. That shit gonna happen because now, yeah, people don't want to have the kids that they wanted to have back in the days. So we're gonna have a population like because I know a lot of y'all believe in 1 billion Chinese. There's not 1 billion Chinese. So we're gonna have a population, especially here in America, under $500 million. Because we have 3 million right now, right? $300 million. That's what say we got 300 million. Majority Black and Hispanic. There's not that many white people in the world. Y'all think, oh, white, but y'all know it. Y'all see it. In your everyday life, there's not many white people. What? Okay, let me show you.
Yeah, but a lot of older women are because my daughters are 20 years apart in age. My oldest is 35. My youngest is going to be 15. I got 2 in between the 2 boys. But still, my daughters are 20 years apart. It's like, and even the 2 younger ones are 7 years apart. I ain't had no back-to-back kids, really, you know? And I would kept saying to myself, if I don't have one more before I'm 40, like, please, I don't want to get pregnant after 40 because I didn't want children after 40 at all. Really, I didn't. And I got her. I'm good. You know, but I'm proud and I'm happy for those women that, you know, they trying and they conceive and still because I know it could take a toll on a woman's psyche.
Yeah, I'm all about the woman's psyche. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's well.
Me too. Joe.
Good morning, Todd. What's cracking with y'all? How y'all doing?
Good morning.
Let me kick with y'all for a little bit.
I just drove down 185th. I like to call this Indian Lane, but you should see the names of these streets over here are one of my pickups. Muskegee, Arrowhead, Cherokee, Monterey, Abbey.
What state is that?
This is Ohio. I'm in Cuyahoga County, to be specific. And Cuyahoga itself is also another Indian word. And I believe Ohio itself is also an Indian word. But yeah, over here on the east side, they got an entire area, huge area, where all of the streets are named after tribes. On the black side of town, of course, the east side.
Black native country, no question. What's the name? The more Mongolian ones rock the Pacific Northwest, the migrators, and come out this way. Contrary to popular belief,
could play the clip from your club deck and still mute your mic.
Oh, yeah.
Then again, I got a gaming headset, you know, so yeah, my mic.
You got a Turtle Beach on?
No, I got a regular plug-in gaming headset because I don't like when I'm gaming and stuff like that. I don't like rechargeable, headsets and shit.
I feel you.
I like plug-in shit.
They sound better to me too. Personally,
right in the middle of a mixing and shit, your headset guys like boom. So I'm like, nah, give me the plug.
Are we talking about Dirty Dancing or what?
I don't know, that's a dope movie though. There's a dancing out of it.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Jacob, you brought it up. You seen that movie?
Well, I'm ready to line dance in the formation right now. You know what I'm saying? I got my snap and everything. Yeah, that's a good one for sure. Musicals in general, even ones with vampires.
And what's wrong with musicals?
That was a pretty good musical in the sense that, like, because most of the music or the dancing part, right, like the musical part was happening in the theater setting, so it didn't necessarily feel like they were just breaking out a song in the middle of nowhere. Except that part at the cabins where he, like, I think there's like an impromptu at that location at one point.
How many times you've seen Dirty Dancing? Because you seem to know the parts quite well. I see it 2 times.
If you watch it before 10, it gets stained in your brain more, so you don't have to watch it so much to remember.
My movie was Pretty Woman.
That shit was what I should watch yesterday. Star Wars. That's my shit, man. I've seen that shit so many times.
But you know what other movie that I could watch over and over and over again? Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, knock it off.
I shit you
now. Tell me, girl, to watch that shit. What the fuck?
I haven't watched that in a while, that's for sure.
Yeah,
that's my shit.
I could watch the original Doom over and over, and damn, I just thought about it.
Let's talk about the one with Charlamagne and Zendaya, because I ain't even watched that one yet. So you talking about the original
the one where he's calling him Paul Muad'Dib? Remember the fat dude?
I didn't watch that shit. I think I watched. If I watched it once, I didn't like it. But oh, this shit is trash.
That was my shit. That dude used to kill people with his name. He used to be like Paul Muad'Dib. Crush their chest.
You know what? Next, that's a movie that I think like should be like picked. Like how we talk about movies and look for the symbols and the messages and shit. Because those women. What about those women with that magic? Remember them? What was their name?
I forgot, man. But they were powerful though, if I'm not mistaken.
We need to take over the movie we're in right now. Sorry about that.
The women didn't they have the blue eyes? And Paul was the only man that could drink the water besides the women or something like that.
That's what I'm saying. We might have to do a rewatch on that shit, cause yeah.
That movie, that was almost the same. Hunger Games kind of shit. That was another movie that was Hunger Games. What the fuck was that shit called? I can't even remember that, man. But it was just, they had like a sequel to it, that Hunger Games sequel.
Maze Runner?
No, it's not Maze Runner. It's something else. I can't remember the name. And I saw it the other day. I'm like,
are y'all still talking about doing or not?
No. We're like talking about in general. But go ahead.
No, somebody mentioned the women from Dune, the witches, the blue eyes who drank the
Yeah, they put the name in the chat. Bennett Gesserit with the women.
Yeah,
Trump the worm shit?
Well, yeah, that's what the fluid is.
Wow, so that's what turned Paul's blue?
Yeah, he's got the genetics already, so it's just him connecting with what's already.
See, as a kid, I didn't know that. I used to just love the movies and the visual effects and just seeing Paul fuck people up when they disrespected him.
You know what's crazy? They in that Dome movie, it was the guy that wrote the script. He was looking at that Ansar movement that was going on overseas, the helpers to help God Muhammad in Medina.
Now, if we do the etymology on the name Jesuit and whatnot, it's Latin, of course. It comes from the Latin phrase, which means as long as he or she will behave well, or as long as he or she will behave in a manner acceptable. But that's like the actual Latin etymology for that. Bene Gesserit and whatnot. Bene meaning well, Gesserit meaning likely to be carried or conducted in a proper manner.
Yeah, bene, because in Italy, that's the word too. Molto bene, that means very fine, yeah, like very well.
Very well, absolutely, yeah.
And then in Spanish, it would be bien, so it changes from bene to bien.
No, let me ask you a question, Dolly. I know a lot of my Puerto Rican folks do that I know, just from New York and whatnot. You understand a little Italian?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, they be like, if you're around it in a lot of the Latin word commonality, they just start picking up the phrases just being around that place. Kind of similar, not the same. Kind of similar, and they're just able to pick it up.
Right, because I was watching Man on Fire last night, and you know that it takes place in Rio de Janeiro. So there's parts where they're speaking in Portuguese, and there's some words that, I can't understand.
I can dig it.
It was funny. I figured out the movie. It was Divergent. I don't know if y'all watched Divergent, but that's like basically the same.
I didn't finish it. I started it, Cisco. It's literally in the watch layer on resume watching.
Divergent is the one with the factions, right? Also, that they had the different groups, right?
Yeah, they have the different groups, just like Hunger Games. Like, oh shit, they showing what's gonna happen in the future. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Poor people gonna be separated from the rich people, and you're gonna have to fight. Which was Squid Games, which was the most popular shit on Netflix. I'm like, oh shit! So now they're showing this in real time. You gotta fight for your money, niggas. What the fuck? I'm like, yo, this is kind of weird. And then we had I think Squid Games came out right during the pandemic was happening, and everybody's looking at this shit. Oh shit! So when we reopen, we ain't gonna have regular. Which I thank God that we do still have regular working class people doing what they do for work. Or we gotta fight to actually make money, or we're gonna be in poverty, meaning that. And you know, all those pictures are saying that you not only fight for yourself, you fight for your family. I'm like, what the fuck? So I got all the responsibility. I gotta win this shit so my family don't die. It's like, yo, how do you put that pressure on a nigga? Shit, man.
What are you talking about now?
Well, think of it. Squid Games, Hunger Games, all those, you know, they would fight for their families. They wouldn't just fight for themselves, which is kind of weird. Right. But that's the shit that we're living in right now.
I think it's not so much weird, but, you know what I mean, it's appropriate, if you will, just for the setting and all. I'm talking about a person, for all intents and purposes, I don't know anyone's family situation. Let's just say that all the folks we see, you know, have families, people who are concerned. It just doesn't affect us, it affects everyone. So I get that idea, you know what I mean? One thing I like about
oh, that is terrible. And again, because if you're responsible for yourself, and that's why a lot of people kill themselves, but they're only responsible for themselves, so just be honest. So it's okay. But you are actually responsible for everybody. You gotta take your chances. And like, well, if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. You gotta go extra mile for everybody. So what? I don't like my mom. I don't like my pops, but I like my brother. You know, that's what people actually. That's what they're doing right now. They're trying to do this to us. Well, we're fighting for everybody else. I'm responsible. My job is responsible for everybody else in my family. And when you movies like Squid Games, Hunger Games, and shit, you actually owe. Now you respond, because I don't think people understand the Hunger Games thing. You're fighting for your whole family. You're not just fighting for yourself. It's different.
You know, it's not the same. All the movies have the same like thematic.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
You fight for yourself a lot of times. In a drama movie, you fight for yourself.
They have a thematic. This is what I'm saying. They all have the same thematic content. In other words, you have an antagonist and a protagonist. Someone striving to accomplish something, and some nefarious element attempting to stop them. They don't. It will affect them and everybody involved. So yeah, that's a common theme in a lot of movies like that. What I find interesting, though, just going back to the whole Dune thing with the Bene Gesserit, I'm sitting over here just as we're talking, doing the dive. I said, okay, so what would be the equivalency of the Bene Gesserit in our, I guess, with modern conception or some kind of modern equivalency? So I looked at the idealism behind Frank Herbert's composition for his film. And he says, this is from him, the Bene Gesserit are defined by their mastery over the inner world of the human body and mind. And we developed it after the concept of Butlerian jihad, crusade that banned thinking machines. And it gives a description of the Butlerian jihad, which is very interesting. So you have the Pranab-Bindu, which is a system of total nerve and muscle control, allowing them to remain motionless for days or strike with superhuman speed. Then you have the utterances of the voices, a vocal technique that uses specific frequencies to subvert the will of others, forcing them to obey commands instantly. Then you have truth saying, the ability to detect the lie through minute physiological cues in a speaker's voice, pulse, and expression. And then you have what is known as memory. High-ranking members of the order can access genetic memories of all their female ancestors. So it's like interconnected memories, plus access to previous memories before them. And then they have a breeding program, which is a secret millennia-old plan to manipulate bloodlines of noble houses to produce a messianic super thing, which is in that case. So Frank Herbert drew from several real-world sources to substantiate the sisterhood's identity. First off, the Jesuits. Herbert explicitly describes the Bene Gesserit as female Jesuits, modeled after the Catholic order, known for its rigorous education, political savvy, and influential advisory roles to kings. His maternal aunts. Herbert was heavily influenced by his Irish Catholic aunts, whom he described as formidable, angry, disciplined women who attempted to impose their religious views on him during his entire youth. And then there's the Missionaria Protectiva, which is the sisterhood's Black Ops religious arm. They plant myths and prophecies on criminal worlds so that a stranded Bene Gesserit can later use those legends to find sanctuary or manipulate the locals. So I just thought it was interesting, the cross-section between what we understand modern concepts, it's secret societies and all that in that particular movie.
You know, at the end of the day, I think we're in this world because we're deals for the youth, sometimes for older people, and we're given content. And I don't think a lot of us understand that just by like talking and doing stuff, good, bad, indifferent, it actually is making world to go around. I don't think we understand that. I think we think our existence doesn't mean nothing. Everybody in this world has something to do in this world, this planet. We collect from a collective consciousness. All the ideas is not coming from like stuff that no one else thought about. It's like, oh, we got a new idea. No, you don't. Somebody else thought about that shit too. Probably 100 years ago. I mean, that's why I know when I watch the LCD screen and shit, my phone and shit, like, somebody thought about this, but I didn't think about it. So I want to say, oh, this is new. No, it's not. Somebody thought about it. And even if it's alien technology, because they saying, that's why that book is so important, the Book of Enoch. When they came there and brooded with the human beings and they talked to the ants and shit, they gave them technologies and weapons, from guns to knives to bows and arrows to shit like we use today. The pyramids, well, the pyramids still there. But yeah, how come we can't make a pyramid now? Well, we're in 2026, we can't make a pyramid. I went to the Luxor though in Vegas, but that's not the real thing. Come on, guys, that shit. They probably making this right now. They probably fixing that shit right now. I'm talking about a building that lasts for thousands of years. Why can't we make that? And we're in 2026. AD.
Baltimore.
Who said that?
Sorry about that. I said we can't build a bridge in Baltimore. It's been 2 years and we have nothing.
Exactly. You see?
That's because in Baltimore, goddammit, the mayor's office is completely corrupt. The administration is completely corrupt. They have a long-standing beef with the governor's office, and it's all about padding the pockets of the people who profess to be doing stuff. Ain't not 1 cent go to no bridge because all that money's going to accounts and pockets. So,
G-Wagon. About 2 months.
Absolutely. I was on WBL listening to a lot of the different inks that's coming out there. I told everybody, say, you know what? Let's give them let's traditionally, growing up in Baltimore, I've told people, I'm like, the mayor's office is going to wrap the corruption in order to occupy that seat, must be willing to participate and vote. If you don't, they will get you out of there. You know what I mean? So basically, I used to talk to the one mayor on the phone. That's my aunt's homegirl, Sheila. And when it was crazy. I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the phone with the mayor. But anyways, let's get it in there. Yeah, that whole thing with the bridge, man, that shit. 2 years from now is when they'll probably lay the first scaffolding underneath the harbor, and then be like, all right, we got some success and progress, and that's it.
It's unbelievable. It took us 10 years to build the World Trade Center, too, which is absurd.
You live in Baltimore?
Yeah, outside of Baltimore, yep.
Dig it.
You there, right? You now in Baltimore? Or did you move away?
Born and raised there. Constantly interested. My family occupies the bulk of the city on both sides. Like, there's nowhere in the city I can go where I'm not immediately around family. That's perfect.
Right on, yeah.
Cisco, I'm gonna find this little note thing. You were just talking about the technology and everything. I'm gonna go put my Jake's right quick. Get right there. We're talking about pyramids.
Did you guys see the movie Elysium?
Cisco,
Oh man, I tell you, please watch it. It's exactly where we're headed. Exactly. Just the opening scene, you want to blow your brains out. It's just, you're like, we're so close. Palantir,
So I got to actually copy the link and put it, because watch it later. I'm going to assume, what's it on Amazon Prime or Netflix? Where's that?
I'm sure you can find it on Prime. I'm going to watch it this weekend. It's been a while.
You know what I watched? The last movie I watched, I watched fucking Vicky Barcelona shit, with a fucking Scarlett Johansson. But before that, I watched Mercy. I don't know if you saw that. That shit just came out. I think I was told me to watch that shit. Mercy's a good movie, yes, because that's what I think we head to that timeline, and I don't think we're gonna have anybody gonna save us. It's like, yo, you fucked up, man. It's like, yo, that's it. It's over.
Well, that's actually Klaus Schwab is on video saying that he believes elections will be decided by AI for number one. There is a country that is trying to put AI in charge of courts in their country. So AI would be judge, jury, and executioner, just like Mercy. So we're not far away from that shit at all.
No, we're not. They really just waiting on the data centers. Once the data centers get completely become completely operational, that's when they're gonna turn on the switch.
But next,
right now go ahead. My bad, sister.
No, you're good. Don't you think they're fucking everything up, even with this war and shit, to do these data centers? They're like, oh shit, these gotta go here, and like everything else gotta suffer. It's like, you don't even care about human lives right now. It's like, yo, AI's running this shit. I don't think y'all realize AI is fucking alive and running this shit. All this shit's going on is AI. It's the I want to blame Trump, but I think no, this is bigger than Trump. Even the BlackRock, I want to blame BlackRock.
Hey Cisco, I just saw the Claude, the guy that wrote the Claude code for Anthropic, say that for basically the last year, it's been written by itself. What you're saying, it's factual. It's like, here's this guy that wrote the code saying, yeah, I'm using AI to write 100% of the code now for the past year. And who just took over a bunch of these things? The government, right? The government's like, hey, we're going to incorporate you guys into our military. You just became a general.
Yeah, they classify it.
They've been Palantir's been implemented in over 31 governmental agencies so far.
Yeah, do you guys know the sinister part of Elon Musk and Palantir and where we're going?
Yeah, we discussed it a lot in there.
Yeah, have you mentioned the Technate Party? TECHNAT Party?
Go ahead, click on it.
Yeah, it's called I'll type it in. I'm driving, sorry. So in 1946, there's this party in Canada, political party, all right, that believed in a couple things, three main pillars. They drew up a North American map, and they believed they wanted to incorporate America, Canada, Greenland, Venezuela, Central America, and Cuba was going to be their territory. They were going to unite them all. This is 1946. You can look, if you just type in Technate, TECHNATE, you will see the map that's drawn up. So when Elon's talking about Canada and Greenland and Trump's fucking, playing around 51st state, we're going into Cuba, we already took Venezuela, all right? This party's leaders in 1946 was Elon Musk's grandparents. And if you put Elon Musk's grandparents in Technate Party, you will get article after article after article on what they believed in. They believed in a technocracy, that billionaires in technology should run the government. Yeah? They also believed in control. Ready for this? And this is where it just completes. Complete control over infrastructure, natural resources, and oil to the point where they would regulate and give you gas stipends for your fuel. This is all in their own words.
Absolutely.
So between Trump surrounding himself with tech billionaires, it's pretty clear where we're headed. But it put it all together for me.
Does anyone?
This is accelerationism.
David Wayne Miller, I think he did the quantum grammar or whatever. He talked about a big UFO up in Greenland. So then when I started thinking about, or Iceland, whichever one Trump was talking about, and it's like, oh shit, that's why he wants, say over that location, because there's fuck it there. And it goes right along with what you're saying, because in the beginning, the only people that would have found this high technology in UFO, or whether they found it or not, would have been brought the information from the lower ups that, John Smith found fucking a UFO in a cave or whatever they found, right? So these higher ups of these royalties, these elites, these companies, been getting access to most of this exotic tech for a long time, and they want to keep it there.
Yeah, I did a dive for my study group on Alex Clark and Peter Thiel and the whole technocracy and the whole praxis and the tech cities and everything they got, which actually are pretty interesting and whatnot. They got some of them in motion right now. I did a little link between Cash App, parent company, Block Inc., and the different funding ventures that they have, including, diverting a lot of funds to CERN, upgrades, using funds to, get their different projects, the Greater American Project, up and rolling, all those different things. So yeah, these technocrats definitely feel that everybody's a dummy and they should be ruling over you. I did this link between there's this scripture, I think it's in Revelation 13, that talks about the 10 kings and whatnot, and they ruled the beast for an hour. And I did a link between that and the 10 tech cities that they got, the governance structure and the security structures around them and whatnot, and how much money is being diverted. It's a lot. It's getting billions of dollars. So I definitely see, in fact, the whole dude, once again, the Peter Thiel dude, who's been spending the last 18 months of his life talking about the coming Antichrist.
No shit, he's not sure if he's the Antichrist or not, but let's do a talking TED Talk tour. Unbelievable.
The last 18 months of his life, bro, literally, at tech seminars, at socio-political seminars, at financial conglomerate seminars, things like that. And he's kept the same, basic speech and all, talking about Revelation, the end times, the rollout of sovereign enclaves, through these tech cities and everything. When he said sovereign enclave, right? I look at the language that they use. We were talking last night about the new Tower of Babel and the language that they use at CERN, everything. And when you hear sovereign enclave and they talk about these tech cities, just as a theorist, connecting dots and this stuff stops being theory after a while. You look at these 10 cities and the fact that Peter Thiel said, yeah, I believe the book of Revelation has all the potential of rolling out. However, without the assistance of God, this will be man attempting to reenact everything in the book of Revelation that pertains to end time prophecy. And he mentioned that it has more of a chance, because of the current status of things in the world, of happening more so sooner than later. And I just be watching their rhetoric and whatnot. Sovereign enclaves, freedom cities, pronomos, capital detractors, these different fundings, all types of stuff.
put that tech city in.
Oh yeah, clearing the spot, definitely. And the ones that they're building the one that they're building in California at, oh man, I wish I could just pull up my notes for this thing. I have pulled like names, companies, principals from executives, principals, actual donors, like it's mad names, mad government entities, on paper. So a lot of this stuff is researchable. There's a lot of money going into the establishment of these tech cities, the completion of CERN, and the ultimate unifying of one world currency, or having a particular motive for the currency to be expressed as a one world, kind of connotation. And Peter Thiel's on something, Cash App's the way. You know what I mean? That's some Cash App's the way. That's our one world currency right there. He says basically it's perfect in his.
Wow. Good job, man.
And Cash App is already regulated too. You can only have so many transactions per week. Too many transactions can get your account shut down. Things of that nature. You know what I mean? So they already kind of got like some rules and guidelines in place that the technocrats will love, because they want to be able to pay. Yeah, they want to be able to have control and all of that shit anyway. So they're like, Cash App already got it going. I can't even use Cash App no more. It's been like this for like 5 years. Like I could make an account, but once I put my social security number in, they're like, it's over with. Because at some point I was using Cash App for business, and that's exactly why I got flagged. Too many transactions in 1 week. Too much money made in 1 week. Things you like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is a business account. Yeah.
Right, it's crazy. I mean, we're just one scenario or catastrophe away of it, like, going full swing. When you got BlackRock CEO, you got JP Morgan all talking about blockchain for the new currency or new financial system, it's all but done.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to mention, because I heard y'all say BlackRock. Anybody ever heard of Blackstone and Black Cube?
Yes. Black Cube I haven't heard of, but Blackstone, yes.
Yeah, so I did a little research, and I haven't put it all together just yet, but it's coming together. But so I was trying to look up. First of all, it was like, what a coincidence. All these companies are mainly ran by Jewish folks, and all of them it's something dealing with a stone, a cube, or a rock, which is essentially almost the same thing, right? So I'm like, why is it Black Rock, Black Stone, Black Cube? What's up? Is it something within their culture to where they worship something dealing with a black rock or a black cube? And as I'm talking to AI about it, they pull up the image. They bring up Saturn and how this is tied into their religion, Saturn worship, Saturnalia or something like that. Then they also they show something called a tefillin. And the tefillin is something that some of the Jewish people wear on the weekend when they're worshiping. And it's like this black leather strap that goes between all of their fingers, around their wrist, around their thumb, all the way up their arm, like somebody getting ready to shoot up, if you know what I mean. They got this motherfucker wrapped tight, and they go all the way up to their head. And on the tip of the tefillin is a black stone, or a black cube looking thing, or a black rock looking thing. And I'm thinking like, whoa, hold on. But that's as far as I got.
What's the name is too, that big black stone that they worship? What's the big one?
No, that's the Muslims that do that. That's that's the Muslims do that. But this has something to do with Saturn, like G said. It's got something to do with Saturn.
It's about Saturnalia. This was originally Saturnalia, right? Yeah, we heard about that when they was putting the babies
and the ornaments was like testicles or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a real wilded out type of an event.
Did you hear about the Black Rock that's in the northern Atlantic, like Black Rock Island? Have you heard of that?
No, I never heard
Google
of that.
Maps. Yeah, Google Maps had smudged it over that there's literally a black island. It's all rock.
That's very interesting.
I looked it up. It's so it's in Ireland. Okay, so Ireland, and then I guess you can attribute that to the black snakes. I don't know if y'all know about Ireland and the black snakes. But yeah, okay. Y'all cooking this morning. All right.
So I got my
Oh, I'm sorry. Saturn is also it's like the dark god. You know what I mean? That's like the if the devil had a planet, it'd be Saturn.
Yeah, what's up, dog?
What up, dog?
That's what I was wondering too. Like, what's the connection with Saturn?
Yeah. Saturn.
It'd be Earth too, though.
No, it wouldn't. It'd be Saturn.
So meanwhile, while all this stuff is going on and whatnot, I got this. I have like one of my LLMs doing a real-time update on the river Euphrates, which is very interesting. I'm so interested in that whole prophecy lore with the river Euphrates when it dries out, and the activity that is constantly going on over there, from the sound of chains ringing to the mounds to this very interesting tidbit that I found from the U.S. Navy Riverine Squadron recordings from the Ramada and Haditha Dam from 2006 to 2008. Patrols near the Haditha Dam and Ramadi were sent to disrupt insurgent supply lines using small boats, so it was heavily traversed by U.S. Boat squadrons. And the area, at that particular area, is where a lot of the roar and the activity that they hear, and the sounds and the screams and everything, and the chains and what the locals call, there's this particular jinn that guards the entrance to the Haditha Ramadi Dam main inlet. So the underwater activity around there, check this out. This is interesting. This goes along with the lore of that area. So while the U.S. Navy Riverine Squadrons were looking for insurgents and weapons, the local lore they encountered often tapped into much deeper, darker waters. The rumors are generally tied to three distinct areas. The guardian of the Haditha Dam. This is recorded, right? So there's this ancient protector of the Haditha Dam, this jinn that lives in the pressurized, ultra-pressurized region behind the dam itself and whatnot. So, according to the lore, like, it uses nature around it to stop any type of excavation or any type of inlet into there. So every time these patrol boats will go up there, and this is recorded during the U.S. Marines and sailors whispered about strange sonar pings and large moving shadows near the dam's intake. They also recorded large 6-foot-long to 8-foot-long, 150-pound catfish that would gather in mass as they approached, as almost like a line of defense, so they couldn't go near it every single time. So that's like crazy. So these giant Euphrates catfish would come out in mass and stop the boats from going any further near the dam and whatnot. And they said that that's the jinn controlling the catfish. And so, no, you can't go past here. I don't know, it's just some local lore. I've been sitting there watching this river Euphrates dry up, and more stuff like that has been continuously happening. That was from 2006 to 2008. Over 30 recorded incidents, 30, that the United States government recorded about once again, the name of the unit was the Ramada and Hadith, the U.S. Navy Riverine Squadron. And their job was to disrupt insurgent supply lines using small boats in that region.
So, would this be fresh water or salt water?
It's okay. So the freshwater inlets in the Haditha Dam, like whatnot, this is like there's certain the deepest points of the dam is, the inlet and whatnot. And there isn't a lot of water in those areas going out, because then if you go past there, going downstream is where the river dries and turns into mud and everything, where they're doing a lot of their excavations. So I don't know, I just thought it interesting that the locals talk about this gin that protects that area, and every time they try to go, these massive catfish going out at the barrier to stop these boats from coming in. Very
If catfish are found in fresh water, then yeah, I could get it. But one thing about gins, you're not gonna catch them by anything that has salt in it. That's salty. That's one of the ways to.
I'm going with the Babylon. What is this? Euphrates, or what they Mesopotamian, or wherever they are over there. I'm not too sure. This just from out of there. I'm just speaking. I couldn't confirm or do anything other than what this recording is here and the source for that. Let me pull the source. That was taken.
Yeah, because gins don't do salt and they don't do iron.
I don't know. These are. I don't know. I couldn't confirm or deny any of that. But you're educating me, so. Anyways, it was just interesting. They talk about the sunken cities over there and this particular occurrence every time they try to get in there. Like, I don't know, just every time. Not one time. Every time.
That is wild. I just put a link in. I don't know if any of you guys saw this on X. It was 2 days ago. This scientist who is very good friends with one of the dead scientists, Amy Eskridge. Have you looked into her at all? Anybody look into her? She died about 8 months ago. Scientist in the last year that.
Yeah, I think are you talking about the lady that we're speaking about, saying that aliens are not what we think, they're actually humans from the future? She's talking about the P-47 and the P-52 models. You talking about that lady?
P-47, yeah. Can I put in there is correspondence, emails, and text with this guy released them all. And I mean, there is so much in there. But the overall theme was she was in 2021 listening to a seminar, a live stream with a bunch of scientists. Her friend was a Speak Info. And this is 2021. And she says, see, I told you that the cataclysm will happen in 2028. Yes, you heard that right. 2028. She said that 7 years from now, so this
I got a question. So if the cataclysmic event doesn't take place in 2028, are we allowed? Is it safe to discard everything that person says?
I would say that's fair. I mean, there's so much information that you want to share. But here's the reality, what are your thoughts in 2012? We went into a black hole and we shouldn't be here.
I mean,
we jumped timelines.
Okay, see, that's kind of like moving goalposts. That's pretty sure.
She's talking about these beings that are us in the future, 47,000 years in the future, and correspondingly 52,000 years in the future, coming back to warn us of the cataclysm. This is a renowned scientist. This isn't just some whack job. What's that?
Have you guys watched?
Is us. Are we the 47s? Are we the 52s? Are those both the ones that, were the Rothschilds at one point that went in their bunkers and they were the only things that existed and stayed, and then they tried to, clone themselves over and over and turn into the Greys? I mean, I've heard that story.
Could be. I mean, 1 out of 3 billionaires has a bunker.
Have you guys watched the documentary called Confessions of a Time Traveler, the Man from 3036. Well, I won't spoil it, but y'all should go check it out.
Speak on it though. It sounds familiar. What is it about, Valerie? Go ahead.
It's about a man who he said that he came from 3036, and he goes into a store and he like just take the stuff, and then he gets arrested, and then he doesn't understand why, because in the time where he comes from, you could just go and get a certain amount of free foods or whatever, but I don't want to spoil it, but he says some really interesting things. Whether it's a true story or not, I even read fiction books all the time just to see, what truth is in them, because in every lie there is some form of truth. So I should check it out. I'm gonna see if I find it.
Hey G, I'm gonna need some more information though on that Saturn.
Thank you.
Yeah, Saturn. In connection to the Jewish culture, or if I'm saying that the correct way.
Yeah, look at what they call the Kitover.
Okay, I did see something about that too.
Isn't it like the Saturn hex on the bottom of Saturn and like the star hexagram?
I hear you.
So I got this one dive I was going on, and it's really ill, the whole Kabbalah thing. Gematria, the keys, Solomon, the phone names and everything. I'm gonna save that one for when we do the team thing. Y'all don't like that one. I linked it with the Papal Tiara. I linked it back to Gilgamesh. I linked it to the Mesopotamian epics. I linked it to Giggle Gating from biblical archaeology. And finally, I tied it into some engineering testing and observations going on at CERN. It's very interesting. So I got some 6 degrees of separation. It's going to seem seemingly unlinked, but then you're going to start seeing the same characters pop up at the same places over and over again. Like, oh, okay. All right, I see. But yeah, it's all linked.
Y'all heard something about a hexagon being on the northern or southern pole of Mars? I also heard something about, and that's why I got to research more so I can get all the details in order. But I was reading something, or maybe it was a video I was watching, and the guy was stating that if Mars stopped rotating, that would affect all living things on the planet Earth. I don't know if that's true, if that's something the guy believed, but I came across all this information when I was trying to figure out the connection between Black Rock, Black Stone, Black Cube, the Teflon, and Saturn, and the Torah. What actually brought my attention to the whole Black Rock thing and all that is when that CEO got killed in New York. And it was like the CEO of Blackstone.
That was Blackstone.
And I said, what Blackstone? Yeah, so I'm like, hold on, I heard of Black Rock. What the fuck is Blackstone? They jocking their name now? And now I look it up and it was like Black Cube. Black Cube popped up. I said, wait a minute, hold on. All 3 of these are companies? Oh, wait a minute. So all 3 of these companies actually work together at some point or still works together? Then I'm like, well, who runs these companies? You know what I mean? I start going down that rabbit hole and I start figuring out like, oh, wow. Okay, then I see what's going on here. But that's what sparked the interest. That brother going there and killing that CEO and them trying to cover it up like she was some other staff member or something that was just hanging around in the building. And I'm like, that's something else I still haven't heard is fully covered.
That was the dude that worked for the NFL or something like that. Like,
well, it was bullshit because they said he had CTE, but he ain't played football since high school. So I mean, I'm sure it can still affect you, but goddamn, like he ain't even go to the NFL. I don't think.
Oh, I didn't know you need to be in the NFL to get CTE.
No, you don't. I'm just saying,
so that the public doesn't find out about the UFO Tech Connect.
The fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I ain't hear him either.
But yeah, that was crazy. But I think the lady he killed was she had something to do with the real estate arm of the company.
They're angelic connections, right? Like some
you in the Matrix, bro.
How about now?
Yeah, I'll tell you this. You good, man. Scientists just don't go on no mass exodus. I mean, for sure. Hey, so next, what if he could only get to her though, opposed to trying to get to who he was trying to get, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if she was supposed, she had the name on the bullet type shit.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Time was running out. You know what I mean? Of course, you got law enforcement closing in, and you got to get the mission accomplished. So that could have been the case. It could have been a list of people, and it could be, hey, get all of them or one of them off this list. But one of these motherfuckers got to go. Seeing her, because from what I understand, he bumped into several people, a security guard, people coming off the elevator, and he wasn't trying to engage with them, if I'm not mistaken. Except for one security guard, I think, that actually tried to take a shot at him. But he was ready. He had on the vest. Yeah. He had the proper gun. He was ready for the action. Unlike this guy that just tried to kill Trump.
And then he drive across the country. I was going to say, he drove across the country.
When y'all say unlike the guy that was trying to kill Trump, y'all know that shit was fake, right?
All hell Haru.
Like, why do y'all be forgetting that part?
We know it's fake. We talking about something completely different. We know that was fake. We talking about...
Yeah, so why would you...
Come on, Joe, bro.
Come on. We not about to phone in. We're having a whole conversation about something.
I'm going to speak on something completely different.
But anyway,
hold on. I'm still speaking, though. Hold on, no, I just got here, so you've been speaking all day. I can't speak.
Bro, stop.
You've been speaking all morning. I can't speak.
No, I have not.
Okay, so let me speak about something.
No, man.
I can't speak?
Have a conversation, bro.
With who?
With each other, bro.
Okay, so I can't join in? Is it the law?
RJ,
I'm just asking a question. Can I join in? Oh, shit. I'm just asking a question.
Now you gotta get this small child what he wants, or else he's gonna cry child.
Fucking 3-year-old. Why not start early?
Wait, Argue, look, chill.
Morning, bro. We're having a conversation tonight. Y'all can let me know. I'm muted up right now.
Okay, you can join the conversation, but like we're not talking about this shit.
It's like a fucking 3-year-old. It was just a statement because like it wasn't making sense like how they can go ahead and do that to the other bro, and then sit up here and say, "Oh well, the guy wasn't ready for Trump." When we had hour-long conversations in here and about how this shit could be a psyop, or we know it's a psyop.
What you were saying, big?
And then we sit up here and say, "Oh, well, that guy wasn't ready." Well, why would we have hour-long conversations? It's kind of like it's pointless, to be having these hour-long conversations about how these shootings could be psyops, and we know that they're fake and psyops, and then you sit up here and say to the other bro, they got bro out easy.
What you saying? What you were saying, big?
Gee, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut up. Go on mute, bro. Steve was talking. I don't give no fuck. I'm talking right now.
Oh, okay.
Do you see? Yeah,
the stop for the small child. Now let your child go.
Bro, shut up, G. Damn.
He was so immature. Y'all know he was having a full-blown conversation. Y'all immaturity. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, Jesus.
That shit don't make no sense.
Y'all grown as hell. 50 years old.
All of that, bro. Come on, man.
Y'all gotta get
Y'all was having this conversation. He was having such a dope bill just now. Come on.
Back to the combo. Yeah, back to the combo. Come on, y'all. But RJ, like you can say, we're not trying to exclude from the conversation, bro. But you gotta.
What I do?
Look.
I just think okay. And he turned it into something crazy. See how that worked?
Okay, just get back to the deal. Next, can you finish what you were saying?
Yeah, my bad. I'm loading up my passenger.
That's cool. So we're about to lose the conversation anyway. It's a damn shame. In my dictionary, I did find something on Blackstone, and it says something to the effect of how they used to worship like the black stone even before patriarchy exists.
Hey, RJ, ain't some black stones in Chicago?
Was that only for Jewish culture, or was that related to something? Like, are y'all talking about the game bangers?
Right, because this game, it's game
It's a whole game. The stones, the black, it's a whole game of stones out in Chicago. So. Maybe it's a play on words with this, even with the Black Rock shit, man. No, they got a lot of similarities between these companies, you know, gang members and shit. You know, that shit crazy. I'm gonna look into that though.
That's why the Teflon. Y'all gotta look up Tefilin. It's called the Teflon. Look at that. The Jewish people, some of them, not all of them, but they wear it on Saturday as a way to worship in whatever which way that fits in your culture. But look up Teflon, and you might see something that sparks
I can read the passage if you like. I mean, okay, so I know everybody has different like stances on their belief system, but it says here, black stone, the lapis niger black stone enshrined in the ancient Roman form was said to be engraved with the law of the goddess. A similar black stone was worshipped by the Amazons on their sacred isle of Themyscira. And another, give me a second. Hold on.
Hey, you can't talk about the black stone without talking about the Kaaba.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. So it says, a similar black stone was worshipped by the Amazons on their sacred isle of Themyscira, and another, or perhaps the same one, embodied the goddess of Cybele when she was brought to Rome in 204 BC by order of the Cumaean Sibyl. The aniconic black stone represented an early Anatolian form of Cybele, whose variant names were Kubaba, Kuba, or Cube. She was listed as one of the ancestral queens of Sumeria, where she reigned for 100 years and founded the dynasty of Kish. This is the part that I was telling you about. The same black stone goddess was connected, with the version of the sacred black stone. Hold on a second. I tell you, should be against me. Okay, the same black stone goddess was connected with the version of the sacred black stone that is still existent today, the Kaaba cube at Mecca, the central shrine of the patriarchal Islam. Before the time of Muhammad, the shrine was devoted to the old woman, a triple goddess under three names, Manat, Al-Uzza, and Allah, the feminine form of Allah. Her priests seem to have taken over the shrine from an earlier order of priestesses, where they officially entitled themselves sons of the old woman. Cybele, Kubaba, Cube, or Kaaba also had a place in the Temple of Jerusalem. Her priests were the same as in Rome, men who had castrated themselves and assumed women's clothing. The Bible rather inaccurately describes them as sodomites, 1 Kings 15:12 and 2 Kings 23:7, but the term originally meant feminized ones. So take what you will from that info.
So you saying that, well, you said Kabbalah, Cube, or Kaaba, well, I mean, all these are like the same name, basically. But you're saying that this or this book or this portion of their belief system, or let me say entity, or historical figure, actually holds a place in Judaism and in Islam?
They're brothers, remember?
Right, of course.
Hey, so that makes sense for the what I was talking about earlier. Remember, it's a hype.
It has brothers. Remember, according to the stories, Sarah couldn't have no babies. So Abraham went and he had the first child, Ishmael, with Hagar. And then remember, Sarah got jealous because she thought that Hagar and Ishmael were going to steal the rights, right? So they casted them off.
but nobody never really goes and digs deep on what happened to Hagar. Well, according to what I gathered, was that Hagar wound up at that shrine that they call Mecca, and Ishmael is the father of Islam. That's where that religion started. But they're related because they got the same father.
So you're saying that? So you're saying the black dude that they worship over there has the same quote father, I guess, of the other deity situation?
Even before Muhammad and them people, Kuba was a goddess. And it's pretty much saying that before they had any type of patriarchal gods, as you see in the passage, it even mentioned the three feminine names of Allah, stating that before any patriarchal gods was worshipped, there was only matriarchy, only goddesses that were worshipped. But somewhere along the line, it got flipped, and the patriarchy just tried to eradicate anything that had to do with matriarchy.
Wait,
if you talk to Muslims,
excuse me?
Is there a link that you can draw? I want to read about that.
Books. I have books, sir.
If you talk to Muslims about it, they'll try to flip it. They'll tell you that, well, no, it was created by, it was first created by them, and then pagans took over it, and then they reclaimed it. So that's how they try to clean it up. But yes, there was a goddess named Allah. And that's just very interesting how, that name is now Allah. But even in Christianity, when you look at the rock, one of my favorite passages is Psalms 18:2. The Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer, my God, my rock in whom I take refuge. It's just real interesting how the rock continues to be a thing. And I did look at what the young man was saying about the Jewish religion and the Teflon. Yes, it looks just like the Kaaba.
Hey. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just want to say real quick. I got Psalms 18:2 down my radars. I fucked with that too.
All right.
Hey, Dolly, what's the name of the book?
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to read the book that she was reading from.
It's a dictionary.
All right, do you have the name of the dictionary? Is it a Webster? Is it
dictionary, boy?
Do you know how many dictionaries there are out there, sir? Just as there are many encyclopedias.
Right, but they have different interpretations of different words.
Bro.
My point.
Yeah, she ain't got tape. Hey, question on. So I looked it up. The Teflon thing that next we're talking about. So only the men wear that, right? And it's wild that because what Dolly said a few minutes ago that the women did. What did you say, Dolly? You said the women man, it was something you were saying.
The men self-castrated themselves to assume and wore women's clothing to assume the position of women.
Okay, that wasn't what I was talking about, but I got you. But so it's two small black leather boxes containing the Torah, parchment, scrolls worn by Jewish observant males during the weeks of prayer to bind their hearts and minds to God or whatever. So yeah, that's what the joint, the leather thing. It's kind of wild.
Hey, but you see how it looked though, Joe? How it's like a black cube sitting on their
same shit.
It's the same shit, yeah.
And then that black cube is right over the pineal, right? The same. Okay, so boom. Now I remember in this room, was it? I don't know. It was somewhere I was talking about when the babies are born, right? And they get the hiccups. This is just me, my personal opinion, part of my spiritual belief, right? Now, when the babies are born and they get the hiccups, the doctors and the scientists are going to tell you that those are growing hiccups. But, a person can grow in many different ways. There's more than just physical growth, right? There's spiritual growth, emotional growth, etc. So now, when the infant gets hiccups, and they call it the growing hiccups, what we do is we look for a hanging thread off of the baby's garments, right? We take it, we pull it off, we then put it in our mouths, we moisten it with our saliva. It has to be the mom or the grandma, it can't be nobody else. Then boom, we throw it right on their forehead, right over the pineal gland, right? Back in the days, like the lords, they say that they would like spit in the baby's faces to ward off evil spirits. So what I'm getting is that when we put the thread on the baby's forehead, it's to stop psychic attacks. And I speak on this and have spoken on this before, right? We have chakra points, right? What do you adorn your chakra points with, right? Do you know how many sigils and symbols and logos of other people you're wearing on your chakra points? Are they absorbing your energy or blocking your natural electromagnetic thing that you're supposed to send out into the universe? So when you say that they wear this little black box over their pineal gland, it makes me wonder, is it blocking something or is it amplifying something? Make sense?
Wait a minute now, you went in because I just started thinking, oh my God. Okay, so when I'm looking at the chakra points, especially like the root chakra, and I'm looking at, well, let's say specifically the sacral chakra, I'm thinking about, like you said, the branding. So under the sacral chakra, I know, for instance, a lot of guys, they boxers that have, you know, the names or writings and stuff on them. Let's say Calvin Klein or something. And then I'm looking at the hat. When you wear your hat, let's say you're wearing a hat with a polo symbol or something like that. It's just making me think. And I say exactly like you said, corresponding with the different chakra points.
Hey, we should play that video and put in the chat. Cause we should kind of get abreast on all the single pieces from what Next was breaking down, and then we could kind of put them together how he was putting them together. But I mean, it's real interesting. This little video, it's like 13 minutes long. I don't know if anybody can play it or whatever, but maybe it's too early. I'm just talking, but check it out though. It's in the chat.
And then next, you brought up the box again, right? And we have spoken about, you know, how they got us in these cubes. They got us boxed in. You following me? So again, it's just something about, and then, you know, a regular square, when you draw it on a paper, it's just 4 lines, you know? But when you start to make the box into the 3D and turn it into cube, it's something totally different, a different energy. What's being boxed in? Is it your thoughts? Is it parts of your spirit? Because something just don't sit well with me. Now I'm going to see that little dangling box and yeah.
So it wouldn't be related to the fact that the cube structure when it comes to real estate or contracting work is a solid structure. It wouldn't be related to that.
Hell no. So check the video out. Because like, think about it, right? Like, that's the case. It could be red box or fucking, it could be any color. But these 3 companies chose that color and that structure. So I don't know.
No, I get it.
Red Box was a company.
Yeah, I know, but it's not no private equity.
I'm talking about, but she mentioned that we live in boxes. So I'm trying to figure out on that particular statement. It doesn't. These boxes that we live in wouldn't have anything to do with just engineering, like these structures are suitable for living, or just mass production.
I do think there's a practical aspect to it. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, why does it all have to be? I don't just look at cubes and just automatically.
That's because she said more than that. So I mean, yeah, you heard that one part where she was speaking about how we have buildings and things of that nature that are all boxes of some form, whether it's a square or a triangle. I mean, a square or rectangle. But it was more to the conversation. We was also speaking about the Teflon that some of the Jewish people wear on the weekends as a way of worship, where it's actually worn at, the connection between them, the Jews and the Muslims. We was also speaking about Saturn and the hexagon that is supposedly located on Saturn that is connected to some type of worship with the Jews and the God. So a lot we just made some connections with, but we just trying to bring it all together. But what she's saying also, as it's not just about the structures that we walk into to conduct business, because most houses aren't shaped like boxes. They have a square aspect to them, but unless you have something like a bungalow with no attic, then you might have a rectangular shaped house. But most houses have a pyramid on top of the box, which is kind of funny. But we also talking about the devices, right? Is there any form of liquid for the most part in our cellular devices or any smart technology, or is it all solid objects? I'm going to say it's all solid objects. And when you look at the phone, it looks like a black cube, a black box, right? I mean, I'm just saying because it's all made out of solid material. Even the glass. I mean, you can say sand isn't something solid, but you get where I'm going with this. Our books, our boxes, squares. The TV, when it's off, it's a black square, a black box, a black cube, a black stone until you cut it on. You know what I'm saying? So, and these are the main components that control our life. Even without cars, horses, or buggies, none of that would matter. But when you think about buildings, most of the time when you go in these buildings, you're going in there to exchange information and or money in exchange for services. Unless you are employed there, then it's different. When you go in to open up one of these books, you're going in there to exchange time for information. The same for your phone, all of that. So the whole idea of boxes in general is a form of control, apparently. I mean, that's what.
Do we have any spherical versions of these things that you're talking about, like spherical books and buildings?
We don't have spherical buildings for the most part. I mean, we have the sphere now, but before that, spherical buildings, spherical books, anything shaped cylinder like is not something you see when you live in your everyday life.
And you're saying that
the refrigerator even in a box.
And you're saying because we don't have that speaks to a greater. I mean, I ain't gonna front. Y'all high level. Like I gotta catch up to y'all because this is totally different.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying I completely understand it. That's why we're having a discussion as a group. We're trying to make sense of it all because there's too many connections. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a fact. Way too many connections. For sure. And like, I mean, bro, like what? Like you don't choose a name like BlackRock and this obviously one of the biggest private equity firms in the world. You know what I mean? And just say, oh yeah, let's just call it that because we're gonna call it that. Like, nigga, they intentional. These people are intentional. So yeah.
Facts, Joe. That's what I'm thinking. They're intentional. So when you got three companies that on record has worked with each other and are still working with each other, and one is called BlackRock, Black Cube, Black Stone. That right there should ring a bell. Like, wait a minute. We know who BlackRock is. So first of all, just knowing what they're based on and understanding their position when it comes to the economy, any company tied to them, first of all, is kind of suspicious. But if the other main two companies connected, the name is similar, the owners and the investors, everything, and then y'all working together, there's something going on with that.
Isn't there a street game called Blackstone or something? Sorry for bringing it up.
It is.
But it's like, it made me think, like, how infiltrated has it gotten, right?
So next,
It's something,
why would it be, like, I was just sitting here thinking too, like, out of all the shapes and things, it's a little box, cube, whatever. It couldn't have been a ring, a ball.
Yeah. But instead it's a cube, it's a box, and it's like, it's something about that. That's what made me look up information, and when I came across the Teflon, I'm like, okay, is this a way of them saying to the average person that's in business, when they hear Blackstone, BlackRock, Black Cube, they probably understand that it's ran by Jews because the name itself is tied to a ritual that they do weekly. It could be something as simple as that, but then you have to look in why the ritual exists. They probably chose those company names for that simple reason, but then you have to look at the reason behind the ritual. Why? What's up with the whole BlackRock thing, the Black Stew, or the Teflon? Where does this come from? Why do they do this? You know what I mean? And why is it not all of them? Just some of them. Because all Jews don't wear the Teflon thing. They all don't do that. And the way that it's tied together is like your two middle fingers, your ring finger and your middle finger is tied together. And then your pinky and your first finger, they're kind of like free, but they still have the black leather strap around them, and then it goes up their wrist in a specific way. They don't just, you know what I mean? It's either wrapped circular.
I think the more orthodox they are, right? Like, so the more closer to, having the curls and just the orthodoxy, where people are less orthodox, and then they wouldn't necessarily do all the.
Check the chat. But he basically said you put it on your left dominant arm, and then you put one of the boxes on your forehead or right above your forehead, and then the left dominant arm, when you bend it, it's quote unquote to your heart. So I mean, we call it in the video, it was a spiritual technology. So I was like, dang, man, we should deep dive on this one for sure. I woke something up this morning.
Hell yeah, y'all down to play in the video shit. I mean, I wish I could play it, but I'm definitely. But you dropped it in the chat though. I need to bookmark it at least and save it to a box later. If we don't play it right now.
Yeah. But that shit interesting, It's like, cause every time we come down to rabbit hole type shit, we find out that like a lot of the spiritual practices is actually magic and shit. So I'd be like, damn, what's this one? I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? Then we went over the E-ring, I don't know if y'all remember that. The shoots that go around the neighborhood type shit. Been a while. But yeah, it's, yeah. Unless y'all scared, you know what I'm saying? Fine, y'all say.
What's the video?
It's in the chat. It's about what the next brought up. It's about the Teflon. I mean, this is one of the parts because like I definitely want to go down the other part too. Like the cute part that Jacob woke up. But
How long is the video?
13 minutes.
I'll play it.
Thank you, Coco. Appreciate you.
Hold on, give me a second.
For sure. Hey, B, how much you weigh?
No joke.
I got a 45.
Looks like you're down woman and shit, man.
Oh, I got a 45 and a 25 up here. I was right here, no like.